Oh, it's good to see you, man. Just pulling up the old Streamorio, getting everything set up on my end. Oh, let me fix this freaking shirt. It's not wide enough. I don't think it shows enough chest. What's up, everybody? Good to see you, man. I believe we're live. Let's see if it's rocking and rolling. It is. Let's go. Yeah, dog. Make sure the chat is available. Jet, you're officially the first one in the chat, man. What's up, dude? Yep. K9 Striker in the house. Good to see you, man. People are jumping in as we speak. Got this crazy new game last night. How well? This is a great question from PJD in early, so I'm going to answer it before I get distracted by the games. How well does carbon bucky paper transfer heat? It's a good question, man. I've never tested it personally. Hello there, Q-Dog Punisher. Good to see you, man. I've never tested carbon bucky paper. Are you talking about like carbon nanotube? Like a sheet of carbon nanotubes? That might be what you're talking about. And I don't know. But I imagine extremely well relative to other metals and things like that. If you're just talking about. But I actually, to be honest, I don't know. You can dope lots of metals with carbon. Like graphene dopage. So you've got like a graphene cermat or something, some sort of metamaterial that can transfer heat a lot better than the material without the carbon. It's a superconductor, so if you're talking about electrical heat, that's also different than thermal heat. So if you're going to conduct like electricity, the carbon might be a lot better at that than it might enhance more the capacity to conduct electrical heat than thermal heat. But to be honest, TBH, I don't know. Maybe you'd use the cermat for the thermal heat and the graphene for the electrical heat. I'm kind of outside my wheelhouse on this, though. I defer to the chemists on this. That's a great question. What's up? Sean Friedis in the house. Well, today I'm playing a crazy game. Soul Lash 2. I actually have a few games that I'm going to be checking out. God, my camera's so big. My editors asked me to make it bigger so that they could get my face, but good Lord, it's taken up almost a fifth of the screen. That's not going to work. So basically, I'm at the phase now where I've altered the audio a little bit. Also, I think I noticed Haydos is here. Hello, sir. Good to see you too, man. So we've got it. Thank you very much, Dragon Fruit. You as well, dude. Yeah. We're gonna be. Caleb and I are gonna be working on getting the notifications set up in Discord, so the server will be notified when I go live. I'm looking forward to getting that done. And the editing team wanted to, when they're working on clips, to make it so you can zoom in on my face. The other option is to get this camera recording a separate video stream. So there's like the raw video file alongside the stream, but you mean 2/3 of this camera is just empty room? Yeah, it's a wide shot for sure. The room's looking nice though. And we'll see how it plays. This is a lot of... Yo, Barrett1313, thank you for the subscription, dude. Fucking awesome, man. Thank you so much, dude. That's all big. So early into the stream, and already a subscription. Using your Amazon Prime to subscribe. Let me know if the audio's peaking. I got to turn this down a little. So we tweaked some audio settings, me and my team. And... because we're going to have Discord going through a second channel so that we can isolate vocals and like chats for the edits and stuff, so that there was like a delay also that we're trying to get rid of. So let me know if my audio is too loud or too quiet. Oh, your Prime finally freed up. I love when that happens. It's like kind of creating a new RPG character. You're like, I have total control over what I do next with this guy. Let me make sure all these... Yeah, here we go. Second camera for sure. You mean another camera in this would be cool? What's up, Gary? The one and only dude. Good to see you, dude. Jared Jablonski. Hello, dude. I'm doing very well this evening. Thank you for asking. And it sounds a lot better. That's great. I ended up, relative to maybe the last time you were here, yeah, I just turned the audio down a little, so I think it should be balanced out, Barrett. I removed my cloud lifter, which was a preamp that was like boosting my audio, and then just turned it up on my bass soundboard, and I think now it's not going to be as compressed. So I think the audio is going to be a lot cleaner and a lot smoother on my end. Of course, I want to make sure that it is at least coming through nicely. So there's the audio. I'm trying not to be too much louder than this. I think this is a good audio. Tony Nagy in the house. What's this? Was the one that brought up primes on the IRL after show? Oh, you brought him up. Yep. Oh, I remember. I thought you already had your prime. I guess you didn't have it. It wasn't freed up yet. I think you mentioned that actually on the show. Can I change my aspect to 9:16? It puts it on the shorts for you page so more people see it. 9:16. No, that would mean... Or does that mean it's like taller and thinner? Well, we're going to be doing edits, I think is the plan, and we'll be clipping stuff so that it's short compatible. But the live stream itself is just going to be widescreen. So you can watch it on your TV or on your desktop computer or your device sideways. And then ultimately... But vertical shorts is where it's at, man. A lot of filmmakers are pivoting into the vertical shorts realm. A lot of the guys I was working with over the last week in LA were talking about verticals and how it's like really hot right now because people just have their phones and they can watch it like that. Pull this out. What else? Let's see. It was Jared Jablonski playing Let Loose on Xbox One. Oh yeah, last week the audio was kind of whacked. So hopefully it's all fixed. What's up, Lavana? And I think I might have also fixed the YouTube chat so it's not busting. It's not going to wig out anymore. I had to change a setting in Streamlabs. Hopefully I'll have all my chats right here available so I don't miss anybody. Follow me on Twitch. Helps a lot. Fembot692 in the house. What's up, Fembot? Hot Rod, dude. Good to see you too, man. Untone phone, man. Put the name of the game you play in the description and tag it with a hashtag. It is on Twitch. YouTube, however, because I switch between games, wouldn't make sense for me to make the title of the video one game when I flip over. Because tonight I think I'm going to be playing Soul Lash 2 a little bit. And then pop over and check out Warhammer 40,000. I just got the new Warhammer game. People have been telling me to get it, talking about it. Jets 515, I'm only hearing you on the left channel. Thank you for telling me that. Let me see if I can fix that on my end. That should do it. And let me know. Are you now hearing it in stereo? You should be hearing it in stereo now. Testing. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. You just fucking saved the stream. You're a hero, dude. I would super chat you right now if I could. Jets115. Follow Jets115 on YouTube. The guy is honest, forthright, and tells you if there's an issue right away. Thank you, Jets. That's big, dude. Big time, man. All right, you're getting it in stereo. Oh, it's going to save so much in the long run. Yeah, Lavana, I have Diablo, and I have the expansion preloaded and downloaded, so as soon as that launches, I'm going to give that a taste. I'm really excited for it, actually. Man, I'm looking at my monitor right now, and I see how big I am in the corner of the screen, and it's just so that we can get high-resolution shots for the clips, but I don't know if this is going to fly tonight. I might have to make it smaller again so you can see the game because this is really taking up a lot of space. And then we can just use some low-res stuff to start and then maybe figure out this camera, get the raw footage in conjunction with the gameplay. And, yeah, thank you, Aaron. That's Fat Hobo in the chat running the shit. He's also helping me kind of admin this and edit. And he's keeping a fine eye on the stream as well. Hey, Jam Dolph Mandolph. Good to see you, dude. That's quite a name. I like it a lot. Let me make this chat a little wider so I can see it longer. Yeah. I'm probably gonna making that video a little smaller there in the bottom right, for the sake of integrity, because Night Sensation. This isn't where I parked my car. Are you sure? Did you look around the corner? Do you still have your keys? Nothak. You got audio. And what the fuck fake news. I like that. You don't game? Oh, that was nice of you to say. Definitely got a unique insight on a bunch of things I never heard of. Thanks, man. That was cool of you. Yeah, I do. Sometimes I game, sometimes I don't, but I'm definitely in a gaming phase these days. It's just something to have on in the background at the very least while we're chilling and hanging out. Hey there, Cloud Roth. What's up, dude? Oh, that's badass. Tony Nagy. You play it on a 53-inch HD Sony smart monitor? That's hardcore. I think I have a 30. This is a 32-inch here in front of me that I've got. I have three 32-inch monitors. My left monitor with my Discord and my Streamlabs, my front monitor with the game, and my right monitor with an optional, like, if I want to bring up. You probably already know this if you watch the stream, but I've got, like, I show you. Oh, look at this. It was an episode of Brimcast tonight. Did you see it? Tim took the night off. Both Tim and I took the night off. That's great that they got a Brimcast. So then I can pop over to my right monitor, and that's what I got over there. It's pretty cool. It's a nice setup. Basic. I could probably get a little more crazy. But for now, that's what I got. Warm glass of battery acid in the house. Also, Roger. Hello, sir. Good to see you. Cool. All right, well, maybe we can get used to the video being large in the bottom right, and if I need to move it because something crazy in the game is happening in the bottom right, I'll do that. Oh, Tim went to PA. That's good to know. I was going to hit him up to play cards this weekend. Yeah, one of the producers, Fembot, this weekend that I was hanging out with has a Cybertruck too. They're fantastic. They're Gigantor. Fortify 1123. Yeah, it was quite a... I caught a little bit of it. Carter Banks was on there. It was the other guys... Well, Lectern guy, he's super cool. What the fuck is his name? We've met a couple times and hung out and had a deep convo. And then the other guy who was wearing nail polish. I still don't know if he's pulling a psyop on the human race or not. This is a Sublime shirt. Yeah, Hot Rod. But I mean, not a Sublime shirt like the band. It's just a Sublime shirt, like the adjective. This shit is sublime, dude. No, this is just a crazy shirt that Richie Jackson gave me, actually. Thank you, Grillmaster. That's a beautiful woman, Ian. Oh, you're talking about the dude with the nail polish. The lady man. Well, he's a man that likes men or likes girls. He's a man that likes girls that thinks he might be gay because he identifies as a woman. It's all very confusing. Potentially intentionally so. Potentially intentionally. Josh. Guy's fucking hilarious, dude. I started this game last night, Soul Lash. I read some interviews. Oh, hey, we got Violent Colin in the chat, too. This is the after party, dude. Come on in, man. Welcome to the after party, you guys. Fucking Friday night, man. I was going to jam with Tim tonight on IRL, but it all worked out. I was still kind of worn out from my travel from Los Angeles and getting back and getting my hours are acclimated. I'm still kind of on LA time. So I was up pretty late last night playing Soul Lash, so I checked this. Steam's having a huge turn-based game sale until like October 7th. A bunch of turn-based strategy games are on sale, and that's like my favorite genre. Absolutely, by far my favorite genre. And so I was going through, checking out turn-based strategies, and one of the things that I look for when I'm on Steam is... I'm going to make sure my settings are here. One of the things I look for is if it's what the reviews are, and if it's... I got to mute my sound. I can't take the vibrations. Is what the reviews are. And if it's like a 93% positive rating and there's like more than 1,000 votes, I got a feeling it's phenomenal. And there's the occasional kind of game where like Loop Hero, where so many people played it and like just it scratched an itch for so many people right away that they all up-liked it. But then I'll look at the hours, and then I'll look at the reviews and see how many hours they put into it. And if they put more than 60 hours into the game, I'll give you an example. I'll just show you what I'm looking at while I'm... This is kind of how I select what games I'm going to play when I pick up Steam. So like Soul Lash. Checked it out. I was like, oh, very positive. 87%, 85. This isn't the game that I was going to reference, but we'll say 87, 85. That's good enough for me. I'm like, okay, it's above 80. If it's below 80%, I'm like, probably not going to get into it that much. So it's above 80%. I go down to the reviews. I take a look. This guy put 106 hours into the game. Positive review. That's a lot. This guy's only got 6 hours, so I don't take his review very seriously. This guy's got 124 hours. This guy's got 70. That's a good sign. A lot of the people are putting more than 70 hours into the game. That's a big sign that this game is phenomenal replay value. I'm already like super interested. 2 guys with over 100 hours. Next guy, 48 hours, pretty good. 14 hours, all right. 27 hours, 3 hours, 11 hours. Not bad. Not bad. It's still a relatively new game in early access. Then I'll see the negative review. He's only got 6.5 hours in the game, so take it with a grain of salt. It wasn't his cup of tea. And a lot of times it'll be like the UI wasn't good or it was too hard, like stuff that I don't really care about. And sometimes you'll see a guy with like 300 hours in a game and he'll give it a negative and be like, I just can't recommend this one. I'm like, yeah, after you put 300 hours into it, you got bored. You got pissed off. So if someone has a 300 hours into a game and they give it a negative, I kind of treat that like a positive review. So I looked at these reviews and it was like up, vote up, 120 hours, 110 hours, 110 hours, open world. The world changes and breathes and like lives as you live. You have characters that live lives, that have families, that build towns, and then like it's like Dwarf Fortress meets what game is like Dwarf Fortress meets what was the other game they said it was like? Let's see if I can pull it up. I don't know. Dwarf Fortress. I think they said it was kind of like Dwarf. Anyway, the game piqued my interest and I got it. And another one. I got some other ones that were kind of cheap, like Caves of Lore. I'm going to take a look at this. This looks like it's a shorter game, 30 hours or something. Zorbus was like $2, so I got this. Probably going to try that out. Then this one, Horizon's Gate. This one really stood out to me because of the reviews. Overwhelmingly positive. That is not super common. 95% of the people have liked this game enough to upvote it. Only 950 people, 930 people have reviewed it, so it's not super popular yet, but apparently it's phenomenal. So I go down to the reviews. 408 hours this guy put into the game. Yeah, there's something big when a guy's put 246 hours. Like, I'm like, oh, this game, 95 hours, 66 hours, like 534 hours. It's okay. Tells you that was when he was at the 420 hour mark. And some of these guys might just have the game on and just leave the game on and actually accidentally go to bed. When you see that many people with over 100 hours in a game with overwhelmingly positive reviews, I'm like, dude, this is like I want to play this at some point. I don't think I'm going to touch Horizon's Gate tonight, but I got it favorited and it's on my marker. It'll probably be the next one I go into after Soul Ash. But I also like to poke around different games. And, oh yeah, this is, Horizon's Gate, the modding community. Aaron, to you too. This is that's what people are saying. This game has a phenomenal modding community, and the mods. They're like, with the mods, this game takes on another personality. It becomes incredible, spectacular game. What's up, Matt? Matt Ram NH. Is that New Hampshire? That's funny. Just want to make sure I'm seeing people that come in. Hey guys. Follow me on Twitch. Get over there on Twitch, too. Subscribe on Twitch, YouTube, X. That's where it's fucking happening. And we're pumping. Yeah, Aaron, you might really like this game. I think it's just single player, though. Horizon's Gate. I mean, I could turn it on. It takes the learning curve is usually 20 or 30 minutes of not the most hot action. But for now, I kind of want to pop into Soul Ash a little bit and at least show it off before I get too deep into it. What's going on? Deep South. There's a police standoff on your street right now. I'm staying well regulated. Good job, dude. You know it. Short Bus Dave, 300 hours in a game, negative review. Tells you the ending's going to piss you the fuck out. You know what? If I put 300 hours into a game and it's all cool and then the ending sucks, that's a victory for me. It's the process. The process is the destination for in my case. So I started this game last night at about 2 in the morning after I got off the stream. Yeah, Soul Ash, I would call it an RPG. For sure it's an RPG. It's kind of like Caves of Kud. But I'll show you. I started playing at about 3 o'clock, and... Oh. Come on. There we go. And I made this guy Tone Grass. So you generate a map, kind of like RimWorld, and then you hit start, and it plays 100 years on the map. And all these cities like slowly build up. People walk around. You see them getting developed and stuff, and then you pick where you want to start, and I picked down here in a Clearain village, and then you hit continue. You can progress the world. Oh man, I gotta make my videos smaller. Sorry guys, I apologize to my editing team ahead of time. What the fuck? But it's just blocking too much of the screen. It's not gonna work. There's so much happening. So whatever, shit's gonna be a little pixelated for now. We'll get this rectified in the short term, or in the medium term. Let me see here. I want to make sure I've got it about the same size, a little smaller. There it is. There it is, perfect. So it's a little smaller, tiny in the corner. You like my face though, so here we go. And then you just pop it off and continue. So I'm going to continue. I made this guy Tone Grass. Wait, what do isn't it? I just called him Tone. I want to click continue. Oh, it continued. Here we go, dude. This is Soul Ash 2. Yes, thank you, whatever. Everybody hit the like button. Follow. Subscribe to the channel. And let's get it on, man. With the... hit the notification bell, too, if you're on YouTube. And I think on Twitch, too. Hit the notification bell. So, Soul Ash, you've got hunger, thirst, and stamina. Stamina goes down every time you make a move, and then you hit R to rest, to just chill for a minute and get your breath back, and then your fatigue builds every time you rest. Once your fatigue drops, you gotta sleep, and it comes back up. You got hunger, you got thirst. Oh, and when you die, your guy dies. That's it. So I'm keeping Tone. Oh, he's 19 years old. It looks like I've progressed my first year already, and I've done that by traveling around the map and adventuring over here. Here I am. I think I'm here. I've traveled up from the village, done some quests, and I've landed in this village here, Southburg Town. This is actually a town, so this village is pretty small. It's been growing over the last year. I've been contributing to their economy. The cities live and breathe. There's like mushroom people over here. There's the elves live up here. They live to be 800. Humans only live to be like 80. Tone Ash is... whoop. Here are his stats. I gave him strength. You got dex, endurance, intelligence, willpower. I built up his strength, endurance, and willpower. He's basically like an adventurer. You get to pick 3 of these to start. And I also want to say hello to Willis Eden and Master of Splash. What's up, dudes? Good to see you guys. Fucking smash the like button. That's where it's at. And thank you for coming. Thank you guys very much for coming. This is awesome. And I chose him to be an athlete. He's athletic. He was skilled. He was proficient with adventuring, which gives him the ability to like start a campfire, make a staff, build torches, build a tent. So he's kind of crafty on the road. He's good at asking. He knows how to ask for points of interest and like figure out places that are good to visit, which is a big part of the game for me right now. You could also like make a farmer and just chop trees and build a house and then have a family and have kids, and maybe you'll get invaded. I don't know, but so I made him. He's kind of like he's like exploring the world. He's the first in a line, ideally, of many. Just gotta hold on here 1 second. Funkmaster General with the 5 gifted subs. Yo, Funkmaster in the fucking house, dude. Funkmaster General, ladies and gentlemen. Funkmaster, thank you so much. And the gifted subs go out to Magna, Sir Rushalot, Orin 288, Havoc 88, and Tiki Bazil. Fucking gifted memberships from Funkmaster General, dude. Thank you so much, man. That means a lot, dude. We were just talking about you earlier, bro. And you guys can join the Discord by hitting !Discord. With the memberships, you're able to access the subscriber and member-only chats where you can organize with other people that watch and want a game and hang out. It's pretty cool. And then from there we can meet and talk and game and all sorts of stuff. But join the Discord. Get on India. Also, I made this guy a carpenter. So you get to pick 3. I made him an athletic adventurer that is adept in carpentry. So what I wanted to make is like he goes out, he explores, fights if he has to, and then really what I want to do with this guy is build a house somewhere and start a family. So I can create like, you know, a dynasty. And then maybe the next guy's going to be like a blacksmith or something. And I mean, you can build up to 50 in every stat. He has like 1 weaponsmithing, but maybe his son will be a weaponsmith or something like that. And I don't know if you pass on your equipment to your family. You probably do. And they make these like wicked wild weapons and armor and stuff. And I've just started the game. I built up my sword fighting to 10. I maxed it out. I can't get any better than 10 unless I train. You can find trainers and pay them 60 gold. At least for if you're at 10 the start, and then it'll raise your potential, which is the bottom number, by 1. And then he'll be able to build it up to 11. And then you go to a trainer again, you pay money, gets up to 12. And that's how you build your skills by using them, a lot like Skyrim. What's up, Perda? Good to see you, man. I need to get off YouTube. Good to see you too. But you need to get on. Discord is where you need to get, bro. Oh, YouTube's awesome too. And Q-Dog Punisher with the 100 bits. Thanks, homie. Thank you, dude. That's super cool. Cheer those bits, dude. Get that Twitch shit. I don't know how to build leadership, but you can get people to follow you. You can entice citizens to come join your colony. Like, you can start a city and then get people to come join your colony, your city, and build stuff. But this guy's like kind of a brute. He's not smart. I mean, he's average intelligence. I made him a human. They have shorter lifespans, but he's just I was thinking about making an elf. He's totally weighted down with crap. I've got this wooden barrel full of water. So I'm in this city, and hit Q and E to kind of look around, talk to the people. Hello. You can get directions. And travel around. So basically, what I'm going to do, I've got all this stuff on me. I got to go sell some stuff. I've got like seeds and items. It's like getting to the point where I might be able to start to build a house, to be honest. But I got so much stuff on me, I'm going to need to unload a little bit of stuff or sell some stuff. And then maybe I can trade with this guy. You'll see they offer, this is what percentage of the real value of the item they're going to offer me. 38%. They want the back guano, that's for sure. Oh, Barrett's about to get some data, some graphene data. Hello there, J-Hep. Good to see you, too, man. That's good to see you, dude. Is Nightbot in PA with Tim? I don't know what Nightbot is. Oh, does the bot not work right now? Let me see if I can get that bot to activate. It should be. Want to make sure the robot is always awake. No sleeping on the job, chat bot. Nightbot's actually a different bot. This is called Chatbot. At least that's what, or Cloudbot, rather. Cloudbot. Looks like Cloudbot is good to go. Did you get anything out of him? Let me see if I can get this. Let's see if the Ogre Den and Robo Crossland say anything with that. There's Ogre Den. Looks like the YouTube machine is activated. As for the Twitch guy, maybe I gotta log in with him. Activate Cloudbot. YouTube active. Twitch inactive. Activate. All right. Thank you for pointing that out, Barrett. And I think that it is activated now. There you go. Yeah, for some reason he'd shut off. He had powered down, even though I did not command him to do that, as far as I know. I had been logging out and in a lot to fix my Twitch server settings because it was had been bugging out when the stream abruptly ended when I was playing Helldivers 2, which unfortunately I'm not going to be able to stream because my machine was not able to handle it. Hey, hello there, Meow Rar. Let me say that right. Meow Rar Growl. Meow Rar Growl. I like that. Good to see you, and John Freakazoid. Hello there, sir. Good to see you too. So, quick question for you guys. Do you want to watch some more of this Soul Ash, or do you want me to start up this Horizon's Gate? Because I'm kind of open to either. You got a taste for both of them. Horizon's Gate is more of an open world crafting game. Soul Ash is also what's piquing your interest right now. I kind of want to get a. Oh, thanks, Dirty Chuddy. Thanks for coming, man. That's awesome. I'm gonna play this a little bit. Yeah, it is my decision, The Wanderer. You're right. I gotta sell some shit. You're thinking about your ex? Okay, I'll try and help you get your mind off your ex, dude. Focus on the moment. Let it flow through you. And then you'll make friends again. And then people will be drawn to you and you have nothing to fear. Nothing even to worry about, because life is good and improving for you. And your Nether's Horizon's Gate. We got one Horizon's Gate in the chat. Everyone else is... Oh, J Hep wants to see Horizon's Gate too. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. I'm gonna sell these herbs. I basically gotta clean out my inventory because I'm overloaded with stuff, and then go chop down a bunch of trees and build a house. Grillmaster, what's my favorite meditation method? My favorite meditation method is clear mind. I like to let go of thinking and just have emptiness, kind of like just sort of listening. But not even like actively listening. I'm not thinking about what I'm listening to. I'm just perceiving. And it's a good state to listen in, is that empty kind of openness. And then if you can hold that open, and then when you're practicing it and training it, you'll realize, like, you'll be doing it and you're like, oh, you realize you're thinking. You're like, oh, there's a thought. And then you let that go. I'm like really effective at it right now because people are on stream. I'm like, I feel like I have a lot to prove. And then you get to this point where like no thoughts come into your brain, and you're like, just, and then all of a sudden 20 seconds go by with no thoughts, and you're like, dude, once you can get that for about 12 seconds of no thoughts, you can do it for 2 hours. You just sit in this still emptiness. And it's super cool. That's my favorite type of meditation. And it's a great tool because when you're in a position like on a show like Timcast IRL, when I'm in there and there's a lot of people around and I'm listening, I'm able to effectively listen because I have a clear mind. I'm not being distracted by my own thoughts. I found in the early days of making YouTube videos that when I would get distracted by thoughts, making a video about that thought that came into my brain and just telling the world is like humiliating as it was the way to make it not come into my brain. It's like as I released it to everyone, to the universe, and I no longer had to own it and like carry the weight of that thought. It would stop coming into my brain. I'm like, that's what it is. It's the humility. It's the humbling of myself of like, this is my weakness. Hear my thoughts. And then like, okay, now you can let them, now they let you go. Sea turtle. Have I ever heard of Hakalau? Negative, dude. Negative. I have not. Not until now. Hakalau. It's a cool word, though. Hello there, truth and love. What you do is focus very intensely on one aspect, such as God's mercy. Then time melts away as I feel more connected to the energy and presence of God. Yeah, that's like a mantra. A lot of people, when they meditate, will focus on a mantra, like a repetition of something, whether it's a cycle of something, like da-na-na, na-na-na, 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 and that creates kind of almost an emptiness. Or whether it's like a tone, like just one feeling that is constant. And that's sort of like no thought is sort of like a repetition of no thought. And then you can go stream of consciousness really easy, which is just responding to your environment without a distraction. I'm selling these paralyzing mushrooms, man, and these herbs in the right hands can help sickness or speed recovery. I feel like keeping them is probably a good thing. The paralyzing mushrooms, I'm sure I could make something out of them eventually, but I don't do alchemy. The wisp dust is a magical crafting reagent. I want to hold it, but it's taking up inventory space. What I really need to do is build like a chest and lock it in a city somewhere and just come back and put stuff in the chest. I wonder if I can do that. So you got your crafting menu, which is here, or your building materials. I can build a tent, build a campfire. I can build a wooden floor. I cannot drying rack, leather on drying rack. Leather on a drying rack. A freshly skinned piece of leather drying here. Oh, so I've got... This is fur, not leather. Pig leather. I've got some leather. What else is there? How do you click that? L. L is the building material. Why don't I have kids yet? I guess I'm looking for the right woman to raise them, but I guess that's really what it comes down to. I'm pretty picky in life, like I do and what I want. And I don't settle for anything other than exactly what I'm looking for. I mean, not quite perfection, but like epic, truly epic reality. Like, and if there's a woman that is like in that place and really wants to do it, I could be persuaded. But until I meet that person or arrive in that state with that woman, I'm not really jazzed to like carry that burden. I think that's probably the right answer. Oh yeah, you can't see the game. I was looking at the my face again. Thanks for pointing that out. So what I can do is go chop some trees, get a bunch of wood, and then maybe try and build a house. I think that's the right move now because I have just been collecting resources, and like the game's kind of balanced in that if all you do is collect resources, you can't really do much with them because they're heavy. This is a cool town. I could build a... also, you run out of water when you get too far away from the rivers. So here's the river over here. These rivers. There are like wells and stuff in town, so I can always collect water from here. And maybe I can dig a river at some point. But I got to look at like my skills. Let's see here. So what I'm looking for... I want to figure out how to build a chest. A lockable chest. What would that be under? Carpentry? Probably carpentry. A wooden floor. I can build all this stuff. I cannot yet build walls or a roof, but it's getting there. A litter box for animals. Training dummy. Log door. Wooden door. Fences. A workbench. Oh, that's going to be great. I'm so ready to settle down. So maybe chests aren't... Oh, a cabinet. The barrel's great. I found a barrel, which is super useful. I'm still not seeing a chest. So I guess what I got to do is just get to carpentry. Start building wooden floors. Do what with them? I don't know yet. But I can travel to the woods. What's up there, fast asleep ASMR? Good to see you, bro. Under red X's. Perda? Locked chests are usually found under red X's. What does that mean? Construction? Construction is like the next, is like once I start building houses. Oh, there, decorated stash. It's construction. This container helps store and share resources among faction members. Claim the region on the world map to create a new settlement and create a stash. All right. The word on the street is I got to start a settlement somewhere. Let's get out of here and go check. I mean, I got a lot of stuff on me, but I'd rather keep it. And this is the button that gets you out of town, so he'll walk. He's just traveling. Drinking all his shit. I've got that barrel of water right now, so I'm pretty much good to go. And then here I am. Now, where I was, this is the woods. The woods are like a pretty good... The prickly forest has some really good wood in it. This traveler's camp was kind of a nice place to set up. It's between... It's on the road. It's between Sulistem Cluster, the mushroom people's city, and the human city. A human city of Southburg Town. It's big. Southburg's a pretty big town. Town of like 67 people. I guess it's not that. They have 227 people here. You can see that up here, the population. And then the Elven village to the northwest, it's just only 26 of them. They were pretty cool when I went there. What's this? The Dark Forest. A magical forest. What's up here? An outpost. Is this a human outpost? I don't know. You uncover the resources as you... Deep south. Alright. But being in the woods is kind of nice because all that wood. That's how I'll build my houses. And here's kind of nice because it's sort of close to the mountains where I'll be able to mine. The main problem is I don't have a water source. But because I have that barrel, which gives me like 1,000 water, I can come back to town and refill it from time to time. And then I can mine stone. I mean, what's this down here? Some crazy town with God knows what kind of creatures down here. Doesn't look human. All right, I'm going to check out the Traveler's Camp. Forgetting. Oh, eventually these will disappear. After you clear them, they disappear. That's cool. Yeah, this is a good spot. You know what? You only live once. Let's go. Enter the region. I'm in the woods and it's late at night, so I'm going to pull out a torch. What? Not with that hand. Do it with this hand. And I'll carry a mallet in my other hand. I like this weapon, the maple mallet. I'm still building up my my mace fighting, so that's pretty good. First I'm going to chop some trees. Cut that wood, bro. Cut it. Yeah, cutting that wood. You see down here I got 4 spruce wood, 3 firewood out of that. You watch, you see my stamina's going down as I chop. Wears me out, but it's worth every chop. What did I get out of there? Spruce. Spruce is pretty good wood from what I remember. It's really good for building bows. I think it's going to be just fine to make a house out of spruce. At least my first home. I don't know how much wood I'm going to need, but there's a lot of it in the forest. It's really just a matter of can I carry it? What's my weight at? 53 out of 9 and 60 out of 9. That's one of the great things about endurance, athletics. I unlocked level 6 and I got the mule perk, which gives me plus 20 pounds of carrying capacity. Huge for doing what I want to do, which is lumberjack and carry wood around. And I finally found this axe. I wasn't able to... You can't do the tasks until you find the tools. But finding this hatchet did me right. I'll tell you that much. I think I'm going to drink some water too now that you're talking about it. Yeah, it's time to settle down, man. Settle down and find me a lady. Have some babies. I'm 19. What am I waiting for? It's like the Middle Ages, man. These life expectancy is not 120 like it is today. By the way, I got this NMNH. Speaking of life expectancy, this nicotinamide mononucleotide, but they've done some advancement in life extension technology out of Harvard that they're working on. It's NMNH, so it's not just NMN. It's like dihydroxy nicotinamide mononucleotide. It's like a reduced form of it that apparently causes the cell production to slow down, which is hypothetically good for reducing diseases like cancer, where like with rapid cell growth, diseases that are induced by rapid cell growth. And I was reading about it. It sounds like they made a big advancement, so I just ordered that and received it yesterday. I'll let you know how that progresses anecdotally. Chop, chop, chop. All right, how's my weight? I'm coming up on maximum weight capacity. And then this is going to be great. Once I get a house up, I don't know if it's like that easy, but we'll see. All right, it's morning now, so I guess I've hit my weight capacity. So oh shit! Now I remember down here there's a camp that I could probably build, and then is there there's like a waterway or something? Sometimes there's like a water. I should probably explore this whole map. Oh, there's a chest. I think this stuff's going to disappear at some point. I don't even know if I can build floors. Let's just test it out. I mean, that was instant. Instant. Do I have to, like, do something with this? Nope. Just built the wood. Okay. That's something. I wonder what my, if that improved my construction, building all that wood. Carpentry, construction. No, construction enables stone. So what I got to do is, in metal-based structures, it's a path for those who wish to leave a legacy. You can train the skill by claiming a region. How do you claim a region? I think it's here. Claim this region. Yeah, I do want to claim this region for myself. Build freely, store resources and items in a local stash, and request transportation of heavy resources from traders worldwide. I don't know if there's a water source here. If there's a water source on the map, we're good to go. So I think what I should do is explore the map first. Once I'm familiar with the map, I'll know if this is where I want to settle. And while I'm at it, I'll collect food. Berries. This will keep me going in the long run. There's a road coming through here, which is pretty cool. There's no, like, cheating and looking around the map. You just gotta go check it out for yourself. Kind of like real life. Yeah, I love the Fog of War. This game's hardcore. I've only been, like, doing somewhat easy things. Oh, there's lots of food here, too. Lots of berries. Like, only the easy points of interest. I haven't, like, looked at the challenging stuff yet, but I'm going to establish a house. Drop off some equipment. Drop off a bunch of stuff, and then go adventuring again. And you know what? Hey, there's somewhere to sleep. A tent. This is pretty cool. I think I just saw something out of the corner of my eye. No, I'm 100% know I did. Funkmaster General with the 5 gifted subscribers. I've just got to pause and take a look at this for a moment. Funkmaster General. You sexy beast. Tony Nagy. Lavana. I hope I'm saying that right, Lovana. Baka Zoo. No, it's Baka ZCO. Bakazco. I got to know how you say that, Bakazco. Because Bakazoo is kind of funny. Fredo Fonzarelli. It's like the most Italian name I've heard in months. And Drew Davidson with the gifted memberships by Funkmaster General. This motherfucker Fireball, dude. Getting crazy on a Friday night. Funkmaster General in the house. Just absolutely destroying the game on every level, Funkmaster. Thank you so much. And shout out to everybody who is now a member. You guys absolutely rock the house as well. Thanks for being here and enjoying this gorgeous and excellent Friday evening. I hope your night is... Ooh, that's a new item. I hope your night is transpiring spectacularly, and thank you for coming and being here and being a part of this wild ride. This wild ride we call life. It looks like I'm out of space. What are these heavy-ass mushrooms? What were these? What are these things that I'm collecting here? They're so heavy. What are you, heavy? More paralyzing mushrooms? More paralyzing mushrooms. All right, I think the spruce wood I can craft into stuff. Dude, Coach Chisel. You fireball of a maniac. What is this? $20 super chat. I can't hear the robot say it, so I'm going to say it out loud. Ian, you truly kick ass, dude. Just right up the ass. Dude, just kick it so hard, dude. Coach Chisel, I'm going to like that super chat. I particularly like it. Can I? I want to like it. Let me like it. I can't like it. But I'm letting you know I like that super chat. In fact, I'm going to respond to it. Did you get the response? Thanks, dude. That's awesome, man. Makes me want to go out to Los Angeles and do more movies. You fucking rock. All right, I gotta use this wood on stuff. I don't know if I can do it from here. Oh yeah, I can build quarterstaves. Maybe I should just craft a bunch of quarterstaves with all this wood. I'm not gonna have a lot of space for those if I do that. I wonder if there's something I can make a lot of that I can just leave on the ground. Randizzle Swizzle's up in the house. You up in Washington State? That's about right. Okay, I'm doing a little bit of math on the back end here. Gonna make something. I'm gonna make something out of something. Let's make a tent. What did that do? Just eyeballing if it's like building up my carpentry skills. I think it is. I got 59.26. Let's see what that does. Built that. Let's build a campfire here. 59.26. 59.26. Didn't improve anything. But what about if I do this? Flooring. Spruce wood. Spruce. Oh, it's got to be where I can see. Okay. Yeah, there we go. This is going pretty good. What the hell? Okay. It's not super challenging. Let's get a leather rack here. Go straight forward, bro. It's a little confusing when with the whole hold left shift. I want to use wood. What is happening? And a chopping block. I don't have a log for the chopping. Oh, I could just chop this. Okay, let's do this. Chopped it. But I can drag it, and then can I chop with it? Let's see. So I got a log here that I'm dragging. I wish I could use the log on the ground right next to me. What was that? X Sticks on X with the tier 1 subscription on Twitch. Thank you so much, dude. These subscriptions really help a lot and keep this shit fucking flying. Oh, thanks, man. That was nice of you to say that. I love you too, dude. Much love, brother or sister or whoever you are out there. Love you, dude. Thanks, man. Wait, Sean Frieda said he's down to 22,324 graphene points after this message. How are you spending graphenes to To leave messages? We haven't really truly unlocked the power of the graphenes yet. But that's going to be exciting when we do. Alright, what I got to do is not drag that thing around anymore. Let's see. You stop dragging. And then maybe I can go to L. Chopping block. A bed. Yeah, let's build a bed, dude. Build it out of spruce. So now what? I do this and then there it is. Carve that bed. Carving that something out of nothing. Build that drying rack. Alright, what's this now? Can I convert this into a tan? So there's that, and then what do I do here? There's a leather on drying rack. The piece of pig leather. And some spruce wood. There. Put my leather on the thing. Now what happens? Now there's just leather on the rack. Cool. Getting ready to sleep, though. That's a nice sign. Nolan Sapp in the house. What's up, dude? This is Soul Ash 2. It's in early access. Finwin Dunik also. Dude, you were gifted a sub here and on Twitch, dude. Just by being there, you received a reward. It's kind of an interesting metaphor for life sometimes. Just show up. That's what they say in the entertainment industry. They're like, the biggest part of success in this industry is just show up. Be there. Because so often people are looking for who's a part of this, who's like participating right now. All right, you come here. That kind of thing. It's true, actually. I've noticed it a lot too. Well, I could drop this on the ground. I don't think it's going to get destroyed or anything. Let's just keep looking around. We've got the whole map. I really want to look for a water source. And ultimately, all these mushrooms, I should grab them. I think ultimately, if I can settle by a water source, we're good to go. Looks like this side of the map is clear. Spend the day searching around, Tone. His name was Tone. He was not a musician. In fact, he was tone deaf, if you know what I mean. You also gain athletics by jumping off of cliffs, which is very funny. See, he took damage. But that's how you build up your... That's how you build up your athletics skill. I think this map is safe to walk around with low health on. And one more for good measure. There you go. Tone just took a massive amount of damage. Fortunately, he didn't break a leg or anything. Alright, we're getting... Oh, I can almost... You know what I can do to get around this? I can go up the mountain, then go over here, and go down the mountain. Just make sure I don't jump, because that'll kill me. There you go. Nice work, Tone. Traversing the landscape. What else you got on the menu? Now, when you get hungry, you eat. By default, you'll eat... I got a lot of cooked meat, and it doesn't go bad. It's also very heavy. They should probably make the food go bad over time. And that'd be a good addition to the game. The game's still in early access, so if I can somehow reach out and help the devs in any way, I would be more than happy to. With advice, helping. I think it's the dev. I don't know if there's a lot of developers working on this project or not, but this game is. It's the sequel to Soul Ash, which I never played. I think the first one was more about just devastating your surroundings, obliterating people and villages and enemy like things. You were kind of the bad guy in that game. In this game, it's more neutral. You get to be whoever you want. You could be a hero or a villain, the creator or the destroyer. I hope that I survive, because right now I'm like, this game's easy, man. But I've only gone to like easy zones. I haven't, and it's, you know, you fight a wisp and it starts jacking you with electricity for like 10 damage per hit. I was like, ah. And it's only been a few. I got attacked by a wolf pack. I got some better armor now. Tone the Woodsman. Tone the... He'll be remembered. Great Grandpa Tone. That's what I want the story to tell. When Great Grandpa Tone, that he founded the first colony. What's this? A new tree. What's this made of? A fir tree. 11 fir wood. What's that made up of? Oh my gosh, it's purple. That must mean that it's more rare than the spruce. Looks like it's good to make weapons out of it. Like physical weapons. Oh, it's really good in armor. Making armor out of this is extremely good. Fir wood. Alright, I'll come back and chop down the fir trees. It looks like they show up as gold on the map. This forest is jiving. Warm glass of battery acid is about to clean his coral tank tonight, by the way. Your coral? You grow coral? Because that's cool. Oh, yep. The YouTube chat bugged out. I thought it was just a matter of time. I thought it was going to work again, but I see Sea Turtle exclaiming how next step is a firewood artisan, and you are correct. Probably too high IQ. Hello, Laura Spade. Thank you for coming back. And beat me up, Mr. Scott. Good to see you too, man. Have I ever played Dwarf Fortress? No. I've watched gameplay footage of it, and I've had my eyes on it for like a decade. Since it's been out, I got into RimWorld. And since I got into RimWorld, I haven't really... Like, Dwarf Fortress is like... You're right, it is like a high IQ version of RimWorld. RimWorld's kind of like the layman's Dwarf Fortress. And that's what people say, is this is like adventure mode on Dwarf Fortress. But no, I haven't really played it. I watched gameplay footage of it. I kept waiting for it to show up on Steam, and by the time it showed up on Steam, RimWorld had like 4 expansions, and I was like, dude, I'd rather just play RimWorld. Oh, I hope there's water. Hey, logs. They're way too heavy for me to carry. I gotta dump my shit. Not in the way that you would think I meant, but... Oh, is it getting to be nighttime? It is midnight. Do I have a torch? I do have a torch. Which is why I'm not walking around completely blind. Let's follow the road. Oh, it's raining. What's that gonna do to me? I wonder if that puts out fires. I wonder if it... Hey, it's a woodcutter's thing. What's that for? Not much I can do with it, though. Getting close. I'm a little OCD. I want to get that last black spot. All right, I think we wrap around south and then head east to... I know, Truth and Love. RimWorld is phenomenal, dude. RimWorld is really fun. That game is hilarious. It's intense, it's hard, but it's also chill. It just depends on how you want to play it. I love it. It's super fun, and the modding is so good. That's a big part of making games, in my opinion, with good replay, is mods. Yeah, RimWorld was heavily inspired by Dwarf Fortress. I think the developer was straight up about that. He's like, Dwarf Fortress is phenomenal, so I'm making RimWorld. RimWorld's like Dwarf Fortress, where it's more character focused. Dwarf Fortress is more focused on like the community. It seems like from a distance. I don't have a lot of experience with it, but the RimWorld's more about the characters themselves, and Dwarf Fortress is more about like what's the community of dwarves up to. Like they don't really have in Dwarf Fortress. They don't really have faces. I don't think. Maybe I don't know if the graphic. It was never really known for its graphics. There's got to be a lake or a river on this map. I hope so, because I'm really drawn to this map. The fir trees. I feel like I can do a lot with all these fir trees. Come on, Tone. Good luck, sir. All you need is a little pond or something to settle down by. Drink that pond water, dude. Oh, coming up on the edge of the map. Come on, good luck. And it is morning. Fatigue is setting in, that's for sure. Been walking around for like a day and a half. I have almost infinite food that is not going to go bad. What's this? Can I... Nothing. Just tall grass. Couldn't harvest it or anything. Can I harvest these flowers? No. You can do this, Tone. I have faith that there's a river or something close by. I see why most humans settle on rivers. It's the water. X Stillings, you said you'd love to watch a RimWorld playthrough from me? Well, sir, you are in luck. I have a RimWorld playthrough that I've been playing through. It's Gary's Farm. Gary's a druid. It's a fan favorite. People love the game, and I pull it up from time to time and jump back in. It's really spectacular. But I have so many games, I'm just drawn to, like, I want to play them all. It's crazy. All right, I'm on the gravel path. Harvest the blueberries, dude. Yeah, when you eat, I was going to say earlier, when you eat the top left food first, and then it goes down the line. You'll prioritize the food in the top left. So I've got all this cooked meat that I'm prioritizing right now. The other stuff I can sell. I got a feeling there's something around here. I got a feeling. If not, if there's no water source on this map, I'm going to go chop down those fir trees, and then I'm going to bounce. Okay, there's a lot of area to the east that I haven't seen yet, so that's a good sign. I tell you, though, my morale is dipping. My hope for... Let's just get all this up here before I go south. Come on, guy. You got this, bro. Oh, I left that one spot. What if there's the most amazing, amazing tree that on that? There's like a rare, legendary item on that spot. Unfortunately, I don't think there is. Well, doesn't mean there's not. Just don't think there is. Hey, don't want to miss that fruit while I'm here. Also, this people like they'll pay some good money for berries if you collect them. I don't know what to do. So I was showing you earlier the skills. Looks like I'm building my adventuring up as I'm traveling. Skills, what am I going to get here? Log walls. After I get the... I'm about to be able to build walls. Wooden walls. And then wooden roof. And then I think I'm fucking locked in once I get a house. Oh, I need doors. But you only have 420 total points. 420. I wonder if that's a little wink, wink, nudge, nudge from the developer. So you, I can't improve everything to 50. Like 50 is the maximum. So you really, every character, you got to be selective about each person that you play as. But that's cool. It's realistic. You can't build Superman. And they only have 80 years, you know, if that. I think the more endurance your guy has, the longer he lives. They said that as he gets old, when his endurance goes down to 1, that every step he takes, there's a chance he's going to die. So if you have a higher endurance, like as you get older, your physical stats start to diminish, and your other stats. I'm gonna go grab all those fir trees now. What's this yellow one? What are these yellow? Oh, that's the tall grass. All these gold dots on the map. I'm gonna go grab them. These fir trees look like epic. I'm gonna need to sleep here in a minute. Oh, berries. Go get it. All right, let's build I'm gonna build a. It's night. I'm gonna build a bed out of not fir but spruce. There. Carpentry up, and then I'm gonna sleep. Oh no! What? He just built 2 beds on a bed on top of a bed. Did I just improve the bed? Yeah, it looks like I improved the bed. That's cool. Sleep. Oh, rock and roll. Wow, he got a lot of rest. Fast. That's a good sign. Fur. Is fur heavier than... No, they're the same weight. What is this? Firewood? That firewood's heavy as fuck. I mean, honestly, I think I can salvage this. I can salvage it. What happens? Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't mean to salvage all of it. But it happened fast. I guess I can make more firewood. Out of the wood if I need to. That firewood was just too heavy to lug around. And I think you get firewood from chopping down the trees sometimes, so I'll be okay. I want the quality wood. Quality over quantity. It's a great lesson I learned from Ben Donovan one time, making YouTube videos, because I had the quality or the quantity thing on lock. He's like, quality, Ian, quality. The way games, Fembot, you said the way games are doing the aging characters these days is pretty neat. Yeah, I know, I agree. I love the simulation aspect of a lot of games these days. I was telling the producers of the movie I was just working on about, we were talking a lot about the gaming industry and the film industry and how my philosophy on how I think that it's all merging, man. What the fuck? Black dots. I don't like black dots. It's like becoming, what was that? A spruce cone. I think I can grow trees with those cones. It's becoming one medium. The entertainment industry is morphing into like games and movies are becoming the same thing where you plug into the game, you load the game, and you're basically in the movie. You are the main character in the movie. Or at least from your perspective. It's your perspective of the movie. And that's it. It's a real world. You have full access in. You get to travel around, interact with all the characters in real time. And the way they're developing artificial intelligence to respond to you in real time. Like Aaron was telling me, that's a fat hobo, was saying how he has a Skyrim mod, I think, that uses AI. And the characters will respond to you in real time, like as real characters. Like you have a voice mod activator and you'll be like, all right, stay here. And they'll be like, okay, but don't tell me to do it again. And they have memory. They're building in memory where like they remember the things you said and did before. And it will change the way, I don't know if it will change the way they respond. I think it'll change the way they respond to you. Oh, there's got to be a water source around here. There's just got to be. I love this forest. He's spending his youth searching. Like most of us. But searching for what? Tone asks himself. What am I truly searching for? Well, water, dude. You're searching for water. It ain't that complicated. What's that? It's just some tall grass. Wow. After all that searching. I didn't get waylaid by any enemies, though, at least. And I had enough food and water for the journey. That barrel that I found is a godsend. It's heavy. It's 10 pounds. But it's like, it carries 1,000 water. My water skid only carries 150, and you burn through 100 a day, basically. So this is like, it's allowed me a huge amount of exploration because water is really, I have enough food to last me for, a week or 2 weeks. I don't know exactly what a day is in this game. How many days equals a year? It's not 365 or anything like that. All right, I think the verdict is in. There were no water sources on this map. I'm out. Thought it would have been, could have been. Wasn't, though. So if I leave here, I think I still want to stay in the forest. The spruce forest. Let's see. There's plenty of forest around here. I could go here. This is a little further in. It's closer to the mountains too. Let's check it out. Excuse me. There's got to be like a lake or something in here. Just searching and searching. Search until I find it, Tone. Tone's like the kind of guy that would whistle while he worked. Thank you so much, Fembot602. Gazoon-tight to you as well. Oh, and Starfield? I keep hearing about Starfield. What is it? Is it awesome? Thank you, Randizzle. I know. The wood is super lightweight, Perda. It's kind of crazy. Maybe they thought the game was untenable if it weighed actually how much it weighed. But, like, you should have to build a sled or something and drag the wood behind you. Like, it would make the game a lot more... Maybe there's mods that make it so it's, like, not so easy to just walk around and chop wood. Like, I can build a house with, like, 6 pounds of wood. It's kind of ridiculous. Or maybe, I think the game's actually a lot more hardcore than I'm just doing a lot of the safe stuff right now. It's like wandering around the relatively uninhabited woods, chopping down trees, eating food. And, like, once I go to the harder areas, it's like, yeah, the zombie hit you for 23 damage, and there's 3 of them, and the bat's faster than you are. Kind of thing. You can be a wizard, too, in this game. I just chose to be a human. A who-man. This looks like a relatively unpopulated forest here. What's that? A shovel? What is that? A shovel. It's a shovel. Digging through dirt, sand, and many other surfaces can help you to shove something down someone's throat. This game's hardcore as fuck, dude. Oh my god. The space stuff is cool, but it needed more work at the beginning. Yeah, Fallout 4 is tight as hell. That's for sure. What's this? Looks like someone was digging a hole. Alright, there's still plenty of spruce. If I need to build a house here, this is the place to do it with all this wood. Just gotta find some sort of water source. I don't feel like traveling to the city every week to refill our water. I want just a pond or like a river or something. If I'm going to bring a bunch of people, especially the more people that come here, if I start inviting people to immigrate, you can ask people to migrate to your city, to your village, to your location. Yeah, we need a sustainable water source, that's for sure. I'm going to go jump off the cliff a little bit. Just kind of what I'm into. Oh, it hurts. No! Oh, I can dig now. Whoa, I can dig because of the shovel. Jump. Jump, 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 jump. One more. I gotta be careful because if there are enemies here, that could be a problem that I only have 14 hit points. I should be very careful right now. Tone might come to a crushing end if I'm not super careful. Wouldn't that be horrible? With my hubris. I like all the paths. It's like real paths. They're gravel paths. Maybe I can convert them into stone. One day. Or like maybe we should be in the mountains. Maybe we should make a mountain town. With all that stone. What's up, Draxer? Oh man, I'm doing great, dude. Thanks for asking. I'm checking out this Soul Ash right now. It's in early access, and I'm really enjoying the creative continuity of this game. It's pretty cool. I'm like, you can make a villain, a hero or a villain. The game is kind of like, how the game sells it. You can be like the destroyer of worlds. You can go around and massacre towns of people. Or you can be a hero, build towns. I don't know if you get invaded. I'm eager to find out. Oh, it is just... Oh, it's nighttime. You know what that means. Bust out the torch, homie. Keep your eyes on the prize, T-Bone. You guys going to the old event up here in Pennsylvania, and like Donald Trump giving some sort of event? I'm not really into the politics these days, so I don't know why I even asked the question, because I don't really care. But I mean, I care. All right, I think I might be playing Space Marines or Warhammer 40,000 tonight. Oh yeah, I'm wondering like how does it play if it's a if it's an extraction game or not too. And tomorrow, the plan is we're going to be playing Dark and Darker. It's going to be myself, the fat hobo himself, and Trent, Pixelated Apollo. You know him and you love him. One of the motherfucking OG gamer streamers. Excellent human being. Trent. I don't know your last name, Trent. I don't think I've ever asked. But he's Pixelated Apollo. And the three of us are going to play some Dark and Darker in the afternoon tomorrow. So stick around for that. Get ready to join. That's going to be really fun. I just loaded up Dark and Darker. Just bakes. Yeah, dude. Oh, thanks, Draxar. I'm so glad you're here, man. What do I think is the best game ever? Oh, and why is it Chrono Trigger? That's hilarious. Honestly, I tell people it's RimWorld. It's tough. I mean, Chrono Trigger was probably the best Squaresoft game. Final Fantasy 6 or 7. Well, let me finish my story about Dark and Darker. I started it up and I bought the full game, so I have 9 different characters. I made one of every character, and I just got all the names. I snagged a bunch of their names because I wanted like some funny names for my guys. I think Mangor. I don't know. I got some good names. This place is like desolate. This is just like an empty forest. All I need to find is a pond. I think the best... That's so tough. The best game of all time. I'd love to hear everyone's opinion about it. Like, throw out your favorite games. It's like there's, like, simulation games. It's kind of like saying the best movie of all time. Because there's different... There's, like, dramas and comedies. And they're all... Like, Wayne's World is phenomenal, but... It's my favorite comedy, but I don't think it's the best movie ever made. Wow, this is... I feel like he's wandering for a year. He's just out on the road, wandering around for like a year of his life. Tone. Yeah, I think RimWorld has a lot of potential. The only problem with RimWorld is it doesn't scratch my action itch. I always want it to. I like games where you can run around and kill stuff, and you have to use your twitch accuracy. Like, you got to out play the opponent, like with speed. You got to be faster than the enemy. Like Witcher, or like any first-person shooter. Like, RimWorld doesn't have that. If you could like zoom into the guy and possess him and take over the character like hey, blueberries are here, like a first-person perspective, and then take the game into FPS mode and like play it as a first-person shooter, and then go back into simulation mode where you're like controlling the town, that would be pretty cool. That would be like taking it to the next level. I don't know if the engine's anywhere even remotely capable of doing that. Get that. I mean, probably not, I would guess, but... So it doesn't really... What are these logs? These are just basic wood. They're just called wood. I don't want it. I want to drop it. Also, something I wonder is if you drop stuff, does it stay there forever? Because if that's the case, I wouldn't really need to build chests at all. You know, I should triple check that I can, if I do end up settling, that I can... Yeah, it just needs wood. Not metal. I was afraid for a minute that it needed metal. Be cool if there was like a mountain stream or something, all these mountains. I'm like the master of the mountain, of the Willis Den Media with the exclamation point lurk in the chat. truly, dude, putting your money where your mouth is. The fucking supreme lurker right there, dude. Willis Den Media. Good to see you, bro. Hello there, Sea Turtle. You know, I was missing your chats because I'm really focused on the Twitch chat, but I see you now. Tried XR? What is XR? No, I have not tried XR. What is it? Mushrooms. Paralyzing mushrooms. I want. Give. More. Should I eat the paralyzing mushroom? What could go wrong? Nothing. No, everything could go wrong if I did that. Let's be honest, dude. I feel like I'm very close to something happening right now. What that thing is, I have no idea. Oh, man. Stick to the road, bro. Stick to the road. All right. I'm starting to think that the woods are not... They don't have water in them. Hope that's not the case. This is it. After I finish this area, I'm going to get a little more creative because I don't feel like wandering around the woods forever. I'm going to look somewhere where there's like actual water and go take it. Take it by force. I'll say this land is my land. Ah. I hope you guys have enjoyed Walking Simulator, starring Tone, the guy that's walking constantly. What's that? That's nothing. Willis Eden. Oh. Why I say Willis Den Media? It's Willis Eden Media. Is that your company, Willis? Or is your name Willis Eden, and then you have a media company? The fucking Dark Brandon's in the chat. I just gotta point that out for a second. Don't dig that. What it is, Dark Brandon?
Yo, Ian, I am a huge fan. When you have time, check out the cartoon I made of you. Magamot episode 9.
I will. Where did you send it? You gotta put it in the Discord, dude. But also, I mean, yeah, where is it primarily? I'll check it out. MAGA Mart. You know how I feel about that goofy MAGA? That phrase. I was like, MAGA? Is that like Naga? Like the lizard creatures from the ocean from Dungeons and Dragons? I'm like, why is he calling his movement Naga? Or why is he rhyming his political movement with the Naga? Because I fought so many Naga in Final Fantasy. I was like, oh, why is it called MAGA? It sounds like Naga. You know, it's just my fantasy mind being like, what in the hell? But I digress. Where'd you send it? I'm reading your chat. And thank you for the super chat. If you want to join, search you. It's not that easy, dude. I've got about 80 million things being told to me every day. Exclamation point Discord will get you the link to the Discord, or just tweet it at me. At me on Twitter. At me, bro. Thank you for the super chat, Dark Brandon. You rock. Brandon of the Dark. The Discord invite on the link is invalid. That's freakish. That's not supposed to happen. But thank you for saying that. Let me triple check everything. It is totally... It's possible that Streamlabs somehow got detached and reattached or something. Let me see here. No, it's not supposed to. Expires never. No limit. Generate a new link. Oh my God. Your invite link will never expire. You were right. Yeah, you were definitely right. So I've got to update this all over the place. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh my God. All right, Discord server here. It's supposed to never If the admins are listening on Discord, please, please, please make sure you never change the invite settings. I didn't do that. I had it set so that it never changed. And it's supposed to never change. So this is supposed to be a permalink on Discord. I don't want to feel stressed about someone doing something if they didn't, because sometimes things will just disrupt and change. So that is the new. This is. Don't look at that one. It's this one. That's the new Discord link. That should be permanently accurate. Thank you for pointing out that you... Yeah, but it's true, but that could have been the wrong link for a long time. And I have all my YouTube descriptions are set to the old link now. I went in and edited some, so I got to edit that link to make sure that YouTube is sending people to the right link. It says, join the Discord. My website has the other link. Join the Discord. All right, let's get this all set up. I wonder if there's something in Discord where when a server setting gets altered that it resets the invite link. Super annoying. Oh my god. Well, first world problems. I ain't that upset about it. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, I saved it in the YouTube description. Now I need to go to my website and change it on my website. Let's go there. We'll log in. This is link. Got it. Got it. Done. Okay, now it should be copacetic on the... And maybe... No, it did say that it reset every 7 days. So that's on the stream. The CloudBot's going to give you the right place. My website's going to give you the right place. And the YouTube description is going to give you the right place. I think my Twitch channel has a link to it also. Let me check my Twitch channel. So let me check my Twitch channel. So let me... Home. Stream manager. This would be my channel. 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 No. Channel. Oh, that's hilarious. I still have my old support the stream. Oh, that's hilarious. I still have my old Twitch needs some the stream. Twitch needs some love. Yeah, Twitch needs some. I gotta really go deep and update and make that super cool. All right. I think that's good. If you ever come across a Discord link that's busted on any of my socials, please send me a message and let me know. It helps a lot because it's hard to keep track of all that stuff. I just assume that it's working. All right, all this walking around is making me want to play a different game, to be honest. That was... Let's get the fuck out of here. Or at least travel to a different zone. That'll probably solve a lot of my concerns here. I was here. What if I go there? That's not a bad spot. What's this? A troublesome area. It's not in the woods. Like up here is kind of cool too. I mean, that's guaranteed on the river, and it's in the forest. The temperature is scorching. Why is that? Temperature warm, temperature scorching, scorching, freezing, freezing, mild, different zones, scorching, freezing, warm. That's a pretty cool area right there. It's the jungle. It's pouring. Pouring hot. Pouring. Oh, it's pouring. Semi-arid and warm. Semi-arid and cool. Semi-arid and mild. Arid and chilly. I don't know what this actually means, if it matters. I've never really looked that deep into it. What are these hills? You want to see Warhammer? Hello there, Darth Call. Yeah, you know, I got Warhammer. This game, it's still in early access. This is Soul Ash 2. So they're still developing it, and they have a lot of advancements in like the organization of like societies and stuff within this game. Well, would I ever cut my hair short? It's a lot of questions in a row, bro. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I guess I'm not like super attached to my hair length. I sure enjoy it long. I like that I can dry my hands off on it, and that it seems to make it healthier. Also, the Native Americans, there's this thing about the yeah. I'm gonna pull up Warhammer. It's a game I just got, and I kind of want to try it out tonight. It's sitting there. So hold on, I gotta stay where I'm at. Enter. Exit game. I'm pull up Warhammer while we're talking. Also, I'm going to change the settings in. Let's see here. We're going to go with Warhammer 40 Dawn of War 2. I don't even know the name of the fucking game. Is it Dawn of War 2? I don't think so. People are just like, get Warhammer. No, it's Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine 2. Warhammer 4. There's so many Warhammer games. There it is, Space Marine 2. This is the new one. Yeah, the Native Americans would say that because, and I think what they figured out is that the neurons that your hair is attached to in your head are like attuned with the electromagnetic frequency, like the resonance, Earth's resonating field. Like how some foxes are known to like attune to the Earth's magnetic field and then sense their prey underneath the snow, and then they'll jump and land on. Let me see if I can pull up a video of that. Actually, it's pretty fascinating.
%73%.
This is I'm gonna mute it and then play the video. But like, this is how foxes use magnetic fields to catch prey. Shows like a fox walking around. They're talking about the magnetic field, the Earth attune, the fox attunes, and then like here it is getting without volume, keeps it fair use. At least it makes it so that the AI algorithm doesn't like get tweaked, because sometimes the AI will say that a video was copyrighted when it wasn't, just because it got the audio, and it's like, we're just on the safe side. We're going to demonetize until you go in and challenge the demonetization. So in that instance, I kind of like the hair for that purpose. And I'm not in any kind of hurry to cut it. But one of the problems with long hair is when I'm rolling on the mat, like if I'm doing yoga or, isometric stretching. If I did get into jiu-jitsu, which a lot of my friends seem to like, and people in my industry talk a lot about jiu-jitsu, the hair gets stuck. Like if I'm on the ground and I try and like pull my head up, it's like I'm caught on my hair. And when I'm sleeping, it's caught on my hair. And when at the airport, my bag over my shoulder will catch my hair, and I've got to like pull it out. Super annoying. Yeah, I imagine that kind of stuff. I had a shaved head for a little while, and it was pretty cool. I mean, it was just really low maintenance. And like for just like tactical training and stuff, long hair is like the biggest, one of the biggest, not weakness, but like vulnerable. Like it's like wearing a necktie. Like it's so easy for someone to grab it and choke you with a necktie. I've done the top knot thing, but even if it's tied up, which I will do, or like in the sauna, I'll top knot it so that I can get it off my neck so I can sweat properly. But like even if it's top knotted while I'm rolling, then I roll over and it's a big bump on my head, and it's uncomfortable at the minimum. But it does kind of, that gets it out of the way a little bit. But like for actual self-defense training, having any kind of hair is like just a horrible, horrible vulnerability. I don't really live in that state of mind. I'm not like walking around thinking about getting into a tussle with dudes. But when I go down to Florida and I go train with Luke and we go and we do like gun training and stuff, I'm like, what kind of joke am I playing on myself with this long hair? Like if the shit hits the fan, it's fucking day one, it's coming off. It's a big problem for that. And like that's why they cut, they shave everybody's head when they get in the military. Someone grabs your hair, you're like, oh my God. FYI, Warhammer is loading in the background. We got the Stoned Philosopherio. Oh, Stone Philosopher Leo. I do plan on being on for a while, yeah, actually. I'm about to load up Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine 2. It's loading as we speak. It's the first load. It seems to be taking a little while. Let me make sure I've got the game in frame here. I want the game to resonate. Here we go. I think it's loading. No, I don't actually. I've never done kickboxing. My brother does kickboxing. He's an avid kickboxer. He's really into martial arts. He does kung fu and stuff. Super cool guy. I should have him on stream someday. He's like an actor, director. Just general wild man. Super cool guy. I think he's actually training martial arts in New York City right now. He goes to these kung fu training camps for like a month at a time. He does like Shaolin. He's a specimen of a human. The guy's amazing. His name is Max. I was like, dude, when we were young, did you because he was like a wild child. He was the middle child. And they always said he was like kind of the one with the most energy. And I was like, did you like become intense and wild because your name was Max, like maximum? And he was like, and I was like, because remember Where the Wild Things Are, that book? The main character's name is Max in that book, and my mom used to read it to us. And the kid in the book is very bad. He fights with his mom, and he gets angry, and she sends him to bed without dinner. And then he goes into the fantasy, and I was like, did reading that book to you make you get more wild? And he was like realizing it as he was like, yes. It's crazy how we become these characters that we think we are, that we're like told about when we're little. He's fucking cool as hell. He's a director. Kind of like, he looks like a cross between, if you don't know him, he looks like a cross. You could probably find Max Crossland on the internet. He's got somewhat of a social presence, but he looks kind of like a cross between Jack Nicholson and like Jack Nicholson's face on like Jean-Claude Van Damme's body. I mean, he's like 6'2", giant, muscular dude, but he has like Jack Nicholson's face. It's excellent acting face. Scooter McGruber with the rating party of 1. Who rated? Is it just you, or did you come with someone else? What's up, dude? Yeah, he's truly a specimen, Aaron. Like, such a unique human being. I love that man. He's super cool. And he's like a good actor like Nicholson. He's kind of got the Marlon Brando acting style. Like, really got that fucking intense scare to him. But he himself is like super kind. Dude, this game is still loading. It's the first load. It's all black, the screen, so I want to make sure that everything's smooth. I might have to shut it down and reload it. Sometimes games will do that the first time. So I'm going to stop it. Stop it. And give it another load. Sometimes a single step begins alone. It's true. Begin the process and they will join you. The reason you ask, Skippy Adventures in Bushtown? Never seen it, no. I don't actually think I've ever heard of it either. Adventures in Bushtown. Bushtown is an Australian thing. Also, hello, Nolan Sapp. Asked if we had played DayZ. No, in fact, I was just talking to Aaron about that earlier. We might. I don't have it. I have the Arma 2 mod where it all began. But I don't have the base game yet, and I hear it's just stupendous. So I might pick it up. I hear a lot of good about DayZ. I think it's one of those games that's like a must-have if you're a gamer, especially if you're a pro gamer or like a professional. And by pro, I don't mean good. I just mean if you game for money, like if you game online with streaming, that you should have that in your repertoire because it's so popular and super fun and easy to play, like easy to jump into. Yeah, this is what I'm getting. Warhammer is still loading. Come on, Warhammer 40,000. I know you can do it. I know you got it in you, game. Now my mouse seems to have malfunctioned. Oh, here we go. You think 7 Days to Die is better than DayZ? You're only here for the graphene talk? Dude, it's graphene with an E. It's this. Here, this will get your graphene juices flowing. But it's graphene, E-N-E. The phene, P-H-E-N-E, is a word that indicates a structure in chemistry, P-H-E-N-E. Phene means that it's a hexagonal. It's found in hexagonal form. So when it's the graphene, it's like the carbon phene. Because there's borophene as well, P-H-E-N-E, and that's boron. In hexagons, there's gold. Well, there's goldine, but it's not actually hexagons. It's 7. It's 6, and there's 1 in the center, so it's actually a 7-pointed. Maybe that's why it's "een" and not "phene," so it would be gold phene. Yeah, I'm going to just go ahead and let you know that Warhammer is still not loading. It's just giving me a black screen. I might end up playing a little backpack battles if this goes awry. Just kidding. I don't think I'm going into backpack battles tonight. Oh, interesting. 7 days. Why do you think... I'm interested in Justice Plays saying that 7 Days to Die is better than DayZ. Why? Why do you think that? All right, I'm going to give Warhammer 40,000 a shutdown again and see if I can pull it back up. And if I can't get Warhammer loaded tonight, I'm going to weep. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to cry alone in my room. I'm just kidding, though. That's a funny thing to say. I'm going to guarantee any game I ever plan on streaming in the future is a game that I have loaded and played and got to show up on Streamlabs before I go live. What is different? Like, what's the... Is... DayZ more action and 7 Days is more RPG? Because DayZ's like PvP. Is DayZ more PvP focused? Is that what? Empty? Feels empty. 3-hour server reboot? What do you mean, like every 3 hours the game resets? I don't like the sound of that. 7 Days is more first person shooter and Daisy is survival PvP. Yeah, Daisy is more PvP. Seven Days is like kind of like a more like Minecraft, like what do they call it? Like a crafting simulator with zombies. And Daisy is more like hot action. 7 Days have as loot overload. Oh, yeah, you can turn the loot down on 7 Days to Die, and I would advise that, and I would also advise not having loot respawn. I just think it's so cheap when you can go in the same houses and find loot over and over. It's like, what's the point? You find one house nearby, and then every day, and turn airdrops off, or make them only come every 14 days or something. Like, lower the loot on 7 days. Good Lord, like, create some sort of challenge, because otherwise you just have tons of stuff, and you don't fear the horde because you have massive defenses. And it's like the horde should be hard. That 7th day should be like crouching in silence. Well, it used to be that you could hide on the 7th day, and if they caught wind of you, they would all swarm you. But then they made it where, like, no, people were able to, like, kind of ghost them on the 7th day, and they wanted it to be more guaranteed. Blood moon. They all know where you are. So they did that. Sea Turtle, you funny bitch. No, I'm just kidding, not a bitch. You funny man, you said. I'm just jumping into your conversation, Sea Turtle, over in the YouTube chat. I just saw where to make rude comment. Patreon? But I don't know the reference. I didn't know if you were talking about, like, in general for me on the thing. If it's for me, you can make it anywhere. I'll probably read it and be really nice to you. But, like, if you made, like, my shirt looks laundered, you mean, like, stolen, like money laundering, or, like, laundered as if it's been to the laundromat? You could probably do it on Discord. I had only one person that came into the chat room and kept saying mean things. And it was like, I hate you. Ian did. I don't know. I'm just generalizing. It was something like, I don't like you. I really don't like you. You're a piece of shit. You're a bad person. I was like, okay, I get it. That's cool. Good to see you too, man. But then they kept doing it, and then the next day he came back and he was doing it. I was like, okay, I think I'm gonna block you. And it's not personal. It's like, I need to maintain order in the chat, or I need to hire admins or gather admins that are willing to do that, so that people can have, like, open communication, because it is possible for someone to come in and destroy the ordered ability for people to communicate. We have laws and rules to protect our amendments and our rights and our abilities. So it's very rare, but I had to block the character from the chat room. I don't like doing that, but that's the responsibility of the organizer. Got a gifted sub from the Stone Philosopher Leo. Yo, thanks, dude. And the gifted sub on Twitch fires out to X Restless Reaper. Congratulations very much, and that's very cool of you, man. Super cool. Gifted subs are the shit, dude. They're like super chats, but it's like, give someone a month of no advertisements. Wow. Space Marine 2 is still not loading, and I just upgraded my graphics card yesterday. Just got all the new drivers. So what I could do is exit Steam, reload Steam, and try it again. Let's see what else I got. Making sure I don't have any other programs. Like, it's got that same anti-cheat that loads before the game that what's it called? Helldivers 2 had. It's the same program. Gifted randomly. Thank the RNG machine. Yeah, Warhammer's did a brief update. It's a beast of a game. You know, that's what I was afraid of. I was debating with Aaron earlier, the fat hobo himself. we were like, we should get it because we're like, I've been playing a lot of like kind of obscure games. And by the way, the Stone Philosopher Leo just nailed another gifted sub. This RNG'd to Johnny Brahms. Congrats, dude. You won the die roll, Johnny Brahms. Thanks, Thank you, Leo. That's awesome, man. We were like, me and Aaron have been talking about just in general for streaming to kind of involve a wider community of people that haven't seen my work yet. A lot of it's like growing organically slowly. And it's like, there's a lot of games that are on Twitch that are very popular and people will go to Twitch and browse like, who's playing this game? As opposed to like, what game is Ian playing? People will be like, who's playing this game? And then they'll find me and other creators that are playing the new game or the popular game. It's like, Warhammer's been on my mind for a few weeks to get. I've been intending to get it anyway, and or at least to check it out. And we were like, we should get that and play that. We should give it a go. And I was a little nervous that I was gonna have a hard time streaming it like I did with Helldivers, but figured I'd roll the dice on this one. Thank you, Haywood. Yeah, man, the music's the jam, dude. I have a GPU, John Freakazoid. I've got a GeForce 2080 Super. I may actually literally uninstall this fucking game tonight and return it. Well, I mean, hey, it's worth a shot, You can always return the game if you don't play it for 3 hours, I think. Steam has like a return policy where you can, as long as you don't play it for more than 2 hours or something, you can return it. Or I can do some troubleshooting and get it to work. In fact, maybe I got to run it in ad administrator mode or something. There might just be a simple fix. Let me check. Let's do some shit together. Join me. I'll even show you what I'm doing. So let's do this. Warhammer 2 not loading. Wait, it's Warhammer 40,000. Not loading. Black screen fix. Let's see what the old Brave browser tells me. Troubleshooting guide. If it's stuck at a black screen, don't worry. This guide provides a step-by-step approach to help you resolve the issue. Rather than panic and uninstall, try and fix it. It's a lesson of life. Shut down your PC. That's not going to happen. Unplug the power cord. What is this nonsense? Verify game files. Launch your game launcher. Right-click on Warhammer Space Marine, select properties, click on the local files, and verify. That I can do. Let's try that. So I'm going to shut it down. Where is it? Where the heck is it? Oh, I apologize ahead of time if my computer shuts down, by the way, because it's getting overloaded. It's not even... It doesn't even seem to have the game on in my task manager. And now it says task manager not responding. Don't panic. Hold the line. Hey, if I don't see you, I'll see you. Did it fix itself? Okay, it fixed itself, thank God. So I'm looking for memory. What's loaded? Oh, maybe it didn't fix itself. Hold the line. OBS 64. Is that Streamlabs? I want to end it, but I don't know what it is. It's taken out a lot of power on my system. Oh, when I sort by name is when Task Manager gets overloaded. I just uninstalled Borderlands 3, Warm Glass of Battery Acid. I had it on my system. It was like 90 gigabytes. And I had to make space for Warhammer, so I uninstalled like 10 games that were taking up like 600 gigabytes. I have like 90 games on Steam or something that I haven't been playing. Okay, I feel like I'm so close to getting this. Just stop. Confirm. I think I did it. Stop. Stopping the game. That worked. I had to stop it through Steam that time. It says I've played the game for 20 minutes. And it's just all been black screen. All right, I'm going to verify the integrity. Let's see here. Manage. How do I do that exactly? So launch the game, right click, select properties. Click local files and then verify the integrity of the game files. Yeah, it's possible that something got a little tweaked there in the background. Amazon has this SSD that's 22 terabytes. We were just working on those on the film that I just shot. I was going to say that I produced. I was not the one that was producing. I was acting in it. I was starring in it. And I was like, so what kind of hard drives you guys use? It's like, we have a bunch of 16 terabyte SSDs that we load into. I was like, oh, wow. And he was saying they're like, I don't know. I don't quote me on them, but I think they were like $3,000 each. What are these Amazon SSDs? Because I think my hard drive right now has one SSD that's my boot drive for like 1 terabyte SSD. And then I have 3 other hard drives that are like 2 terabytes each. And that's it. I wouldn't mind snagging like a 16 terabyte hard drive. Doesn't even have to be SSD. Be cool if it was, though. Yeah, it's verifying now. It's at 4%, 5%. It's probably going to be another 10 minutes. A 2 terabyte home build. Yeah, I would like to look at some hard drives while I'm waiting for this thing to verify. Getting a big hard drive would be pretty cool. For a game collector like me, I like to have games on standby, even though I hadn't played Borderlands 3 in like 4 years or 3 years or something. So let's look at a 10 terabyte hard drive. What's that looking for? $180. Oh my gosh, $109 for a 10 terabyte. It's not SSD. It's HDD. But that's pretty impressive. That's freaking cool, man. $100 for a 10 terabyte hard drive, and it's from Barracuda. They're known for pretty good hard drives. Seagate. Maybe it's time to upgrade, man. What think you, friends? Six gigabyte per second. God, technology has made such a leap in the last 2 years. You're talking about upgrading the graphics card. I just got my laptop has a 4070, the GeForce 4070. I just took my laptop to LA with me. That thing is a fucking beast. It's super thin, super lightweight. It's an Asus ROG, something 9, Ryzen 9, I think is what it's called. It's got the equivalent of like the Pentium i9 and phenomenal graphics card. It could just handle a mega load. It was awesome. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to upgrade this computer's. I think this is pretty much it's an Aurora S9, and it's kind of topped out on its graphics card. If I'm going to go like to the next level of graphic, like maybe when the 5000 series comes out, I'll get a new computer, just a completely new rig, and transfer everything over and go big, go fast. Because how sad, I really want to play Space Marine, man. It's verifying integrity of files 12% right now. So it has maybe another 20 minutes, to be honest. I guess I could jam a few songs. Let's try it out. I'm going to hit the bathroom, and then I'm going to pick up my guitar. No, I'm not going to do any covers right now because the stream will get demonetized. I'd have to start a new stream if I'm going to jump into covers. I'll play some originals, though. I would like to play some covers. It's nice to loosen up with some covers. But I'm going to switch the settings first to songs. Let's call this music on Twitch. So if someone searches for music on Twitch, it's not mature gaming. Come on. These songs aren't that sexy. I like that it automatically says, like, if the game is a mature game. Like, this game's mature. Kind of want to play, like, full. I'm definitely going to play Warhammer if I can get it going, but I kind of want to play Baldur's Gate right now. So I might just flip that on and after this verifies, especially if it doesn't work. All right, let's I'm going to tune it up. I'm going to fire up my second microphone, which I have here. This thing. You get hit with ads right before the song started? You got to subscribe, man. Become a member. You won't get ads anymore. That's the winning move, dog. You let me know if this is a balanced audio. I'm still in the experimental phase of getting all the audio set up. Oh, there's the robot that just constantly says, check out iancrossland.net. Hey, also, just I'm interested in your feedback. Do you think that robot chimes in too frequently to go check out iancrossland.net for my streams? Because I'm on 3 or 4 hours at a time, 5, 6, 7, 8, 18 hours at a time. Like, should I think I have it every 45 minutes to tell you to go to iancrossland.net. I could slow that down and have it come on every hour and a half, every hour. But if you don't mind it, if you don't mind seeing it pop up in chat from time to time, I'll leave it. But I'd love to, whatever you, like, what do you think? Reasonable? This is a good, I like to start with this song. Okay. Yeah, I don't normally notice when people have chatbots that just pop shit on. When I'm watching a stream, I don't really care if a chat hits it. Yeah. iancrossland.net. It's a bit of a nexus right now for my stuff. Okay, I think that this audio should come through clearly while I'm singing. Your name is calling me still, like a bad day, going through hell, never leave me.
Jam on, man.
Till I run away, then you'll feed me. A placid mistake, and you give a little bit of your own weight. And you find another way to me embrace. And you see me go, and you might need to know another way. Your friends slide back the door, 'cause they're carefree. They're ignorant whores, they don't see that. They're driving me mad, letting monsters under the bed. Angel tugging at the sheets, pulling out the keys to lock them down. They'll be clawing up the legs, climbing everything that's left around. Your master will words you sing. Get on back to your holes, they shrink away. And you see me another day. Birds and squirrels merely point you the way. See them paths there, lining up, climbing down. Well, run the race, 'cause clearly the time is now. More cowbell. That song needs more cowbell. Yo, John Long with a super chat. Jam on, man. You know I will, John. You fucking know I will, dude. And you jam it hard. You rock, brother. How'd that sound, guys? Balance-wise. I don't mean to interfere, but more cowbell. Verifying integrity, 41%. Someone I think mentioned is the guitar mic on. That sounded good. Sounded fire. Great. Guitar mic seems low. Guitar mic seems low. The guitar mic is turned down a little. I could bring it closer or I could turn it up. I don't want too much feedback on. Let me double check all the settings too on the guitar mic while I'm over here. Properties. Guitar mic should. The guitar mic is a little lower because I don't want it to get feedback on my voice, but I'll tweak it a little bit. That might be better. That's up a little. I could also move this mic back a little. So it's like this. So it's like la 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 la. Cool. Best loading screen ever. Da na 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 na. And if you don't know that song, it's called Find Me With Words. I wrote that song in 2008 or something. I like to warm up with that one because it starts off low and then it gets hard rocking at the end. So it's like kind of relax my voice. Yeah, copyright. I could play copyright. I got to pull it up. I got to pull up the lyrics and keep it in front of me here. Yeah, Copyright's a song that I wrote in like 2011, I think, or 2012. Oh my gosh, on the plane the other day, I reorganized my Google Drive, and it is so clean now. Wow, it's nice. I had so much crap. Here's Copyright. This song's cool, man. I think I just got it memorized anyway, but it's been about 3 months or 2 months since I played it. Whoop.
Why do they call it copyright if it feels so wrong? And why do they rip it apart at the TED Talk? It's a fine idea to protect the rights and inventions, until one day it got hijacked by the big guy. Why then do I feel fine when they patent life? I'm not trying to mine all the souls and the others. I will do what I can to rehabilitate society. I got a plan and a lifetime of memory. Can you put a price on your life? Who owns ideas at the end of time? Well, I'm not an anarchist, but I see the devil in you. I got this hammer of bones. Break through. I'm not pinned down by who thinks they own who. I'm not a scientist, my God, is this the best we can do? I'm feeling fine. Rehabilitate society, open up your mind. They wanna own you, don't matter, you're still alive. It's your move, yeah. A place and time to make a stake. Freedom, yeah.
Thank you, Bucky. I see you. That's that gay love, bro. No homo. I mean, homo if you want to be homo. Much love, brother. JD Holes. Men Without Hats. Yeah, dude. I love that vibe. JD Holes, dude. Yeah, that's copyright. I was reading an article in like 2012 that the Supreme Court decided it was legal for corporations to patent life. I was like, what is happening? Holy shit. That's a change. And that just got me thinking about copyright in general. And like, you know, it's a fine idea to protect the rights and inventions until one day I got hijacked by the big guy. And they're like, I own that now. I own. Yo, what's up, Treadbull, with a gifted sub? And the grand winner is Ruinous 40K. Congratulations, man. And thank you, Treble, for the gifted sub. Tier 1, subscribe. It's all I got is tiers. Tier 1. I don't have other tiers yet, really. I think they're all $5. Treadbull, you animal. That was really nice of you, man. For the Emperor. Ruinous 40K, dude. Hopefully I can get 40K not to be ruinous to my machine, and I'll get this game going. That song is called Copyright. There's a couple versions of that on YouTube. I'm feeling fine. That's the great thing about recording it, is I remember how I was feeling when I sang it, and now I can replicate that feeling whenever I play it. Oh yeah, this song. Here's one that I wrote on stream a few weeks ago. You guys might have been here for it. It's called Graphene Dream. It's a little repetitive. I think it could be better. I think I could improve it. What's going on, Josh? Joshua Beckett, dude. Oh, patent troll, you right. Thank you, Dark Brandon. Thank you, man. That song was Copyright. I like that song. That song got all... When I wrote it, I was like, this song's really good. I think this song could be a big hit. It could be a big hit. It's just it was just me with my goofy guitar, like sitting in the subway in New York City, busking for people and playing. And then I played it at a conference. There's 2 videos of that song online. One is me sitting in the subway playing it. Just it's on the guitar, so I remembered what chords they were. And then the other one's me on stage playing it at this little concert at this Wisdom 2.0. It was like a conference for like open source and like people that were like focused on like bettering society through like altruism, through like giving things away. That's how the open source thing got involved. We had a booth there with mines, and I performed at it. Let's see how the loading screen's coming along. Warhammer 40K verifying files at 66%. Winner, winner. Chicken dinner. What was that question? I want to see this. Is the Stone Philosopher Leo had a question. Since you're part of Tim's team, are you at least allowed to do covers of Trash House's music? Well, I'm not technically part of Timcast. I used to be an employee for that company. In the beginning, me and Tim were just hanging out and doing stuff. And then he was like, I can hire you. You can be the game master. And then he was like, want to come on and do the co-host thing too. But then I canceled that contract. We had an amicable change. And now I'm the contractor for the company. So I don't technically work for the company. And I mean, legally, if I were to copy his music, he would own all the copyright to it. If I tried to monetize it, that would all go to him. If I tried to like do a cover and sell it, motherfucker would probably sue my ass, which he should, but I wouldn't do that ever. But I mean, if I just played his songs for fun, I think he'd be totally down with that. But if I play it right now, the algorithm on YouTube would be like, hey, he owns that. Dude, we got one song he wrote called $1,000,000 to 1, and it's on YouTube. If you ever watched the old IRL days, he played it live a couple times. It's my favorite song he's ever written, and I keep being like, Tim, we gotta produce $1,000,000 to 1. Like, that's a #1 pop hit chart. Real, not one that we've got to tell people to buy. That's one that people around the world will sell and share. It is so fucking good. It just the chorus. Let me see. I can play a little bit of $1,000,000 to 1. If this gets demonetized, it's going to cost me $30 or whatever in ad revenue. But for you, I would pay $30 to play this song for you right now. So I want you to hear $1,000,000 to 1. I don't know if I have it in here though. Oh, I think I have it under Tim's songs. I have a folder with his stuff in here. I think I might have it. I might not have the lyrics. It's $1,000,000 to 1. It's such a good song. Enter the dream. And what makes it great is the harmonies that me and him that we do together. I was like, it was one of those songs where he played it. He just fucking lit up his electric in the at the old ballroom studio that we used to be renting. It was this Palace Production Center. We were both working out of the Palace, and we had this giant, I talked about it a lot on stream, this giant like theater that we were renovating, or we were preparing to renovate. And he pulled out his guitar. We would jam after work sometimes, and he pulled it out and he just started playing. I was like, "Whoa, oh fuck, this song is I think it's A." Enter the dream, oh, the promises you couldn't keep. You don't know now. It's $1,000,000 to 1. Enter the dream, all the promises you couldn't keep, but you don't know now. It's $1,000,000 to 1. Here it goes again, just like you thought it would, my friend, but you don't know now. It's $1,000,000 to 1. That's my harmonies. He sings the melody, which is even better than that. I think it's in a lower, I think it's like, and he's like, enter the dream, all the promises you couldn't keep, but you don't know now. And I'm like, no now. It's $1,000,000 to 1. He's like, it's $1,000,000 to 1. And I'm like, it's $1,000,000 to 1. It sounds so fucking good. And then Pete Parada is playing the drums. We had this day where me, Carter, Tim, Pete Parada, and Adrian, fucking Adrian, the bassist, we just got together and I was like, let's play 1,000,000 to 1. And we had all the drums were set up and everybody played. No, it wasn't Dickie. Dickie wasn't there. But Pete jams with us. He plays drums on a lot of our stuff. And we played it live and it was electric. Like the entire band was locked the fuck in. It sounded so good. And then we played it again. And it was like, they were all standing around looking at each other and like afterwards. And Tim's like, okay. I'm like, dude, I don't think he understands the hit. I don't think he quite, because he wrote it. It's like, for him, it's just like he's inside it. But it's the kind of thing where like your hair stands up on its end when it's the whole band is playing it. Like Pete it is Pete Parada. Like it is his soul. Like that kind of song is like, man. And anyway, the song speaks for itself. So I'm looking forward to doing that one soon. 1,000,000 to 1. Tim Pool. That song is fucking so hot. I love it. I've been playing guitar since I was 15. Darth Call asked how many years have I been practicing guitar. I got my first guitar when I was 15, and I dicked around on it a little bit. Played with my buddy. Played some Nirvana when I was like 16, 17. We were like practicing Poly, Nirvana, some easy Nirvana songs, just power chords. But then I kind of set it down for 7 or 8 years, and all through college, I just acted. Didn't do any music in college. I actually did choir in college. I did like a vocal jazz ensemble that was pretty cool I was part of. No guitar, though, no instruments. And then I went to New York, Chicago in my early 20s. No music. And then my father gifted me this guitar. I think he gifted it to me while I was in Chicago in 2003. And I took it with me out to L.A., and it was like 2005 and 6 that I really started playing guitar. There's actually a secret YouTube channel called Ian Crossland Music, which you should subscribe to and watch if you want to see my very early days of music. I'll pull it up just for reference. I haven't uploaded on this channel in like 15 years. It was my third channel. I have three YouTube channels. It's just straight up youtube.com/Ian Crossland Music. This shit's old as fuck. This is not, I think I can play this and it won't demonetize the stream because this isn't monetized. But anyway, I'm not going to play it here. You should check out Numbers. It's hilarious. This is me just like learning. And honestly, it sucks. A lot of it's really terrible, but this was how I learned so fast. I forced myself to upload the horror and the crap so that the world could see me learning. And this here's On Walking, the first song I ever wrote 16 years ago. Now I'll play this. I'll play the finished version of it now. It was just bad back in the day. I didn't really know. Evening Glow. I'll play Evening Glow. I'll play that next, actually. Evening Glow is fun. I don't know anything. My Friend and Now. Sometimes they morphed into songs later. 17 years ago, I made this one, My Friend. I think this is like one of my first songs first videos I ever put on the channel was My Friend. Surfing the Eye. I think I have that song completed now. Invisible Man. Oh, I remember when I uploaded Invisible Man, I was like, this song will be good one day. I think what I'm going to do is go back and listen to this video and craft it and finish it and make an actual song out of Invisible Man. That was a really good song. I got to listen to it. I mean, honestly, I could just pull it up and listen. You guys super chat and subscribe so much. I don't really need the ad revenue. Let me see if I can pull it. And I don't know if it's even monetized anyway, if it matters. I was learning like D, C, and G were my three main chords. And I would just oscillate between D, C, and G. I'd be like D, G, C, G, D, C, D, C, D, C, D, G, D, G, D, G, C, D, G, C. And then I started throwing A in there.
Oh, I like that.
This is how it all began. That's pot. Smoking pot. Look at those eyes. I was stoned. I would get so high and just whatever noises came out of my mouth because I couldn't remember. I was so high that I would play and I would sing lyrics and I'd be like, fuck, what were those lyrics? So I started recording it so I could watch the videos back. That's how the Beatles wrote Strawberry Fields. I've heard that they would go to a hotel room, they'd just kick on the tape recorder, and then they would sing and play. And then they'd go back and they'd be like the song, they would just jam the song, and then they'd have it done. All right, there's not much in there. But that, I remember Invisible Man Workings being like, yeah, these are just some ideas I'm going to pump out later. Evening Glow. I'll play Evening Glow. Evening Glow is a good one, and then after that, maybe I'll do On Walking. That's the long answer, Darth Call. Yeah, that was like my short hair. After that, I started growing my hair out, and I don't think I ever cut it. I think that was like the beginning of the long hair phase. Ian Crossland Music. That's a gem. That channel's worth checking out at some point. Oh, let's go back. Evening Glow is pretty cool. Goes like this. Shit. I could use a real guitar. I gotta lower the action on this thing to play this song. It's a little challenging. I know you, I understand the pain around you. It wrestles around the drain. I found you, there's not much to explain. I'll ground you so you can call the rain. Reverberates, reflects a place I know. Regenerating strands of ebb and flow. Get up and go. Me know sometime the people show what's on your mind is fine, be mine. I know you, I pull a little bit. In stretching, we learn around the mitt. We're catching each other, scientists. We know exactly when. And I see a face in the darkest place I know. An equal shouldering the load. All these people suffering untold. How I can let them piece together whole. Now we explore the night. We gained each other's light. It's bright, begins to show. The warm, sad evening glow. La 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 la. La 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 la. That's right. That's Evening Glow. Was the name of that one. That was one of my early songs. Wrote that, 17 years ago, I guess. 16, 17 years ago. Probably the end of, the end of 2007. I was writing a lot of music in like mid 2007, early 2007 to like early 2008. There was about a year where I was pumping out songs. I probably wrote like 9 memorable songs in that period of time I thought were really good. Let's check on that loading screen. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Dark Brandon, Randizzle, and Nolan Sapp. Thank you, guys. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I need to get off YouTube. It's like, whoa, I thought I was traveling through time. That's what it feels like. I love that song. Yeah, it's nice to be able to perform it live. That's one thing I always kind of told myself. Hello there, Major H. Major. The H is silent-ish. Is like, I want to be one of those guys that can perform it for my whole life. I want to be like 80 and still be able to sing it like I did when I was 28. So what do I have to do to it? That's my goal. What do I have to do to accomplish my goal? And that's what my life is going to be, is that. And that's kind of how I've always lived. I have a goal that I believe I have already accomplished that goal. And now I have to form my life around the necessity to show that reality to the world. Similar with acting. I'm like, how do I get to where I believe I am, where I believe I'm supposed to be, or where I believe I will be? And then you just kind of tweak my diet. That's a big part of cutting sugar out of my diet. You know, staying in shape. I didn't cut sugar completely out, but like a lot of table sugar. All right. The game has been fully verified. Let's see if that did it. Here's to hoping. Space Marine 2. Go, go, go. Oh, dude, he's got a bolt caster and what is that, a ripsaw blade? I don't know. What are those? What are those swords that the Space Marines carry around? He looks like a captain. Got a bolt caster. Or is it a bolt rifle? Bolt pistol? And chain sword? Is that what they're called? We could do Project Zomboid. Either that or I'm going to throw on Baldur's Gate. I loaded Baldur's Gate on my laptop while I was in Florida, and I was pleasantly surprised at how great it runs on my laptop. It's the first laptop I've ever had that can handle games like that. Don't F***CK the bear. Don't fuck the bear, dude. Don't fuck the bear, if you know what I'm saying. Don't do it. Don't fuck it. Oh, Dave Matthews is so good, Randizzle. I used to listen to Under the Table and Dreaming so much. Under the table and dreaming, take these chances. Place them in a box until a quiet time lies down you up and I. He's such a good guitarist. Ants Marching. That's Ants Marching. That's off the Under the Table and Dreaming album. Oh, I remember the first time I ever heard Ants Marching. I was like high school. Must have been high school. Over at my buddy Josh Carradin's house. Or no, maybe it was Army Ants by Stone Temple Pilots. I got Army Ants by Stone Temple Pilots and then Ants Marching. I was like, why do they keep singing about ants? And I remember seeing like a trail of ants outside his house, and I think we were listening to Ants, Army Ants by Stone Temple Pilots. It's off their second album, Purple. I've been meaning to play more Stone Temple Pilots, especially off their second album. The second album. It's a great album. It's 12 gracious melodies worth listening. Hope you've enjoyed them. Doo doo. That's a secret song on the album. All right, the game is now loading. It is a black screen. GeForce overlay activated. Experience in-game overlay. It's a black screen, but there's a bit of a white flash. There's another white flash. That's not a good sign. It's not like a white, like the screen's not flashing white. It's like it's some flicker, which is a bad sign that it did it twice. It's like it's trying to load something and it's unable to. All right, I'm going to give up on this game. I don't think it's going to load tonight. And question is, should I return it? Should I uninstall it and return it and then just buy it later? Or should I keep troubleshooting? The second album. All right, last troubleshoot, update graphics driver. I'm not doing that while I'm streaming. Check system requirements. Try reinstalling on an SSD. Monitor system temperature. Different HDMI, don't need that. Leave the game window open for 10 minutes before launching it again. What if I load it in admin? Sometimes you got to load it in admin mode. Maybe that'll help. So what I should do is go to browse the installation folder. Right-click the exe file and run as administrator. Let's see if this does it. Run it as an admin, dog. Black Antoids in Earthbound. It's easy anti-cheat is the anti-cheat that's on top of it. And I think that's the same anti-cheat that was loading over Helldivers. The easy anti-cheat, and it's like a blue panda bear. It's possible that that is messing with my system. I'll tell you what, though. If I can get this to work, I'm keeping it for sure. I got to learn the Warhammer lore anyway. It's such a popular game with so many people. I feel like I need to know it. Yeah, I agree. Anti-cheat, it's like, can I just turn it on when I want to turn it on and deal with it? Deal with the Cheetos, baby. Yo, cheaters be cheating. But maybe I guess the game's competitive PvP and they want to make sure that you don't have to deal with the bullshit. I don't know. I don't know about that. All right, we're in the black screen. Oh, Connor, your PC bugged? That's cool, man. Fire it back, get it all fixed up. I'll catch you when you got it repleted. Is that the right word? Once the issue is solved, I'll see you, man. Good luck. You got this. It's going to be solved. You fixed it. Deep south and a border to kiss, and it goes like this. Tell me your trouble, baby, you can't resist another kiss like this. We're maps for missions, behave in a condition, and we tell ourselves about it when we elevate around it. You lift me up when I'm down. Oh, down. So down, I'm down. The earth has dragged me down. I am up, so down. The earth has made a sound. I found my love.
of a little surfer girl. I'm down, so up we go all around the world. Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, 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 oh. That's a little sloppy. Your mouth and a couple of lips, and we roll to bliss. We're traction trailing, amalgamating, existently going to risk. Yeah. So much damn trouble, so much life in a bubble, got us going on. Around us, independence that surrounds us, and you lift me up off the ground. Around we go. I found a little place I know. We're bound to flow. The earth's a pretty show. We're touch and go. I'll see you on the road. Like birds in flight, we'll tell all the world tonight. Make it right. Very Steve Zissou, says Sea Turtle. Yo, fire in chat, Skynet. Hardy Harmonica with the fucking sunglassed maniac and two flames beside him. I like your emoji styles. You guys rock. Oh, man. It needs a little more love, that song. Yeah, like a full band. There's a music video of that song on the internet on YouTube. If you want to watch it, it's called Deep South. And it's produced and recorded by a man named Moshe Laredo. He's a great friend of mine. He's a producer that's based in Montreal, Canada. And he flew down to Los Angeles, California. And we went out to Santa Monica, went out to the pier, shot a bunch of footage on the beach and under the pier. Super cool, memorable experience. The video's great. I thought it was pretty fun. People loved it. People really, really enjoyed it. My father actually today was like, I met a guy at the computer repair store, and I was telling him I showed him your Deep South video, and I was like, oh yeah, that shit's hot. Old video. At the time, I was like, it's not perfect. But I was a bit of a crazy man back in those days. I can really appreciate the beauty of it now. Got to go to Pakistan? Yeah, maybe eventually. All right, this game is not working. I give, Space Marines. You proved it. You're better than me. Space Marine 2. I've officially played the game for 30 minutes, and all I got was this black screen. Zomboid's pretty cool. Project Zomboid. I really like that song by Buffalo Springfield, For What It's Worth. You know that? There's something happening here. What it is ain't exactly clear. There's a man with a gun over there. You know that song. Saying, yeah, we got to beware. The stop Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. It is great. That was kind of like the beginning of the 60s. That was like the late 50s, early 60s, and they must have dropped some acid or some shit because that was like the beginning of the anti-war movement that got us out of Vietnam. Like, that was the beginning. Talking about the National Guard getting called up, standing on the street. There's a man with a gun over there saying, hey, you got to be... Talking to the kids like it was Neil Young, Stephen Stills, before Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young, Buffalo Springfield, man, for what it's worth. It's like probably one of my favorite songs of all time, to be honest. I love it. I like that vibe, too, that like chill but very serious. Like, you're talking about super serious stuff, but you're very relaxed, and it's easy for lots of people to listen to it. It's easy for like the old ladies to chill and get down, and then the message becomes integrated into their soul. That's the wonder of music, one of the beauties of music. This is a Martin Dreadnought Showboatsmith. That's a cool name. 99. Martin Dreadnought. I think, I don't know what year. It's had quite a ride, man. Well, I'm almost satisfied with the guitar song, so I'm going to do one more, and then I'm going to set this thing down. Would you stop? Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Boodaloo, boodaloo. You want a song about graphene? I have one. This song deserves another play because I wrote it, and I haven't been practicing it, so I will. It's good to give, when you write a song, to like play it multiple times. I think I could write a little bit more to this song. I wrote it on stream like 3 or 4 weeks ago as kind of a joke. Yeah, it's called Graphene Dream. I kind of like Graphene Dreams. Graphene Dream. When I scream, graphene dream. When I scream. Oh, B minor, sorry. And my paper's wet 'cause it's made of trees. Ain't seen no paper yet that is made of graphene. Graphene dream. When I scream, yeah. And I can't hold back 'cause the future... I gotta do something with those lyrics. And I can't hold back 'cause the future I see. Whoa, I'm all jazzed up when I think of graphene, yeah. Oh, 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 oh. I think the here should be something different, but it goes... Graphene dream. When I scream, making trees and turning carbon dioxide into graphene. Graphene dream, yeah. And I scream, yeah. Graphene dream. When I scream. I think it needs more lyrics.
Also could probably be played faster. It's very repetitive. I wrote it sort of as a joke. And I feel like oh whoa, oh whoa. Graphene Scream. Yeah. I always change some lyrics on that. It's pretty funny. I uploaded that video and it got like 16,000 views. I mean, it got some ridiculous number of views on YouTube. It's on YouTube. Check it out. Graphene Dream. The algorithm must have picked it up or something. It wasn't 16,000. It was right after I did that cover of My Hero by Foo Fighters that had picked up a lot of steam and got a lot of views. That got picked up in the algorithm somehow and got shown to a lot of people. And then the next song that went out was Graphene Dream, and a bunch of people loved it. I think also people liked it because it was about graphene, and I was doing it. And they're like, hey, it's the graphene guy. Oh, that sounds awesome. This is just a chat from Lavona. It's raining outside. I just made some hot chai. Got under a blanket. The cat jumped up on my lap for cuddles. Does it get any cozier than this? Not really, man. This is the fucking joy. These are the memories that we're making right now, making in the moment. These are like, it's nights like these that will be remembered by some, by many. It's funny, like these great days, and it's like, oh yeah, those days. I remember those feels. Let's do it again. Please, Ian, left click for later? I don't know what that means, but I would love to. Oh, you want me to click that thing? Can you send that to me on Twitter? It's easier that way. Or just tag me in it. I go through my mentions. I usually like to go through and look at everything that people tag me on Twitter. I don't get overloaded. Rarely do I get overloaded. Yeah. Cozy Saturdays, man. All right, I'm thinking about throwing on a video game, but I will be honest, because I care about what you think. Do you want me to play one more song, or have you had enough? What are you feeling? I know it's like you don't want to tell the streamer what to do, but I know I kind of want to play another song. I kind of want to jam it out, if you know what I'm saying. I also kind of want to buy a hard drive. I think I'm going to add this to my wish. I'm going to add this to my cart. This 10 terabytes for 100 bones, dude. Jeez, it's like talk about opportunity cost. Man, that's what an interesting thing that Space Marine game wouldn't work. When I scream. I like the songs where it's like I was like adding that to songs for some reason. It's been around for, I don't know who popularized that tone. It was like I don't know, Fear of the Dark by Iron Reaper. What's up, Natia? Metallica? Check out me and Toby Turner's cover of Nothing Else Matters. It's called Black Lives Matter. We really called it the Current Things song. It was like, Black Lives Matter. It's really funny. He's a genius of parodies. And he's so fun to work with because he'll like kick your door in the middle of the afternoon and be like, check this out. And he'll start singing a song and he'll like have it on the recording. You're like, oh, fuck. And if you're like someone that wants to make superstar level quality content, he's constantly coming into your room and like feeding stuff to you that you can turn into gems, you can polish. And like, he doesn't literally kick your door open, but my door's open. So he'll like walk in and he'll be like, oh yeah, check this one out. He's really fun to live with. We were staying at Luke's house for a while, Luke Rutkowski. He was up in his front bedroom and I was in the back. It's got like a front kind of little guest room office thing that Toby was sleeping on the futon. And I was back in the back room. There's a bunch of us in the house for like a week. And Toby would like be walking around. He'd always he'd have his earbuds in. He'd always be like making something, creating, editing, doing, creating. Like I love that people like that. There's just like, they have mania for their work. They love it. Black crows are great. Yeah, daily disclosure with the truth. God bless Tobuscus. That man's a pioneer, dude. Held it down for kids for a decade, man. People love Toby. He is one of those guys that's like I saw his character, Tobuscus, and I was like, he's funny. I was in a pretty dark place in my life at the time, and I was like kind of jealous of him because he was doing so well. I was like, I wish I could have been that guy. And I was all like, but I still acknowledge like, he's so good. He's so funny. Then I met him, and he's like so loving, like a genuinely good guy. And like, I don't know if I would say he's a Christian, but like a Christian in the sense of like what it means to live with the Christ energy within, like doing what's right and like looking outside to help reorient him from the inside and make sure he doesn't go crazy kind of guy. Like he's looking for friendship and family and like people that were like help him do what's right and good for society kind of guy. I had no idea that he was that kind of guy just from watching his art. I just thought he was a funny guy and who knows who he was, but like he's very moral, very ethical dude. Like a guy I feel safe like opening up to and like working with and like giving half my money, like starting a company with and like trusting him with assets and like asking him for advice about stuff. He's great. Just really the real deal. He's such a good guy. All right, I'll fire off one more tune and then I'm gonna ease back into the machine. Anything I haven't played in a while? This song's so depressing. It's a really beautiful song, but the lyrics are a little depressing. I could change the lyrics, but I think it's all right. Those old songs when I was in a depressed state, I don't want to get trapped in that place, but sometimes it's worth playing. So it's Alone and Well. Alone and well, like a piece of a puzzle in disguise. So long, farewell. Will I ask you please, and still I wonder why. There's a room with people there, all staring at the sun. A crowded room of people sit and stare, while the world it comes undone. And if you find your way, and if I tell you that I love the sound, and my friends all ask you why, I can only tell you one more time before I say goodbye. In this world of lasting lights, the telephones all ringing out. All the livelihood can't get you down, 'cause when you're born you know what's right. And when you find your way, I'll be here someday.
All the people, they turn and stare, and they see what's coming down. A lot of fire in that open sky. Doesn't matter in the end, 'cause when you find your way, I think it needs a better ending. Oh, awesome. Hey, would you blow me? Thank you, man. Yeah, that song's awesome, dude. Hardy Harmonica also in the chat. Fuck yeah, dude. Hardy Harmonica. That's my man right there. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Natia, not bad, dude. That's better than that fucking sucked, so I'll take it. Thank you very much. And Mr. Assassination with the deep dive. What's the Sigma? I don't know what that means. If you're asking what the name of that is, it's Alone and Well. That was, I could rename it In the Pit of Despair. That was when I was truly in the most pitiful, depressed place I've ever been in my life. Literally the bottom of the well for my emotional state. That was it. That was the lowest moment I think I've ever been in my life. That 3 to 6 month period, I was living alone, playing a lot of World of Warcraft. I just whatever. I was disenchanted by the world, looking around at people just watching TV and being obsessed with the TV. It's really about people staring at the TV while the world falls apart outside. And then I found myself staring at the TV, playing Warcraft, being depressed about how people were staring at the TV. It's funny how the things you fear are the things you become. And out of all that, Dave Days, in my lowest place, hit me up. I made that song. I uploaded a video of it, Alone and Well. You can find it. He left a comment on the video where he was like, "Great song, man." And that was it. That was all I needed to keep me alive. It was like hearing from a guy who I respected so much, who was crushing it in life, just all success. And I was like, I felt like the anchor that was holding him back. Like, I tried to work with him, and then he'd be like, "Yeah, whenever, let's go. And I'd get too high, and I'd be like, "Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so afraid. I'm so whatever." And I was like, God, me and him could have been like world famous rock stars in '09, like for sure. The trajectory that was going on. If I wasn't such a depressive bitch at the time, and he still fucking hit me up and was like, "Nice job, dude. That song is legit." And I was like, all right, I'm not all bad. There is some good in me and in this world. So thank you, Dave, for keeping me open and honest through that. Let me see if I can find that image if you ever want to check that video out on YouTube. Echo, echo, echo. No more echo. Yeah, Dave Days, dude, coming through like a friend. Bro, we just had a fucking gifted sub to Nakamoto Satoshi from Fat Hobo. I don't even think you're that fat, Hobo. I don't even know. You said you were kind of fat, didn't you? Who gives a fuck, bro? Thank you for the gifted sub, man. Fat Hobo in the house, dude, ladies and gentlemen. That's the band. Yeah, check it out. The song. It's 4 minutes and 20 seconds long. 4:20. Talk about a stone mess I was at the time. There it is. Dave Days. Sounds awesome, man. That was all that he commented, and I was like, wow. Someone that is doing well in life believes in me. That was all I needed, was that comment. People liked it.
People like the song. I think the song's pretty good. It's funny how like a kind word from someone you respect can like give you all the momentum you need. Kind of fat hobo wouldn't really sell the ticket though. I think fat hobo's the word. It's like all one word too with two T's. It's like fat with two T's is like, yo, bro, that's fat as fuck. If you want to check out the original, this is my version of Alone and Well. Oh, back when we did Stick'em. Did you guys ever use Stick'em? Stick'em.com. 18 plus live entertainment. I'm not clicking on that during stream. I wonder if they've turned Stick'em into a sex site. We used to use Stick'em was like the original live streaming website back in like 2008. BTC guys here. Talking about Bitcoin? Bitcoin's the shit. Isn't that weird? You saw a picture of me from 14 years ago and then I immediately switched it to a picture of me. I want to do that again. It was really weird. Dude, I want to pull up a picture of me from like 10 years ago because I think that whoops. It's the same fucking dude. I definitely look older, but like different. I mean, I look pretty young there, for sure. Youth, like genetic age. Yeah, you can tell like my forehead is slightly oh, like right here, that crease right there. You can see like the genetic age. I think I had still that crease there. The key is genetic youth, man. If you can somehow like, look at that sickly pale yellow light. I didn't know how to light my shit. That was pretty fun, though. I think David Bertolami lived here at this point. That's a drum. Is that an electric drum kit in the background? There's a keyboard behind me. No, this is before Bertolami moved in. I slept on, this is my bunk behind me at my studio apartment. This is the first time I ever lived alone. I got this studio apartment in L.A. up on, the street starts with an H. Howard? Not Howard. It's a president's name. Not Haywood. I got Haywood Jablomi on my mind right now. Whatever. It's a street in L.A. that's like a dead-end street. I lived up on it. And I had this loft that was like, it was like this much space between the bed and the ceiling. And I'd be laying there, and if I like sat up, I'd smack my head on the ceiling. But I needed space underneath it to play keyboard and like play music. I just needed, because it was a tiny studio. It was Hoover. Yeah, on Hoover. I lived on Hoover. Right at the top of the hill where it dead ends into that hospital. I think there was a hospital there for a while. I lived like right up there. Nice little area. Really quiet. Kind of out of the way. Cool little studio. Had really good friends lived next door that I met that were super cool. And then Bertolami, my buddy David, who's a drummer, moved in, and we got this electric drum kit over to this side, this apartment. There's a lot of, let me see if I can pull up, like, we had a band that we were starting called the Leather Apron Club. No, this is our place in Venice. Here's a song we did. This is pretty cool. I got these guys to do some,
We're writing history, Logitech and Google TV.
4-part harmonies.
On board our Intel, Sony, and Dell. If you're with us, your life will be well. We are the future generation. 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 We are the future generation.
That was pretty good, man. That was like that's Bertolami right here on the left.
Yeah.
Well, and the main guy in the middle is his brother Dominic, who's just a fucking superstar, rock star musician. The three of us were so tight, played so much music together. live together. These guys were like at the beginning of my YouTube journey. I met these dudes, and they inspired me every moment of the way. Like we were all so tight, the three of us. And then this is Jeremy I met through Dominic. He's awesome. He's a director. We did a bunch of stuff like the What Is series. I don't know if you guys ever saw the What Is series. I didn't really like it. I felt like I was it's this. Oh, I should turn off. I'm not playing fucking Space Marines. I got to fix that in the edit. Oh no, it says music. Now I'm going to do just chatting. I mean, technically I'm still showing you music, so I could leave that. So many different things. Ian Crossland did a bunch of stuff. That's funny. I want to show you my old apartment with Bertolami where we lived there. This is it. So this is that. You saw the Alone and Well video where I have my over here. That's the loft bed that you were looking under, where there's all that. The keyboard is over there. And then this is the left side of the house. I had a PlayStation or a Xbox. Bertolami on the drums. He moved in and put like an air mattress down here, and I slept up here. I eventually sawed the feet off of this thing, so I actually had some space up top. This is packed little studio. It was cool. And then we would jam, practice. It was just music, alcohol, music, pot, alcohol, pot, alcohol. I think if I'd somehow managed to stay sober through all this, I would have been a bit more outspokenly prolific. But this guy's a fucking master on the drums. Like he's just he's like a Renaissance man, David Bertolami. He's an awesome guy. Photographer, musician, singer, actor, director, camera. Like he can do everything. Works out, healthy. Like my best friend for like a decade. The guy's phenomenal. We kind of lost touch. I haven't really talked to him lately. But he's the man. So talented. The guy's just pure. Their whole family is like then they got a third brother, Ryan Bertolami, who's like one of the greatest guitarists on earth. Probably one of the best guitarists I've ever met in my life. I cannot speak highly enough about these guys. They're incredible dudes, the Bertolamis. And if you watched my old YouTube videos, you would know. No, Alaska, I couldn't get Space Marine to work, man. My system wouldn't register it. What's up, Bullwave? My screen kept going black. I would load the game, and every time I would load the game, it would go black. I tried to troubleshoot it. Part of it was like restart your computer. I just updated my graphics driver. So, I don't know. I gave up on it. I might uninstall it and return it. I'm going to try and troubleshoot it again off stream. Keith Camus. Oh, you're back from Belize, dude. I mean, you're still here in Belize, as I'm here in Maryland, in the United States. Dude, and we are connected. Good to see you, man. That's fucking fascinating. Dude, I love the internet. I don't even know where Belize is. I just have heard of it a bunch of times. You might have told me the last time. A country in the northeastern coast of Central America, bordered by Mexico to the north, the Caribbean Sea to the east, and Guatemala to the west and south. I know where it is now. It is right there. Belize. Do you call it the Caribbean or the Caribbean? You better believe it. That's the jam right there, dude. San Pedro town in Belize, that's where you at? Dude, Belize, dude. I hear that's like a phenomenal place to visit. Just like stunningly beautiful. It's nice that they cut off a little piece for Guatemala for the into the Atlantic. Guatemala would have been pissed if they didn't have any Atlantic Sea access or Atlantic Ocean access. Pissed. They probably fought over that area before the countries got formed, I'm sure. And they're like, you know what, you're going to give us this port, and we're going to have sea access, and everything's going to be just fine. It's kind of what Russia's doing right now with the Black Sea. They want access. Don't screw me, motherfucker. Like this country's got a little bit of Pacific Coast access right here. All these other countries get it all. There's Panama. Lovely. I have never traveled further south than here. Tijuana, up here, except I flew down here and spent time in Peru, which up here, Iquitos, and then in Chile to the south. I don't think I can move this map. Santiago in Chile. So do you speak Spanish in Belize? Is that like the main language? Caribbean? Caribbean. Not Caribbean. I don't know where Caribbean came from. Costa Rica? That translates to the rich coast. Dude, you know the rich coast is the shit. Costa Rica. The rich coast. Yeah, here Costa Rica is like spectacular. These are some of like the most beautiful topographical locations in the Americas, from what I know, from what I've heard. I mean, I'm sure there's tons of it all over the place, but just like the jungle and the water, protected by the sea, all this landmass kind of protects it in a way. Pacific's pretty calm here. I think because it's so cold, there's not too many storms in this area. And there's these islands. I don't know what they are. I like looking at maps. I love it. I love it a lot. Man, I'm disappointed about Space Marine 2. I'm not giving up on it though. I'm gonna make it work. If I don't make it work and I play the game, I wonder what the refund policy is. Let me see. I can't refund this game. Are you kidding me?
Ew. Ew.
Let me see about. I'm reading. Black screen on startup. Leave the game open for 10 minutes. Resolves the black load screen. That it says that the game it needs to complete its initialization process. That's possible. I updated the drivers. I think I did not reset my computer since I updated the drivers, to be honest. In fact, I'm positive, 100%, I did not restart the computer yet. And that initialization process, so maybe if I restart the computer and then load it and just let it sit and go do something and then come back, it'll be... Oh, disable easy anti-cheat. I'm looking at this. Update Windows 10. I did the verification. So I could restart my computer. This is what I'll do after I'm off stream. I'll restart my computer, leave the game open I'll load it, leave it open for 10 minutes. If that doesn't work, I'll close it, I'll disable anti-cheat, and I'll give it a load. I didn't check the system requirements, but I'm pretty sure I've got enough. 32 gigs of RAM with the GeForce 2080. I'm sure it's good enough. Corrupted. Yeah, I think that might be it. That I just updated the graphics, the driver. Yeah, I pulled out a little 2-ply on stream. Figured I'd blow my nose in front of you guys for fun, just to keep it real, Aaron. I'm big about like breaking that fourth wall and letting you see my humanity. Feel like it make it easier for the kids in the future to be like, I could do that. He's just a normal stinky guy like me. Not that I stink, but you know, sometimes. Parts of me stink from time to time. That's being human. You can do it, kid. You're just a dimension away from being what you exactly want to be. I'm looking at my games right now. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of digging some Baldur's Gate 3. I don't want to get lost in it. You know? Staying tight with the chat's important. A good friend of mine told me, fucking read the chat, please. Keep your phone on vibrate. I'm gonna text you if you're not reading the chat. Read the fucking chat. I was like, oh, okay. That was very nice of you to say it like that. No, he didn't say it like that. No, it's Aaron. It's Fat Hobo. He's like, dude, just keep reading the chat. Like, don't get lost in the game. You know, a big part of streaming is interacting with the chat. That's important. But some games I'm like, especially late at night when I hone into the game. Deadpool is a great character. And I've still never seen that movie. I got to watch it, man. Ryan Reynolds, it's like his magnum opus to this date. Like, that's one of his best movies. I don't know. But it was like groundbreaking from what I gathered. I'm going to check Twitch. I haven't been over to the Twitch module in a while. I want to see how it's going. Dude, I'm kind of craving another 18-hour Project Zomboid stream. I don't know about you guys. But get Vartu in here and, like, it's like balls to the wall, like, make it happen. I don't know if we'll ever be able to recreate that energy, but I think we can. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, dude. That stream was epic beyond belief. It was just fun. And I got all weekend. I kind of want to, Cacao. I kind of want to do a stream with Jeremy Hambley, the quartering. We're planning something coming up here soon. I don't know if he got back to me. He got back to me. Okay. Yeah, he just responded. He's going to try and get with me tomorrow between 3 and 4 p.m. Eastern, but we're playing it easy. I was like, just whenever. Let's take it easy. It is nice to, like, plan, organize, schedule, and then hit the mark and go. Even with your friends, like, when you make plans, it's good to stay professional when you're, but he's like, me and him are pretty chill, but, like, I had planned to hit him up today, and I was so tired that I was like, oh, I'm still worn out, and it's like, come on. I mean, I got to, kind of unprofessional of me to do that. But I was up so late last night. But he's super cool. So I was thinking about doing a video with him. And also my dad, Tim Crossland, who, I don't know if his YouTube channel is still active at the Moinkus. No, it was Cosmoinkus. Looks like someone, Cosmo. Not Cosmonkus. He had a YouTube channel for about a decade, but he's having a spiritual awakening at the moment. He's like been seeing spirits and like, yeah, Tim's my dad, Tim Crossland. He's was a fireman for about 30 years or something. 40 years. I think he was just fireman for 30 years, something like that. Dude's amazing. Brilliant, hilarious musician, funny as fuck. I want to put him in a movie. But he's been like, the last couple years, he's been like, perceiving the spirits in general. Like, we lost a cat, and he's like, he's been witness to it. And I'll let him tell the story. So we've been meaning to do a show, and he's like on the verge of jumping in and starting his own channel, like getting his channel going and doing like deep wisdom shit. It's awesome. Cause he's kind of going through what I went through in 2006 when I had like this, he fought so many fires, Pat. He's like, you got to love it to kill it. He's, so funny. It was a great phrase. I love it. I kind of had this like spiritual awakening in 2006 where I was like, what would Jesus do with this technology? He'd make internet videos. So I was like, I got to do what Jesus would have done. I got to like pay it forward, man. Like, fuck, he got fucked. So let's pick up the torch and like carry the torch for the guy. Cause the Romans came and fucking did him in, and the Jew, whoever did it to him, they did it to him. And that sucked for him. And he didn't have video, so he wasn't able to record his thoughts. So, like, I want to propel a lot of the concepts that he was doing. And it was isolating when it was happening to me, or what I was doing, because a lot of my friends from my past didn't get it. They're like, what's wrong with you, dude? You're like a different person now. And I was very manic because I was like, I want to tell everyone about it. And a lot of people were like, okay, I get it. That's enough. Like, can you stop? I get it. I'm like, yeah, but do you get it? Do you really get it the way I get it? Like, it's real. And they're like, okay, fine, it's real. And they're like, no, it is real. And they're like, oh my God, Ian, enough. Like, that's my mom. I'm channeling my mom. And now, and he was also at the time, he's like, Ian, like, I don't know are you okay? Like, he was super concerned for me at the time. And like, a lot of people were like, what is happening to you? But I was truly becoming enlightened and like learning about the world economic order and fiat currency and God and energy, and starting to feel and get like visions of like spirit and like God, and like hearing voices of God, and like different, like hearing probably the collective consciousness reverberating off the Schumann resonance on Earth. I didn't know any about how to explain it. I didn't know what was going on. I just knew it was all happening, and I was trying to reckon with it. So now that he's experiencing it, I can help him, because I'm like, I know almost exactly how it's happening to you. The mania sets in where you want to tell almost everyone you meet, you want to tell them about it. And like, mania is a type of love. According to the Greeks, it's one of the 8 types of love. It's obsessive love. And it's very useful if you focus it into your work. But when you focus mania into other humans, it can become very damaging. It's a very neutral force, mania. It can be used for good or for evil. It can be for chaos and destruction, or for love and creation, for order and structure, if you focus it right. So unfocused mania can become very damaging to relationships. And I'm glad I experienced it, because now I can help. We had a talk today for like an hour. I was like, yeah, I get it, man. You're getting, now it's happening to you. Like, you're witnessing, like the veil is being lifted. The apocalypse, that term means apocalypse, is to remove. Apo means to take away. Calypse is the veil. The apocalypse is to take away the veil, the great revealment, so to speak. People are waking up. And it's cool to be able to identify with someone you care about when they're having an awakening. Not just like be like, okay, I don't hate you, but to truly understand what they're experiencing. And it's especially cool when it's your dad, because it's like, holy shit. I tweeted out on Twitter, like, what was this tweet? After that conversation, I was like, oh my God, he woke up. He did it. He had the awakening. And then I tweeted this out. Where is it? When you rescue your father from the belly of the beast, you will realize that it is he that rescues himself. Continue to be a shining light so that he can find his way. It's something that Jordan Peterson talks about in his Pinocchio stories, that one of the great hero's journey is to rescue your father from the belly of the beast. Whatever that means exactly, I don't know, but it's always stuck out to me with Jordan Peterson. And I was like, yeah, my dad, he's just the guy doing his thing. And like, I've seen his stress and his love and his life and all that. And it's like, all of a sudden now he's awakened. And I'm like, I guess he rescued himself. And all I did was kept being my best. I started streaming. I just go at it, continue, like, don't stop, keep going, making movies. I cut out the weed. I cut out the alcohol. I'm like creating my best stuff. I'm being as honest as I can, taking risks and putting like, I know that these will pay off kind of risks, like taking pay cuts for jobs that I believe in, and it's working. It's paying, like, all around. It's happening. And that's where the whole continue to be a shining light so he can find his way. Like, you can't drag him out of the beast. He has to climb out himself. He has to decide, I'm getting out of this. I'm doing it. But if you're a beacon of light, it gives a sense of orientation for those that wish to recluse themselves from the danger. If they want to exit, they know, they see a North Star. They see some lighthouse in the distance that's guiding them, essentially, without having to blind them with light by being like, you and this and that. I'm like, no, dude, you be you, man. You're a phenomenal human being. And then I go and I do my best work. That's the tactic, is do your best. It's one of the 4 agreements. Always do your best. Yeah, we were talking about Jesus. He's like, and like Christianity, I think I'm a Christian. I was like, yeah, I think Jesus got lied to by his mom, because if she had told him that she had sex with a Roman guy and got pregnant, they would have slaughtered her and killed the child, Jesus. They would have killed him, and they would have stripped the Roman dude of all his property and possibly executed him too for sleeping with a Jewish woman or whatever. So they were like, yeah, it's this or die. So we don't know how it happened, but she got pregnant. And Jesus was like, oh, totally believed. I mean, honest, he would tell people, my father is a spirit. He believed it. So he was, in his perception, he would see it and hear it because God does talk to you, but it's just God. It's not like a thing. It's not a person. It's like a vortexual entity or whatever the fuck it is, but it communicates with you. And he just assumed that it was his literal father because that's what he was told it was. And then the Romans made a religion about the guy to probably try and disempower the Jews. I can't figure out exactly why they did it. Constantine might have actually just believed it, but it seems like they got together and they were like, yeah, the Jews are too powerful. We need a new religion. We kind of had that combo. That'll be a fun combo to have on stream with him. He's a cool dude. I don't want to talk him up too much. It's tough to say. Yeah, it was a bunch of people got together and formed the Christianity over all these different councils over the decades and centuries. Nicaea being one of like 80 different councils where they would find all these texts from all these different religions and places, and they would bring like priests and bishops, and all these people would come with their versions of like what the story is told, and they put them together into different books and oriented them. Then eventually, I guess the Catholic Church canonized some, and were like, this is the official story now. We'll get rid of all this other stuff. This is the story we want to tell. Anyway, I'm always reticent, or I'm always like, of human religions in general, like man-made stuff. Anyone that tells you like, this is the truth, this is how it happened, this is the one. Like, I like, dude, fucking drop your ego. You don't know, man. No one knows. So like, don't claim that you got the answer unless you're like an egomaniac and you want to, but like, you know, you do you. That's where I'm at with the religion. But the Christ energy, the idea of like being anointed by God and perceiving and witness to the Spirit is real, regardless of religion. Jesus was just a dude from Nazareth. They called him the Christ later because he'd become anointed by God. He was like living truth. I know. The only solution is to make your own religion or no religion. But I mean, I guess you gotta have something. Big Dog said, bro, no, I think Mary was certainly not a virgin. Yeah, I just said that. She had a baby. Buddhism's cool as fuck. Yeah, I like the concepts of like the Tao. Taoism's interesting. Hinduism's interesting. The idea of like the Trinity, like God existing in three parts. We talked about that on stream last night a little bit. The creator, the destroyer, and the protector, like all aspects of reality. Monotheism's fascinating too, because God exists as one and many. So it's like, it's all kind of different ways of looking at this entity or this like force of God. Also like Zoroastrism. You guys ever follow Zoroastrism? It's this. Zoroaster, also known as, what's his name? Here, I'll pull this up. This was like one of the earliest this was the earliest monotheistic religion, I believe. Or was it? Oh, it was dualistic. It was not monotheistic. Or was it? I seem to remember being told that Zoroaster had an epiphany and witnessed, he like worshipped the stars. I don't know if this was considered monotheistic, though. I mean, Judaism might have been the first monotheistic religion. Oh, wait. Opinions vary among scholars as to whether this religion is monotheistic, polytheistic, or henotheistic, the worship of a single supreme God that does not deny the existence or possible existence of other deities. Henotheistic. What? Oh. So it worships a God, but it doesn't say that there are no others before me. Whereas in monotheism, well, monotheism says there's no other gods before me. Doesn't mean that there are no gods after me. At least that's the way the Christian Bible reads, I think. There's no other God before me. So it's like the top God than other. But whatever that means, could be spirits, could be whatever. I think it's one and many. It's both. It's all. It's like one vortex and many vortexes at the center of every proton. It's the vortex at the center of the universe, at the center of the galaxy, at the center of the sun. It's the vortex at the center of every proton, which is 2 protons spinning around each other at the speed of light, according to Nassim Haramehn's Schwarzschild proton. Fascinating piece of math that he's come up with. Haramehn's Schwarzschild proton, here's the skinny from AI, presents a novel solution for the mass of the proton. Haramehn's equation describes a proton with a mass of 10 to the 14th grams. 10 to the 14 grams, a difference of 38 orders of magnitude, so it's much heavier than... He thinks that every proton is 2 protons spinning around each other at the speed of light, depositing information into the vacuum as the other one comes out of the vacuum and reposits information back to you. So that's why there's this like collective universal experience, according to Nassim. And I'd like to interview him at some point, actually, to talk to him in real time about it. But as far as I can tell, your local environment, the protons are reading your local environment and then spinning and then popping into the vacuum and depositing all of your local data into the vacuum, which the entire universe is calculating all at once, and then spitting it back out to you locally as it comes back out of the vacuum, like in real time. So you're feeding yourself and your environment into everything, and then everything is feeding your local environment's calculation back out to you, which that he's done the math is like the most interesting part of this. He shows like everything in the universe is equal density. Every neutron star, every proton. The standard model ignores according to Haramehm, the standard model ignores the energy density of the vacuum. But he measures the density of the vacuum. The standard model said that the vacuum is empty, but he's like, no, the vacuum is dense. A semi-classical model where a proton charge orbiting at the proton radius at the speed of light generates a good approximation to the measured anomalous magnetic momentum. These are things that I'd like to ask him, like what that exactly means. Or I could look it up and read about magnetic momentum. Cool dude. This guy like worked on his... if you're not familiar with Nassim Haramehm, you should be. He worked on this in like a van because the scientific community wouldn't take his stuff seriously because it really defied the classical model. And he's like working on new ways of looking at the old models. And it wasn't the scientists weren't readily like, yeah, let's counter our old ideas. But the problem, what scientists are learning now is that like you can look at the same thing from multiple ways. So like he's just looking at a different way of looking at the system. I don't know. Literally, there are things I don't know. Cool dude. I was told to view him in 2007. I was like, who's this piece of shit? And then after a year or two went by, and I was like, oh my God, this guy's so legit. And there was a reason I was told to look into him and watch his work. It was by a girl named Shelly. Raven's Mom 77 is her YouTube channel. She would hit me up and be like, Nassim Haramehm, dude, you gotta check out Nassim Haramehm. Shelly, she's super cool. So that's kind of my vision of God, is that it exists at the center of every proton, at the center. It is the vortex. When I asked the spirits, after I'd vaped the DMT, I asked one of the spirits, are you God? And he went, no. Like funny to him that I asked him that. It'd be like if someone came up to you and asked you if you were God, you'd be like, no, I don't think so, no. And he laughed and he was like, it's a funny question. You're not the first person that asked me that kind of laugh. Like, okay, no, I'm not. And I was like, what is God? And he was like, I don't know. He didn't say. He just showed me what he thought it was. And he let me know that he didn't know for sure. But he showed me a vortex. And it was like this vortex at the center of the universe. I've talked about this on stream a few times. And that was what he was like, as far as we can tell. I'm paraphrasing what he showed. It like he spoke to me without saying a lot of stuff, kind of thing. Like with his intention, I could like sense his intention. The spirit, I say he, it was like a masculine energy in this particular spirit that I was communicating with. And it was like letting me know that it didn't truly know, but that they, the spirits, had like all wondered this, had communicated about this, and to the best of their ability, they derived that it was the vortex at the center of the universe. It just showed me the vortex, and I kind of intrinsically knew it to be the one at the center of the universe. They were talking about like the grand master vortex. But then I thought about all these vortexes at the center of every proton rotation. And I think that's how God is one in many. It's within everything, but it is without. It's also at the center. Like it is this one great being in the sky, kind of like it is this force out there that's like binding the universe kind of, but it's also within us and within everything, within every piece of matter, as far as we can tell. I love talking about God. Some deep talk in the chats right now. Oh, hello, Bullvine D Herder. Good to see you. Just saw you in the chat. Let's Fighting Love. Just saw you. Hello there. Let's Fighting Love. Nature abhors a vacuum. Yeah, there's stuff in the vacuum, that's for sure. I sort of want to... It's almost like it's a little late to get started on another game. I mean, I could try this Horizon's Gate. A new game. I could play some Baldur's Gate 3. I want to pull up Baldur's Gate 3 for a little bit. It's like sitting around thinking about loading the game. Might as well just load the game and then think about shutting it off. That's a little easier. Oh, you know what'd be cool? Is to do streams where I'm like, I'm not going to monetize this stream at all. I'm not going to worry about monetizing for ad revenue. Subscribers, like you guys literally subscribing makes it so I can fucking play music. I can do covers. I can have music playing. Truly like we're hanging out in the same room. Like what I would do if you were here hanging out. I'd put on music. Machine, play Bush. Come down, whatever. Play Bush. And then play Stone Temple Pilots. So we just have it on, hanging out, talking about God, talking about whatever. So that's what I'm thinking. Like the direct to creator subscriptions, which we're building out with my company, Inverted Technology, which should be live on my website within a week or two. I have nudity on when I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3. I did show a dong. Well, I didn't show it. I mean, technically, I'm responsible for that. You have a setting that stops VODs from playing music? Yeah, I got to go in. Hello, Vartu. Good to see you, man. I got to go in and, like, unpublish the Twitch VOD after I finish the stream. But because a lot of my income from this is subscriptions and super chats and cheers, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't need to worry about ad revenue that much. Yeah, the nudity is realistic enough. I could imagine that. I have it set so it's not for kids. It says none of my videos are child friendly. They're all set to like. When YouTube asks, is this video child friendly? I say no all the time because I say the word fuck. I don't know. It's like a different reality now because like 12-year-olds and 14-year-olds just watch. No one gives a shit. Like a lot of people don't. There's no patrol. And there's no way to like. And so I just try and be ethical. I'll use dirty language, but I don't show nudity. So having this game flash a cock, I was like, what the fuck? It asked me what kind of cock I wanted on my guy when I was making my bard. I'm like, are you kidding me? Dong 1, 2, 3, or 4? And it was like, do you want pubic hair? I'm like, Who gives a fuck? What? I'm playing a video game. What the fuck are we coming to? Oh, Darth Call, are you asking? I'm serious. Have you played Baldur's Gate? Have you made a guy yet? You gotta see it for your own eyes. It's kind of traumatizing. Like, it was a legit looking penis. I'm like, what in the fuck are you blasting me with right now, Larian? It's cool. Like, I like realism, but I got to see his butthole. Like, I don't want to see every crevice of my video game avatar. It's so weird. And they're like, do you want to be gay or do you want to be straight? I'm like, I just want to play the fucking game. I want to shoot fireballs and play music with my Bard's guitar. That's all I want to do. Gain experience, dude. It's a video game. If I want to have sex, I'm going to go get Tinder or go hang out with my girlfriend or something. If I want to look at nudity, I'll look in the mirror. Like, what's the problem? I don't know. I didn't sign on for... They tell you before you play the game. Yeah, exactly. Did it hang to the left or the right? What hand does he use to I don't even want to go there. It's disgusting. Like, does he overcompensate? You know, I'm like, geez, maybe. I mean, he's right-handed. Does that matter? Just got to work it in the other direction, guy. No, the nuts were off limits. It was just basic nutsack. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the second part of your question. That you didn't want to actually know the answer. I got ahead of myself there. My bad. The game's fucking phenomenal. I got to say, the game is worth it, but they must have known that when they were putting it in. I think you decide before you load, do you want to see sexually explicit graphic nudity? And I'm always like, yes. I don't want to miss part of the game, but I think it's getting to the point where, like, just because it exists doesn't mean I have to see it. It's kind of like going to, like, bangedup.com or LiveLeak and watching people get killed. Like, just because there's video of it doesn't mean that I'm supposed to expose my brain to it. Just because it's a potential setting on a video game doesn't mean that I need to say yes to it. So I think I am going to go in there and turn nudity off now that we're talking about it. Just show me the G.I. Joe frontal, which is just a flat surface. Like, they don't give G.I. Joes little penises, you know? That'd be fucking crazy. Yeah, I know. I'm like, it must be real. I mean, there will be video games where it's like real with haptic feedback. I mean, I'm sure they already exist, to be honest, in like virtual reality. But that's not why I game. I game to do math. Most of the thing I like about games is either calculations, contingencies, like there's a 38% chance of this happening 7 times, and then the third time it's going to get a +2, so it'll be a 28% chance on top of the 37, which means it's actually going to be a 51 because you got to calculate the 4%. So, like, I like doing those calculations and then taking calculated risks. I also like geometrical calculations, so, like, I'm moving this fast and I'm about to turn left. Can I make the momentum of this turn? Those are actually, like, first-person or like third person, like momentum games like Mountain Blade. That's a kind of math to me. It's like geometrical algorithms, trigonometrical algorithms, things like that. Like doing calculus in real time, like measuring speed and momentum and all these things. I love spatial awareness and stuff like that, just in general, like balance and like balancing and things. So like that's kind of like those moving games, but it's all math. A lot of that comes down to math. It comes down to speed, angle, distance, acceleration, all these calculations, and then you're kind of in real time. How fast do I move in what direction? That's why I game. Those are the two main things. Geometrical, trigonometrical algorithms, and calculations, like more base calculations, just numeric calculations. And also to have fun with friends and just to make jokes and like to tell stories and stuff. Like, oh my God, you remember that one time that you knocked him off the ledge and he was like, no! I remember it. Is it up? Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate, baby. All right, I gotta fix the nudity setting. Twitch extension? Yeah, connect. What's it do? Oh my God, the viewers on Twitch can inspect my party and vote on dialogue choices. Holy shit. Dude. All right. There's an integration on Twitch now. You got to let me know how this goes. This is what I'm talking about. This is what games should be doing, integrating with Twitch. Oh, snap. Do I need to restart the game? Because it still says connecting. Dude, you can mouse over my party while you're watching on Twitch and inspect the party. And you can vote on my dialogue choices. I'm just telling you. I might do what the votes want, maybe. This would be a good feature for graphene to spend your graphene points on. Dude, that you can inspect the party is phenomenal. You can look at their equipment and items and their stats and stuff. I love interacting with the streamers' game. There's a Slay the Spire mod integration too, where you can like mouse over the relics. You vote Bleach? Wrong game, dude. Bleach or Bleach? That was a tough vote for me too. I had to pick. I had to figure out which one I wanted. Those that remember. Polia through Twitch? I don't know. What? In 7 days today, chat can send you resource drops? What? Oh, dude. Hey, Stacks8. I just saw you. Yeah, I used to play Warhammer Tabletop. Yeah, we used to play it back in the 90s. Me and my buddy Steve Tedeschi and Josh Carradine, the three of us would get together and me and Steve had Space Marines. We both had Space Wolves. I had like Dreadnoughts and I got the tank. Dreadnought with the laser cannon on his arm, the Dreadnought with the rocket launcher on his arm. And then Josh had a bunch of Eldar, and they were nuts. They were super tough. They had crazy. The Harlequin Kiss was so overpowered. It'd run up to one of my Marines in full power armor, and he'd be like, slide his kiss, and it would just penetrate the armor with no. And my armor did nothing, and it would just kill my guy in one hit. I'd be like, dude. I go out, I spend $6 on the dude with the best armor. I paint the character. I didn't really paint my characters. I glued them together, though. I would glue all the pieces together. What's up, Merlin, man? Good to see you, man. I did all this work. I got the table set up. I rolled the dice, and then his Harlequin Kiss. His Harlequin would come in. I'd be like, oh, my God, Josh, I want to play Eldar. And he'd be like, well, he got the Eldar first. So I was like, well, he has a paper route. He can afford them. I can't. I just bought like a $30 Space Marine box of like plastic, orange plastic, like brown plastic Space Marines. And then I started spending $6 or $7 on the Dreadnoughts. And I think, Space Wolves. Steve was like, he got Space Wolves. He's like, dude, get Space Wolves. They're the best. And the other ones were Blood Marines, I think, or Blood Wolves? Not Blood Wolves. They were Blood Angels. That was the other one I was looking at. And in retrospect, I kind of wish I'd have gotten Blood Angels, but I didn't know much. I didn't know anything about like the story. I just got what he had because he was like, they're really good. And they had like the power arm, the vibro blade. They had the Terminators. That's it. I would have like, I think he had a party. I had a party of Space Marine Terminators who had the phenomenal armor. And Josh would come up with his Harlequins, and I'd be like, no, dude, no, please, dude, please. And then he'd just penetrate me in one shot. He'd slide the kiss through their Terminator armor. I'm like, it's supposed to be the best armor in the game for a troop. And he's like, one shot. And he'd die. I'd be like, oh, my God. And he'd go from, like, guy to guy, and he'd kiss them. I'd be like, oh, my God. They changed. I hear that they changed the Harlequin Kiss. They changed the ruling on that weapon. Either we were playing it wrong or it was overpowered. But they eventually kind of... And he also had, with the other, he had the distortion cannon. Anything it hit would warp out of the dimension and be gone forever. It would destroy anything. It removed it from the dimension. So any wall, he could just hit it with the distortion cannon. It would vaporize into nothing. And then he could walk through the wall. He could walk through the open area. If I had a tank, I spent like $30 on this big Space Marine tank with all these guns. Had the turret on top. I was like, it's my ultimate weapon. I had it on my field. His distortion cannon could shoot 72 inches, 6 feet, and we didn't have huge tables. We would like play in Steve's bedroom, so like 10 feet max. My tank would start moving, but it had to accelerate, so it would be moving real slow at first, and he would hit it with the distortion cannon. And because I wasn't moving that fast, it would hit I would have like a very low save chance because if you're moving really fast, you can dodge it, but you can't save against it. It would either be you dodge it or it kills you, and you would hit my tank in one shot, and I would have to remove it from the game. I'm like, oh my god, I spent $25 on that thing because I was like 15 or 16. I was like, that was like 2 weeks of work walking Buddy, the dog. It wasn't the money. It was like that was my main weapon in the game, and I'm like, you just removed it in one shot? He's like, yep, that's the rules. And I'd be like, dude, there's no way. And then he would pull out the book and be like, yeah, look. And he was right. Like, all we could tell is that's the rules, was the distortion cannon would hit a tank and it would be gone. Super cheap. Yep. I hope that they change those rules. The distortion cannon was OP. We might have been playing wrong, though. We played Magic the Gathering wrong in the beginning. We thought that if they didn't tap, that they could keep attacking. We didn't know that there was an attack phase. Dude, the distortion cannon was fucked. Truly. Your Assassin's Kingdom Death Monster? Oh, it's a different game. It weighed 19 pounds. You make me think of Battle Masters. Did you ever play that game? That huge battle map? And you would set out all those with all those hexagons, and then you'd set all the guys on the map. And then you'd like draw the card, the ogre. Ogre move. Ogre attack. Ogre move. Ogre move. It was like the knights versus like the horde. It'd be like dudes on like wolf riders, and like the knights, like the kingdom guys had. Here, I want to pull up Battle Masters. This game was fucking epic. Me and Steve played a bunch of Battle Masters in his attic. It was hot as hell up there, but it was fun. So I'm gonna pull up Battle Masters, dude. I should look on YouTube for it because you know they got some good Battle Masters footage. Yeah, Battle Masters board game. How to play. I'll talk you through it. This dude's about to show you Battle Masters, dude. It's a map like this. So it's like a big, like 6 foot by, or like 8 foot by 8 foot map that you'd sit on, and then there was all these giant hexagons that were like this big, probably each, like the size of like, I don't know, a grapefruit. As far as I remember, I might have had smaller hands back then. Oh no, because maybe not. Okay, maybe I was exaggerating, but it's about that big. You see, all these hexes. You could travel across the river. Oh yeah, and you flip it over. So like, I think you would set up. Either it would be random. You would like, or there were different maps you would play on. You roll dice. The skull is to hit. I wish you would pull back and show like a wider. These are the good guys, or like knights. This game was really fun. The good guys over here, the villains over here, or the bad, whatever. The horde, the dark knights, the wolf riders. And then the good guys had the heroes had a cannon that was their super weapon. And the cannon would kill anything it hit. But there's the cannonballs. He's shooting the cannon. And if it could bounce, it could shoot through the air. There's the cannon. And then if you got the explosion, you would like randomize what you would flip over. If you flipped over the explosion on the guy, it would kill it in one shot. And then if you could shoot, I don't know if you could shoot past a guy or not. It was like, oh yeah, the tower. You could put archers up on the tower. The tower was, there's the ogre. Ogre attack. This is ogre move. That's the ogre move card. Ogre move. Ogre's moving. Ogre attack. Ogre move. Ogre attack. Oh shit, Ogre's attacking the cannon. Does he kill it? He might kill it in one hit. I don't know. Ogre move. It sucked when you had the ogre and you wanted it to attack and you got the ogre move. You'd be like, God damn it. Ogre attack. And basically you'd get like regular army cards and then you would get your special. Oh, he killed the cannon in one shot. Ogre move. The ogre's moving again, dude. Ogre was nuts. Ogre attack. He stacked the deck. Is he killing it one shot? Normally you'd put like damage on them. Like they had like 3 hits and then. Or you could actually, every hit would like, you'd pull a guy off the the card, I think. So this had like 5 hit points, maybe. Something like that. This game was so fun. I prefer to play as the kingdoms. The good. I thought them as the good guys and the bad guys, but whatever. Steve seemed to prefer the bad guys, but it was kind of like I'd play as whoever. The bad guys had like the Wolf Riders. They were a little faster. Yeah, it does kind of have a Settlers of Catan feel. What's up, Fahrenheit? Good to see you, man. We're just exposing a little bit of Battle Masters, this old game I used to play with my buddy Steve Tedeschi. Imperial Army Move. That's a move card. And it doesn't say move on it. It just shows them moving or attacking. Like it'll show them in a charge. That's an attack, I think. Or maybe that's a move times 2. Means they move two spaces. Yeah, the Wolf Riders are really fast, but they were weaker. They could get killed easier. That's about it. Oh, for the makers of Hero Quest. Hero Quest was the game that started it all for us. That's the game we played before D&D. It was the summer after my senior year of high school, and we were like, we had Hero Quest, and we would play Hero Quest from time to time. Hero Quest is a cool board game. And we would play it with, basic Hero Quest. Here it is. You had an elf, a warrior, a human warrior, a dwarf, the elf, and the wizard. There's like an elvish archer, a dwarvish warrior, the human barbarian, and the wizard. Or there were 3 or 4 guys you could play as. Yeah, these are the 4 guys. The barbarian dude, barbarian, dwarf, elf was like a fighter mage, and then the wizard was like a wizard guy. You picked your character, and you could either like play. One guy could control all the heroes if it was just 2-player, and then the other guy would be the bad guys and have the battle ready. And like enemies would be in certain. You'd have that all set up. So like if they go in a room, you like set the enemies on the board, and then you got to fight and you roll dice. And we were playing it a lot in like high school. We would play this from time to time. And one of our buddies, Bob Anderson, came over and was like, we were playing and we were like, I kind of want like we wanted to like mod the game. We're like, I kind of want to play like a more in-depth version of Hero Quest. Like, can we make it more like of an RPG? And Bob was like, D&D. We were like, what? And he's like, Dungeons and Dragons, dude. That's what that is. It's a more RPG version of Hero Quest. We were like, oh. Because we'd heard about D&D, but it always seemed like just some nerdy, cheap game with paper. And he's like, no, it's awesome. And Bob knew he was a DM, so he's like, I'll bring my books. So he came over and he had all these books. He had like the 2nd edition books, and we made D&D characters. And I was like, I'm making a wizard. Steve was like, I'm gonna make a paladin, and we all made guys. Matt made a fighter mage, and then Eric Shedenhelm made a bloodthirsty 2-handed axe wielding warrior, like a crazy man. He was like a Marine. I think he went to the Marines. He was like just ready to kill that motherfucker. And we were like, okay. And he played, his name was Amish or Amish. He called him Amish. I still remember these characters so well. Tristan Moonbrook was Steve's, or was Tristan something. Darius Moonbrook, I think, was Matt's fighter mage. I was Durham Clearwater, and then Amish was Eric's bloodthirsty 2-handed axe. And we were playing, and we were all like kind of good, except for Amish was like this neutral evil warrior, I guess. He was a killer in battle, 2-handed axe fighter. He'd played the game a lot, so he already knew the rules, and he was just like min-maxing his character. He made the guy that just did the most damage, and we were all like kind of playing our characters. And then we'd do a battle, and Amish would be like, we'd kill like some goblins or something, and Eric he'd be like, I'm gonna go over to his body, and Bob would be like, okay, you approach the orc's dead body, and Eric's like, I'm gonna cut his heart out. We're like, oh my god. We're like, the 3 of us were like, what the fuck? And he's like, you reach down and you slice his chest open and you rip his heart out. He's like, I'll hold it up in the air. We're like, oh my god. And he'd be like, yeah, he's like, you hold his still beating heart up above you. And we're like, oh my god. He's like, blood is dripping down. We're like, jeez. And then he'd be like, I'm gonna cut off his head. We'd be like, holy shit. Like, it was so intense. And we were like a paladin and a good wizard and this other neutral good fighter mage. And he was like, and he'd be like, I'm gonna hang his head on my belt, and he was like collecting heads of the things he would kill. It was weird having like an evil character play in a group with a bunch of good guys, and very memorable though. I mean, it was the first D&D campaign we ever did. We only ever gamed with him a couple other times after that. We weren't like super. He was a friend of Bob, so Bob like invited him along to flesh out the party and have 4 of us. And then we kept playing for a long time, and then Bob, we kind of phased out. We didn't hang out with Bob as much, and me and Matt and Steve kept playing. And then, I mean, still to this day they play. I think they play every Sunday. Charles joined, and like a bunch of us play. D&D, dude. It really is like Hero Quest evolved. D&D, dude. Just the creativity is next level in that game. All right, I'm going to close a bunch of my windows because I got a bunch of shit open. I do want to keep Twitch open for the record. What else do I have? Just for fun, yo. Let's do this, dude. All right. I got a little distracted from chat. I saw you guys chatting it up. What's up, Bolvine? It's Bolvine. I know Bolvine D. Herder. Bolvine to Herder. Love your stream. Awesome live music, video games, deep spiritual. Dude, thank you. Yes. Deep spiritual energy. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, man. It is good to be real. I like being my real self on the internet. It hurt at first. It was like I had to like train the internet to accept it. And then people were like, you know what? He's a good guy. At first they're like, why is this piece of shit acting like that? I don't act like that. I hide myself. So for years people were like, it's making me uncomfortable that he's so real. But also I wasn't always very real. But anyway, maybe I'm just overthinking it. Thanks so much, dude. You too, Lance Uppercut. I just saw you. Hey, man. Yeah, dude, be real. Be yourself on the internet. It's ultimate. You don't always have to say everything you're thinking, but, like, be yourself. It's freeing. It will free you. And then people will love you. It's awesome, because we're here for you. You got Service Vero in the chat. I wish Ian's worldview was coherent. But like most people, it is not until they can justify and give an account for truth and right and wrong and not appeal to subjectivism. Yeah. I wish I could be objective, but I'm stuck in this human body and I'm only seeing it from one perspective, that's for sure. I don't know if anyone can truly be objective. I wonder, I think my worldview is pretty coherent. If you feel like there are aspects of it that are incoherent, it could be that you just don't see the missing parts. But I want to know, like, what do you think of my worldview is incoherent? Because maybe I can fill in the gaps for you. Because I feel like my view of things right now is very clear. Thank you, R2. I'm gonna get the nudity off before I do anything else. Big Dog said, do you think murder is objectively wrong? Well, it's not a question with an answer where something can be right or wrong. So I don't think the word wrong has any place in that. But there might be a better... Yeah, wrong is not the right... there's no... It's not a question with an answer that you would be like, that is correct, that is... Like, it's like saying, do you think stealing is objectively incorrect? I think that's how I'm defining the word wrong. Is it incorrect? But you wouldn't have, like, a correct or incorrect. It's like, you might argue, is it objectively evil? Is it objectively destructive? Murder? Stealing? Is that more? Because wrong, I mean, it's illegal, obviously. Murder's been defined as an illegal act of killing. Stealing, objectively wrong. It depends on the situation, unfortunately. So no, objectively, no. Sometimes, like Robin Hood. Was Robin Hood wrong to steal from the rich and give to the poor? You answer that
Moon
question.
Lord, Heart,
What's
Cool.
up, Stank Jesus? Yo, bro. Welcome in. Here, Servos, thank you for following up. I wanna respond to this. Well, can you justify or give an account for why anything is right or wrong? Or why something is true? Can you justify or give an account for why anything is right or wrong, or why something is true and how something is true? Where does truth come from, and why ought we care about it? I think that truth is agreed upon collective perspective. So when enough people can agree on what they perceive, they call it true. And that we kind of built science for that on a technical level, for the things that we can't necessarily use our basic senses for. But if there's incoherence in the perception, people will argue, well, I don't think that that's true. I don't perceive that. So I disagree. And then if there's not a consensus, like a global consensus in some way, whatever the consensus might be, it doesn't have to be everyone, but there will probably always be people that disagree with what the rest of the people think is true. Maybe there are some things that every single human on Earth can agree is true. Maybe. The sky is blue, but then there's blind people. How can they agree that the sky is true without actually seeing it for themselves? They have to trust, and people could be lying to you, but they trust the perspective. So the first part of your question, can you justify or give an account for why anything is right or wrong? Yeah. Right or wrong, I don't really think of, like, right or wrong is like correct or incorrect. Like, you got that answer wrong. There's one answer, and that was not the right one. That was the wrong one. Why things are good and evil, why things are destructive or creative, why things are organized or chaotic, like those I think are much more accurate terms to describe. Like if someone smacked someone else, it wasn't like that was wrong. It happened. So like if the question is that if the statement is he didn't smack him, then the statement is wrong because he did smack him. But it might have been a bad thing to do. Here, people are dipping in with more moral perspectives here. Connor Burnett said murder and an action that resulted in death are separate things as well, though. Murder implies wrong already. Killing, however, does not. Murder implies illegal. Murder implies not wrong. It implies illegal. It's a legal term. Murder is a legal term. That's all it is. It's a type of killing that is illegal. If the law justifies it and says it's no longer illegal, then it's no longer murder. Murder is just a legal term. Yeah, there's Stank Jesus followed up. Murder is the illegal act of killing, which would inherently be considered morally wrong. Okay, morally wrong is different than just wrong. Now you're using the word moral. Now, whether or not murder is or killing is moral, if there's here's a example. If there's a guy he's born into royalty, he has the legal system under his thumb, and he has the legal authority to kill whoever he wants, and he's killing lots and lots of people legally, and then someone kills him, murders him because it's illegal to kill him. So this commoner that kills that guy, that stops that guy from killing all these people legally, is the one that's accused of murder because he's the one that did what was illegal. Was his murder wrong? Was it amoral? Or was it moral? In that situation, there's a good argument to argue that the guy that murdered the dude that was legally killing all those humans because he was angry, sick, twisted, no real justification, but legally, I feel like maybe that the guy that murdered might be actually the one that comes out ethically just in that situation. There's a lot of good chats here I'm trying to follow. The chat is fucking flying on YouTube right now. For reference, if people on Twitch are like, what? But you can see it on the screen too. You can see the chats coming through. Immorals. Morals is subjective. Then you have morals. That is in your best self-interest. Can't have non-theistic source of objective truth. Well, I don't want to derail because of people. I feel like people are communicating with each other in the chat too, and not just responding to what I said. Just, oh, what's up, pork chop? Flavored cupcake. Hey, good to see you. Yeah, man, I got Baldur's Gate flowing in the background. Might put that up pretty soon. Hopefully the stream is fluid. If anything's choppy, let me know, because on my end it's a little choppy with Baldur's Gate in the background. Yeah, man. Thanks, dude, from Texas. Yeah, I'll be back on both those shows soon. Next week, I'm planning on getting back on IRL. And as for Florida, Luke said come down anytime. I've got... Oh, thank you, Darth Call. Thank you for the feedback. And hello there, Vardormian. That's a really cool name. And Villa, hello. I have not seen Joker 2. No, my buddy, the lead in the movie that I just shot, Wes Armstrong, he saw it. He said it's a musical. He was like, it was a musical, dude. By song number 6, I was like, what the fuck? That was a little strange to hear. But no, I haven't. I haven't even seen the first Joker yet. I've just seen lots of clips from it. Yeah, I tend to think of Blankfield's like, where's the gaming? Yeah, the gaming is coming, bro. Life is a game, dude, at least in this chat. Hello there, Gary. When it comes to, like, morality, I do sort of err on the side of subjectivity, lending towards morality, but it's like collective subjectivity. It's not purely objective in that it's outside of all of our hands. Like, we as humans have to decide together what should become legal. Laws are a human construct. What's like collectively moral? Some societies will say, no, it's totally fine to eat cats. Other societies will be like, no, it's not. Or for instance, that's just a brief example, but like, so it's like collective subjectivity. It's somewhere in the middle. But when people are like, it is objectively wrong, I'm like, who are you to claim God's authority right now as a man? Like, you don't have the objective lens. You're a subjective creature, so don't speak for objectivity. It's as simple as that. Give me your subjective viewpoint, I'll give you mine, and then together we'll create a collectivized or an agreed upon subjective move forward to create laws and methodology and a moral playbook. But it's all of us doing it together as subjects to this greater thing that we cannot fathom. At least that's my take on it. Dude, that's epic, Stank Jesus. Congratulations, man. Lovely baby. Here's to the healthy baby. Living life, man. All right, let's bring this hot action up. Frame rate cap. Should I lock the frame rates at 60? Any value to that? Or should I let it fly, baby? Why is it at 59? Oh, whatever. 59 it is. I wonder about these settings, if I could improve or I seem to remember all these settings being totally fine last time I played. I'm just looking for the penis check mark so I can turn it off. Is it under interface? Show dick. No. That's what I want to click. Hot ass nudity? Off. Where is it? Show genitals. I knew there was a show genitals button. Show sexual and violent cinematic. Well, I want the violence. I mean, I guess if it's sexual cinematics. Who was it? Who that was saying they would get banned if it was that you, Alaska, saying it would get banned if I showed the genitals, which that I agree with, but share private moments. What's that? Certain scenes are private. Oh, that means in multiplayer, other people can see your private moments. Moments. Just your private moments. I did play Mass Effect 1, Darth Call. Yeah, Mass Effect 1. And then I started to play Mass Effect 2, which I hear was the best one. And then I bought all three of them. I have like all three Mass Effects. I think I played the first one on Origin when I had the Origin download game. I had some games on Origin. Yeah, Mass Effect 2. Oh, you think it would be good to stream? It's so fun, dude. All those BioWare games, like what was it? The Star Wars one, Knights of the Old Republic. I played that game. It was so good. And Knights of the Old Republic 2. Not quite as good as the first one, storyline-wise. Mass Effect was hot. Mass Effect 2 looked so good. But what I wanted to do was start from the beginning and play my guy and then import him into the second one and then play, because I think you can do that, and then import him into the third one and play. And I've been meaning to do a Mass Effect playthrough. Do you think it would that be good? A Mass Effect playthrough? Because I could go hard as fuck on Mass Effect. That game is so fun. And I would turn the difficulty up too. I remember being super easy. And I never really used healing potions or anything. I never used my healing gels or whatever the hell they were. Didn't really get into BioShock. I started to play it and I put it on hard, and that was a mistake because it was too hard. And then I just got disenfranchised and I stopped playing it. I mean, I could definitely play the Mass Effect games. That'd be cool. Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic was so fucking good, dude. I made a Jedi. I made like a Jedi Sentinel, I think. No, not a Sentinel. He was a healer. He was like no, I played the online one. Star Wars. I have an account with the online Star Wars. Is it Knights of the Old Republic Online or something? I have a Jedi, whatever he is. He's like a Jedi healer. It's super cool. He has a green light. He's a green skin guy, and he has a green lightsaber. Knights of the Old Republic, dude, is so good. That game was so fucking good. I played it in, I guess, 2011, I guess. Maybe before that. I bet it's dated now, but man, it was good. So, jury's out. You said that Twitch will sexual content and moments of extreme violence that may cause distress. I can do without it. If I'm streaming the game, let's just keep it cool. Like, show genitals in my dreams. Book text size. Let's turn it up a little. Yeah, make that text a little bigger. Give me that text. Give me those pixels. Over text? Yeah, make it a little bigger. I like bigger. Larger in size. Alright, we found it. I was always light side. When I played Knights of the Old Republic, I was light side. I mean, I'm always light side. Gotta heal the people. I like the argument that the Jedi were, like, not good guys, that they were zealots. Like, dangerous zealots. Obsessed with law and order to a fault. Loading. Oh, you could resist the power. You chose not to. Darth. You can find the light. There's nothing wrong with being a gray Jedi. I think I might have been more of a gray Jedi. Yeah, we always choose. Everything you do is a choice. Sometimes the choices are hard not to make. They call it being compelled. The dark side's powerful. What's up, Natia? Did you just scream graphene? I hope you did. You did, didn't you? You did. You said you screamed it to the high heavens. All right, here we go. It's funny, my laptop has better graphics than this. I kind of got to turn these. Look at this. Is it loading in right now? Because these graphics look terrible. Oh, no, it's loading in. Okay. There we go. All right, blank field. I'm playing a game that's actually hard. As you can see, the last battle was not super easy. I took a beating. Gale got smacked around. I'm playing on tactical difficulty. They blew up an explosive barrel. I did not expect that. But if you have a suggestion for a hard game, it's actually hard. Fire it off, man. Warcraft 3 custom battles? Nah, MOBAs? Not MOBAs, what are those games called? Tactical, what are those games called? Like StarCraft and Warcraft and all that. RTS, thanks. Real-time strategy games. I'm kind of done with them. I played Warcraft 2 on my PlayStation a lot in the late 90s. I played a lot of StarCraft on the computer after that. The first one. Loved it. And then played Red Alert Command and Conquer. Well, I played Command and Conquer, the first one, on like the Sega CD or something. And then Red Alert Command and Conquer, which was spectacular. Red Alert 2, I think, was really, really... But like Command and Conquer Red Alert was fucking amazing. And StarCraft. And then I just kind of phased out. It's a little... for me, it's a little too much. Like, it's like a lot is happening, but not much is happening kind of game. Where like it's like juggling. Like it's super complicated and you're moving all these parts and like no real growth. There's no real... It's just like... It's either... Like you're either cheesing or you're losing in RTSs. I mean, pretty much. It's either you're like super aggro, or you're there's no time to like collect your thoughts. Maybe it's more like a sport, like an actual athletic sport, because there's no time to like stop and think in those games. I like to pause games and like think about my next move and like do a bunch of math and like consider, what if we try this tactic, what if we try that tactic. Like Total War, those games are a little... I'm never really caught the wind of... I should say I'm not very good at them. I never like poured myself into them because I'm like, there's so much to worry about and to like think about. I'm better with like tactics than I am with strategy, I think is the right way to look at it. Or I'm better with strategy than I am with tactics. Like I'm very good at deciding the plan, but the one that to implement the plan would not be me. I'd be the one that would like build the battle plan, and then the person that actually leads the troops on the field would be someone else. Strategize for the next round. I think those games are like really a lot about tactics and like changing your strategy on the fly. And like, I mean, it probably would be really good for my brain to get better at those games. I used to play a lot of StarCraft, but there was the Zerging people. It was like in multiplayer, all that worked was this is rush, Zerg rush. There's no like, a lot of the units had no place in the game, and I'm like, there's all these units, but like, only one tactic works. Tank rush, siege tanks, Zerglings. And it was like, all right, I want to use my observers. Nope, no time for observers in multiplayer. So, I don't know. It was just... I mean, I like MOBAs. I like Heroes of the Storm a lot. I got, what's it called? Deadlock? Deadlock looks pretty good. Crusader Kings 2, like, that's my style. Dune, I haven't played it, but that's an RTS. It feels like those games are kind of like rock, paper, scissors. These RTSs these days, like, you go Hydralisk, I go, I go Battlecruiser. I go Battlecruiser, you go Scout. You go Scout, I go, whatever the fuck counters the Scout. And it's like whoever gets the rock on my scissors wins. If I pick the wrong thing, and then I got a Scout, and I got a semi-Scout, and then I'm like, I watch pro StarCraft 2 players. I watched a lot of it in 2017 with like Liv and Scarlet and all these True and all these guys. And, Scout, you find out what the enemy's got, then you know how to counter their strategy. You build the right units. And then it's, I see them like clicking 1 2 9 6 4 1 7 2 1 1 1 3 1 A, click A 9 2, and like, you look at their screen and they're flying around the battlefield, clicking different units and squads and organizing and splitting their squad and setting them here. And it's like, Jesus Christ, are you fucking kidding me? That is not, my brain is not in that position at the moment. Could try it. I even tried StarCraft 2 on one player, and I was like, it was just, I couldn't pause the game. I wanted to pause it and think about what to do next and like get better at it. And instead it was just mad fucking chaos the entire time. I'm like, how do I even get better at this game? I never played Halo. I kind of enjoy first-person shooter PvP. Played a lot of GoldenEye back in the day. It was slow. Like, in retrospect, it's very slow. The game's, like, Perfect Dark was a lot faster. And then Halo came out and it was, like, super fast. Like Duke Nukem, super fast, all those old games. And Deadlock is, like, a first-person MOBA, which is kind of cool looking. I've been watching a lot of gameplay footage of that. Those are pretty fun. Yeah, I used to play a lot of Tekken 2. Tekken 2 was fun. I mastered Yoshimitsu. I was like, I'm going to pick the cheapest guy. The guy that can teleport. The guy that has a sword that can do a half your life in damage in one hit. I love Yoshimitsu. He was cheap. He can sit down and heal himself when he's like rocking with his sword. I liked a lot of Tekken. I mean, I played the shit out of Street Fighter 2 back in the day. We had it for the Super Nintendo. I played it at the arcade a lot. Got really good with Ken. I mean, I got really good with Ryu and Dalsim, because he was another, like, Dalsim's like the Yoshimitsu of Street Fighter. I was like, oh, the guy with the long legs and the guy that can teleport. I'm going to pick that guy. It's like the most challenging button combos to master, but one of the most rewarding because he could teleport. I didn't get into Tekken 3 too much. Yeah, Yoshimitsu's the shit, dude. He is super powerful. I mean, Angel and Demon, or Angel and Devil were legit, super legit, obviously. If you unlocked them, they were nuts. I thought Tekken was really good. I like side-scrolling combat games, or what do you ever call them, like games like Street Fighter. You're going to pay Alphabet if I queue up Warcraft 3 story mode? I already beat it. I'll hunt you to the ends of the earth, Mal'Ganis. You hear me? To the ends of the earth! Arthas waving his hammer. That was like before MOBAs. We used to get a Warcraft 3 mod that was like the first MOBA. I mean, there's all these mods for Warcraft 3 that were like turned into... And then someone built one with lanes that you fought on. And you would run your hero up the lanes, and then they built Defense of the Ages, Dota. And then the rest is history. But it was all Warcraft 3 mods. We used to play mods where it'd be like one guy in like a castle with a bunch of towers, and then you'd have to like break into the castle and fight him kill him in the castle and stuff. And everybody would have their hero, and And everyone would be controlling one hero. That's where the MOBA came from. It was Warcraft 3, but you would only control your one hero on like crazy maps. I think that they should let MOBAs like League of Legends and Heroes of the Storm and Defense of the Ages, they should let people mod maps for those games, because people will create huge worlds that you can fight on. You can't bribe me, Sea Turtle. I'm not doing this for the money. I'm already rich, bro. But if you pay me, I'll be very happy. I never got into this for the money, man. I got into it for the love of gaming. Know me. No, I mean, I'm kind of rich. I'm a very wealthy man. Let's put it like that. That's health and money combined, and I'm very appreciative for what God and life and humans have given me in this reality, and I hope that I can give back tenfold and leave a world better than I found it. Unreal Tournament? Yes, I had Unreal Tournament. That's when it got fast. That's when first-person shooters was like, whoa, it's a lot of jumping and ducking. I was like, that's a little cheap. Like, the guy that jumps the most is the one that survives. And I played a lot of PlanetSide. PlanetSide's cool because PlanetSide's more grand strategy. It's like more battlefield tactics. Like, there's more time to like plan squad tactics. It's not so condensed madness. Like the condensed madness jump dodge, yeah, that stuff is like click, click, twitch, twitch, click, click, twitch, twitch, like fast jump, jump, dodge, and it's like, yeah, no one does that in real life. It's very unrealistic. Like sliding all around, like who got behind the guy quickest? And I'm like, no, I want to play like a real simulative game where like I feel like I'm on the battlefield with my friends in like a simulated combat situation where we have to like really make good decisions and work together as a team. So I kind of bounced away from Unreal. Unreal was a little too, it was like too frenetic. But PlanetSide, you get in vehicles. It's probably more like Halo. I think I would really love Halo if I got into it, like big Halo battles. Time to upgrade the desktop, Hados. Why do you say that? Because I'm listening. Because these graphics are kind of cheap. Look at that guy's outfit. Is it because you can hear my fan on my computer going bling? It's so loud. No. Death Stranding. Lance Uppercut, I saw you post that and delete it. Oh, Tank, I just saw you. You should join us on Gamermates. I'd love to. Yeah. Sarah told me that you guys do Halo. I almost uninstalled it earlier. I was like, no, I'm going to hold it. I'm going to keep it because I do remember Sarah was saying Halo Infinite. So I got the game installed. It's cross-platform compatible. We should game Halo Infinite. Okay, I'll join you guys for sure. Maybe next week. Let's do it next week. On a night that I'm not doing IRL because otherwise I got to get out to the studio. Or I could do it from in studio. But it'd be cool to like just jump in and play and stream it to my platform and cross-platform stream. I want to answer. I'm going to read your super chat in a second, Gary. Actually, the computer's going to read it right now.
Ian, what is your opinion on UFOs? And I heard that there is going to be a massive hearing in Congress on October 8th specifically to UFOs.
Well, I will happily tell you my opinion on UFOs, but I wanted to answer a question first. Terraria could be good. Toby Turner has been playing it, and we were talking about streaming that together. Not a hard game, although maybe it does get really hard when you go deep. Oh, Lance, you mentioned a game that I was going to say I didn't get into, but then you deleted it. The message was retracted. I don't remember. You posted a game that I was like, I didn't like that one. UFOs, you say? Halo Infinite Wednesday at 5. I'm going to write that down. It's Wednesday the 9th. Yeah, at 5 p.m. And then what? Is it 5 to 7? I mean, I'll just play till I'm done. And also, I'm probably going to be a noob. I mean, I could pick up the game and practice it a little bit before we go live. Yeah, I'm sure I'll get knocked around. If I haven't played Halo, there's all that melee combat and stuff. My take on UFOs is I think that governments around the planet and corporations around the planet have been experimenting and building drones for a long time, probably decades, especially stuff like what Tesla was working with wireless electricity or fusion power and onboard fusion power. So I think there's lots of drone technology, and that people have been fed a red herring and told that it's alien so that they don't question it and they don't investigate. And just like, it's a fun story to tell people it's off-world aliens. We think they're aliens. Don't look behind the curtain. It's aliens. I think there's a lot of that. And I also have been fascinated with this technology called talking plasma that I was turned on to by Jeremy Riss, the alien scientist. Talking plasma is, you can read about it on militarytimes.com. I'll actually pull it up so you get it for reference. This is an older story. This is from 2019, militarytimes.com. Talking plasma balls for use as non-lethal weapons. Basically, what they're doing is they're targeting a laser or a multitude of lasers into the air or into a location, and they're triangulating or biangulating or quadrangulating or whatever multitude of lasers into a point. And it's creating a ball of plasma where they intersect. And then they can move that intersection field around by moving all the lasers at once, like multiple laser pointers that are all connecting at a point. And that ball of plasma shows up on radar, and pilots will be like, what is that craft? It looks like a craft on radar. How can it move like that? No craft can move like that. And then people are like, oh, it's aliens. But in reality, it's plasma. And so they're using plasma to distort radar. And it actually shows up too. Like, people will see it. They'll see it. And they'll be like, it was a glowing orb. It was a ball of plasma getting moved around by base stations. And so I think it's both. I think that there are drone programs and that they're experimenting with like plasma fields and stuff. And this is cool. They can actually teleport sound through this stuff. So if they're going to start pulling false flags or psyops on the populace, they're like, oh, look, it's an alien spaceship. It'll be one of these plasma projections. And they'll be like, but you know it's real because you can hear sound coming from it because they can teleport sound through this stuff. Yeah, blasting, confusing. This is cool. Check it out, militarytimes.com. Talking plasma. You'll find all sorts of stuff about it. Oh, we got some first-time chatters in the chat. I just saw here. Spike Reynolds. What's up, dude? And also, Thimsky. I know you, dude. What do I feel about Ashton Forbes' claims? Excuse me. I know Ashton. I've interviewed Ashton. I've been on shows with Ashton before. He's awesome. Yeah, we went deep on it. We were talking about talking plasma. We were talking about all sorts of, like, warp drive. Warp drive is a real technology where they'll create a depression in space-time, a supercavitation in front of the craft. See, I'm going to blow my nose here. Oh, yeah, you referenced the interview I see here. I haven't really talked to him a lot since. He's killing it, though. We talked about warp drive where you will create a supercavitation in front of the craft by hitting it with, I think lasers. There's different ways to do it, but you basically create a vacuum, a cavitated space where matter is moved out of the front of the craft, and the craft is sucked forward into this vacuum that you're constantly creating in front of it. So you're creating a supercavitation. It's pulling the craft forward, and it creates a warp drive where it's pulled through space as opposed to propulsion. So that might be what some of these craft are doing, is creating a warp field. Like he's been looking a lot at like that MA-3070 or whatever, that aircraft that disappeared on radar, just disappeared. I don't know a lot about it. Could have went off radar, could have went down, could have been a warp field, a warp drive field that they did in front of it. I don't know. He thinks maybe it was a lithium fire. Dude, Ashton's the man, though. Check him out on Twitter if you guys are into this kind of stuff. Ashton Forbes. He's been doing a lot of deep research. He's a very open-minded dude and also a very intelligent guy, so he's cool to talk to and listen to. Oh, shit. I already picked her subclass Battlemaster. Oh, this is where I'm about to choose her subclass. I don't want Eldritch Knight. I have enough magic in the party. Improve critical. I think my party that I'm going to go with is Bard, Cleric, Fighter, Barbarian. I love the Barbarian. She is awesome in this game. I haven't played through the game, obviously. You know that if you've been watching. But I think that's my final party is going to be Fighter, Bard, Cleric, Barbarian. It's a lot of Fighter, Barbarian. I mean, that's a lot of front-facing power, but there's so many battles where having a two-pronged defense is like really important. Shit comes at you from two angles. It doesn't leave room for a lot of ranged attack, which is the downside. But that makes me think that she's a better battle master than champion. I think I already did. Did I not already do this? I remember reading this and then I ended up saving it. So what I want for her is this is her battle maneuvers that she gets to do as a battle master. Extra damage. I like this. Precision attack's great because every once in a while you miss an attack and it's like, that's the attack I cannot afford to miss. Well, you get an extra attack roll. It's great. Trip attack's nice. There's a sweeping attack. Multiple enemies at once. AoE attack is big. And what else? Got the rally. Pushing attack. That's super powerful. Pushing guys off ledges is really useful, except you lose their loot. Oh, thank you for letting me know that about the overlay. Nox Villain. Yeah, I'm looking at these. So I got this. This is her Battlemaster subclass. I was looking at these. Battlemaster Eldritch Knight's like a magical warrior. Not into it. Champion's like a hard attack warrior. But I'm going to get the Barbarian. This is what made me think of it. My Barbarian's going to be my damage output. The warrior is going to be the tank. So she's not a champion. Champions do more critical damage. But Battlemaster is like more versatile. And then for maneuvers, it'll be like sweeping attack. That does AoE, which is great. The precision attack, which is sweeping attack, hits an arc to hit multiple enemies. That'll come in handy, especially for lots of crappy little guys, little goblins and shit. It does kind of suck that I have a bard and not a wizard, not a sorcerer. In retrospect, but it's fun to play a bard. Oh, tank commander. No worries, man. Hey, fuck yeah, dude. Thanks for coming, dude. Have a nice evening. Crush it. Dream well, dude. My man. What else am I going to do? Now I got a third one I got to figure out. Goading attack. Target attempts to goad the target into attacking you. Gives them disadvantage on attacking others. Fainting attack. Attack a target with advantage. Evasive footwork. You can evade attacks by imposing... Giving your allies... I like this a lot. Gives your allies advantage on their next attack roll. It's really useful with the Barbarian, I remember. The distracting strike. That's also good. You get to make another guy attack, but she's a badass attacker, so I'll go with distracting strike. She's such a badass. I mean, fighters are a badass. No, I don't plan on using a druid, man, but I've also never seen a druid in this game. Maybe the druid is better than the cleric. I don't know. Cutting words. This is my first playthrough with a bard, too. I don't know a lot about the bard yet. I'm moving out of reach. I got opportunity, jack of all trades, proficiency bonus. I guess he'll be my rogue, the bard. Rogues are really good too, but I can't stand that vampire guy. Asterion, dude, he's super annoying. They make the toughest killer the most annoying guy. All right, what do I have here? I learned a level 2 spell. Man, I would love an attack spell. I don't think that's on the board, though. What does he have? Cloud of Daggers. That's pretty good. A nasty attack spell would be really good with him. Detect thoughts, dude. That's awesome. Enthrall. Nah. Heat metal. This was such a good spell back in the day. We would have so much fun with this when we played D&D. Like, you'd go up, you'd use it on a warrior's armor, and he'd be like, ah! Ah! And he just starts to singe his skin slowly, and he'd be like, ah! He couldn't get the armor off. It was a great way to kill, like, heavily armored warriors. Dude, Spike Reynolds, thank you for the subscription, man. I just saw that. Fuck yeah, dude. The Prime subscription. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Thank you, Spike. See you later, man. Free the code. Time to bed. So it does a lot of damage, too. But this is like a cloud. A cloud of spinning daggers. 4d4 slashing damage on anyone that's inside. That's AoE. 60 feet. I like it. I like it a lot. Invisibility would be good too, but I think I'm going to go with Cloud of Daggers. Start with a nice attack spell. Knock. Unlock an object. It's useful, but I'm going to rely on my bardic fingers to unlock for now. See, invisibility, also spectacular. Shatter. Damages all nearby creatures and objects. And stone creatures have a disadvantage. That's pretty cool, man. Damages all nearby creatures and objects. Including my friends. That might be better than the Cloud of Daggers. This lasts for 10 turns, though. It just sits there like I can put it in a doorway. I don't know how big the cloud is. Do I need to concentrate to keep... This is concentration, so I need to concentrate every turn to keep the daggers going. That's annoying. I don't know, maybe Shatter's better. Just a 3d8 thunder attack. And if I do come across golems, like this'll fuck them up. Stone creatures are a pain in the ass. Shatter. Yeah, in lieu of not having a sorcerer, I'll take a damaged attack spell. Oh, here's cool. I get to specialize my subclass. Lore? Collecting knowledge from scholarly tomes to peasant tales, and use your gifts to behold both audiences and enemies spellbound. Valor. Nah, I don't need combat. I have 2 warriors that I'm going to use in the party. Or swords. College of Swords. That's cool. Oh, this makes him more of a warrior, like a fighter. That's fucking cool. This gives him skills, deception ×2, proficiencies, and performance ×2. Oh, hell yeah! He's a trickster. You silly... Oh, wait. They all do. Deception, performance. So this gives him armor and shields and martial weapons. Dang. Well, he doesn't really need martial weapons because he's an elf. Makes him College of Valor. This lets him learn scimitars. And then what are all these actions? Flourish, attack up to 2 enemies. Defensive flourish. Defensive flourish. Mobile flourish. This is cool. All the flourishes. If he's like a... This would be more if he was like a swashbuckler. But no. He's a lore collector. Cutting words. Use your wit to distract a creature and sap its confidence. You know I will. That's why I'm here. I am the undercurrent. And I can replace a spell. I like that. So I can get rid of a level 1 spell. Sleep is okay. I mean, it's good. It's really good. I might end up getting rid of it later. But for now, this early in the game, it's really good. Oh, thank you for reminding me to change the streaming title. Good Lord, thank you. I wish it would do that automatically. Man, when is it going to fix? When is Twitch going to get that? Where it just changes. Thanks, Vartu. You're the fucking man. Distant Whispers. I like it. Charm Person. Yeah. I don't need that. I have Sleep. I mean, it is good for advantage on charisma checks and dialogue. If I really need to convince somebody of something. The healing spell's super necessary. What? That gives me Long Strider until sleep. It's so good. It lasts the entire time. Shit. All right, chat. I'm pinging the audience here. What do you think I should get rid of? My options right here. I'm keeping the attack spell, Dissonant Whispers. Should I get rid of Charm Person or Sleep? I kind of would think... I can get rid of Sleep, maybe. I honestly, I don't even know what I would change it. Let me see if there's something to change it for. Sleep for invisibility, maybe. Knock. Knock is super useful. And then I don't have to worry about... Yeah, get rid of Sleep for Knock. So I can unlock doors and shit. Knock is good because I don't have a rogue. I'm not playing with a rogue in the party, so the Knock spell is like pretty clutch. I don't normally use it when I play. I usually just use my fingers, but yeah, Scott Fixter. This game is spectacular, dude. Hey, Blank Field. Wait, I thought you said you were going to bed. Was it you or somebody else? You sound like an impatient person. Geez, just go slay some goblins. You're like, play some fast-paced. Go. Go, 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 go. Dude, the journey is the destination, man. Enjoy the process. I think Knock is probably the right move for now. I can always swap it out later. What else? I get two new spells, too. Oh, level 1, level 2 slot. And this is ×2. I'm going to hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. What up, Red Silver Chum? What's happening, dude? Good to see you, man. you get. You'd be a barbarian, blank field. You'd be like, we must destroy them now. I'd be like, whoa, who are them? Doesn't matter. Go, push. Fast, crush. We're like, roll initiative. I played with people like you before. Leroy Jenkins. I love you, homie. I bet you're a great warrior, though. Just fucking slaughtering everything in your path. We need people like you. What? Big dog? You're talking about me like I'm not in the room. I heard Ian say religion's just a social construct. It's like, bro, no shit. Everything is a social construct. I think that's hyperbole. Not everything is a social construct. Rocks, for instance, are not social constructs. All right. I gotta put some points into something. I get 3 proficiencies? I get to add 3 proficiencies? What? Wow. Okay, that's cool. So, deception, intimidation. Well, deception and performance are huge. Persuasion is a... What is this? Granted from class. Oh, so they just give me performance and persuasion. I see. I select the skills here. Roger that. Okay. And then that changes. So I like persuasion and performance. That's hilarious that I get them all, though. So all 4 of these I get. Is that what it's saying? And this is inherited. Performance, persuasion. All right. I'm sold. Bongo Wobert. Hello, sir. We got Mivy in the chat, too. You got all the rocks and gems I could want? I don't want any of them. I have too many rocks and gems. One guy sent me a box of rocks in the mail. It's like, what am I supposed to do with a box of rocks? It was a nice gesture, but they were heavy as fuck. They sat, like, in my hallway for 2 years. And I was like, you can just get rid of these, Raymond. Raymond G. Stanley Jr., the one and only. He was, like, coming through and, like, sorting stuff at the house, at the castle. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to keep the box of rocks. You can take them. I think history is good. Ooh, stealth might be a good thing, too. And sleight of hand. Stealth. And history? Maybe arcana. Arcana? Yeah, we need a wizardy guy in the party. And then, like, the nature, religion... Oh, I love bards, dude. They get a little bit of a lot, especially with skills. Perception, yeah. And then the cleric. All right, full honesty. If I wasn't on stream right now, I would X out of my level up. I'd go back. I'd read my cleric's abilities. I'd look at her stats. I kind of want to do that now, but I'm on stream, so I'm trying to like move things along at a nice pace, but I like to know everything when I'm playing a game. I want to understand every aspect of the game as I'm playing. I don't want to overlap and take skills that one of my other characters has, but I don't think anyone has Arcana. I don't think that the cleric has it. She has like religion. Investigation's interesting, but this is all intelligence stuff. Arcana's intelligence, dexterity, acrobatics, athletics. Nah. Yeah, Arcana's fine. Looks good to me. Big upgrade. Love the bard. Got a lot going on with the bard. Love that golden flash. Ceonox villain. Dude, fasting is great for spirituality. Having a clear vessel allows you to perceive energy field's a little easier. A clean vessel. You get mage armor until he rests. Long rest. So what do I have for rests? I still got my 2 short rests available.
I'm
I think
ready.
she should heal him. Cure wounds. Why is there a plus? What does that mean? Means I can empower it? Oh, that's cool. Does that mean I have to spend 2 charges? I'm still unfamiliar. Oh, I can cast it as a level 2 spell. Oh. So 1d8? Nah, 4 to 11 is better than 5 to 8. 5 to 19.
Take your
Good heals. Alright, I'm saving it after that. That took a while. Bard, dude. Bard is a G, that's for
Still
sure.
breathing, despite everything.
A multi-Terraria game with my fans? You mean like inviting people to come join a world? Well,
Time to press ahead.
probably not. I wasn't planning on it anyway. Terraria is okay. I used to play it. It's old though. Like,
Anything of use?
played it in like 2003 or something, and then, or whatever it was, way back. My brother was into it, and it's pretty good. I was gonna play with Toby Turner, Tobuscus. He's a big fan of Terraria. He's been playing a lot of Terraria gameplay footage lately. So I was thinking about playing with Toby, but I mean, we could bring people in. Oh wait, I was already in this room. I've already scanned this area. We could bring fans in, like people that are paid subscribers that want to come in, because I'm always looking for ways to like involve the community,
done.
and people that are paying, like members or subscribers on YouTube and Twitch, get access to like the subscriber chats. That'd be a cool thing to like do a day where we all play Terraria. But I don't know if Terraria would be the game I would choose. The boss is literally Moonlord. That's hilarious. So like turn their chat off so that people aren't spamming like voice. I mean, if they were just in the game running around slaying shit, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it would be kind of cool, the idea of us all in a realm together. Wow, I have not played this in a little while. I'm going to have to reorient. Like, what items do I have? What equipment do I have? I don't even know.
Bet that'll fit in my pack.
I just slaughtered these dudes. I know that. Oh, good. I can use ASDW to move the camera around. I think I scoured this room already. Yeah, this room's cleared. What's the wizard got on him? A staff and some armor. Ooh, a scroll of burning hands. I think scrolls are journey through the jungle. I'll sell it. What is it? Is it just a random book? Sir Philip the Bard. Yeah, just a book. And that will go to the wares and be sold at the market with the rest of them. I think these are all just a book. Just a novel. Let's add to wares, and then these. I'm sure I can just add those to the wares too. This, the unclaimed. I don't mind glancing through. Did I already glance through this? Did I glance through it? Are there mods for this game? Because it'd be cool to have a mod where, like, I read that book, and you can see it. All right, what do we got here? Leather gloves. They don't do anything. Leather boots. Also don't do anything. Excuse me. A javelin. What are these throwing items? She's got her two-handed axe. All right. A larger game for like a community game. Yeah, you know, a fun game would be. I mean, Terraria is nice because it's chill. You don't have to be like super good at games to play it and have fun with it. Because otherwise, it'd be like Project Zomboid, where there's like 20 or 30 people. Or like, yeah, 8 people, 10 people in a Zomboid game, but we're not all on voice chat together. So like, I like watching those games where There'll be different gangs will like arise, and people will like shift click it. There's a way to add it to where's. What? Nope. Get off. Is it alt click? Nope. Control click? Nope. Right click. I think there's a way to add it to where's, isn't there? Oh, there must be a way to add it to where's without having to click right click. Torga. Loot this shit. What happened to you, dude?
Can't slow down.
Barton. This guy got fried, literally. Poison. Coat your weapon with poison. Poisoned and fall asleep. That's pretty good. I wonder if I can poison my arrows. What else is there? Alchemist fire. That stuff will come in handy. Whoop. Ah, the books. I wonder if there's a way to add these to wares before I pick them up. Oh, pick them up and add to wares. Great. I don't want to read them. Hopefully I'm not going to miss like a really valuable book, but they all look like just novels that someone wrote. I do like lighting the fire. I don't know why. I really enjoy that. It's the ambiance, you know? Maybe there are secret doors and the light will help me see them. What is this anyway? Not just some book. But this is how I'm going to make the bulk of my money after this run, selling all these books. God, it looks so good when the lights get kicked on. More of the same book. The owner of this house, he's just obsessed with that book. Curse of the Vampire. He's like, I need more copies of The Unclaimed. It's super important. Death and Divinity. I don't think I've read... I might have read that. Nope. I also kind of want to make sure I read every book once. Just in case there's an achievement or there's data in the book that I might use for something. I don't know how deep the lore goes in this game. A rustic chest. I'm like afraid everything is trapped. Candles. I'll take them. What's this plaque
You do
say?
not recognize the language on the plaque.
All right. What do these records say? Obituaries. Big dog. This game is Baldur's Gate 3, Sinjid. This is it. This is the one, dude. Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I'm expecting a mimic, dude. I'm expecting to touch the chest and it try and kill me and bite me and eat me. Chase me down. Mimics are in dark and darker. It's crazy. Oh, yeah, see? I lit all those things and I found a lever. The light helps perception. What the fuck did that do? I don't know, but I pulled a random lever. I knew that lighting these things had a purpose. Light and dark matter in this game. This game is amazing, dude. It's very D&D. Also, if you like Baldur's Gate, you gotta get Divinity 2.
What's inside?
It was the game that the company made before this game. Larian, I think it's Larian. Could be Larian. I have not checked out Once Human. Guys, if you're not on Twitch, get on Twitch also. There's a thing with the game where you can like check the guys, click on my characters and view check out their stats and their inventory and stuff, and then you can vote on dialogue choices. Yeah, it is D&D, but there's a lot of games based on D&D that don't really capture a lot of the... Like, Baldur's Gate 2 didn't really have... I mean, it was D&D, but it was like... There was no ducking, for instance. But what's this control? I don't know. It didn't... There's no jumping. This is like jump. You can jump. You can dash. You can hide.
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Shift C as the whole party goes down. You can throw. You can push. Like, this is super D&D. Like, you jump. And light. You can light torches and shit, and it helps you see stuff. Like, Baldur's Gate 2 was just a lot more. I mean, it's a phenomenal game. One of my favorite games of all time. But this is like more real. This is like more like a real D&D campaign. God, so many of the same book. Making it easy. I'm not having to skim through everything. At least I know they're not duplicates. Or that they're duplicates. Well, I picked the library clean. Pulled that lever. That's a good sign. Wonder what that did anyway. Oh, it opened this door. Light the candles. In a daze, because I found God. Alright. I've completed this area. Wizards worked with Larian for this. I've entered a dank crypt. This shit is dank as fuck. What's that?
This place wasn't built for the living.
This place wasn't built for the living. Full disclosure, I've been here before on my first playthrough. I know what's about to happen. I'll tell you when I get to the point in the game that I played up to and that I'm completely unfamiliar with. Where am I? Explore the ruins. Oh. Dank crypt. I don't see the dank crypt. What have we here? A ring. That will sell nicely. How about over here? Kind of giving myself a minute to... What's this jug? Throw it. As if that wouldn't smash when it hit the ground. I'll sell these. I kind of might regret picking everything up with my bard because he is not strong. So what I'm going to do is look at him, sort by weight, and send this to the warrior. Send the heavy shit to the warrior. Lighten your load, sir. You're my leader. It's like a two-step process. It's kind of annoying. Looting with him and then sending them to the warrior. I should just be looting them with the warrior. Is she overloaded now? I think she's pretty strong. Yeah, she can handle the weight. 420! Larian Games. I gotta pretend like this is a prize. What the? What am I about to fight? A bunch of green oozes or something? Wait, actually, this is not the zone I thought it was. I don't know what's coming. I really want to search for traps. There's so many traps in... I don't think that there's a...
Don't want to draw any attention. Can't risk being in open view.
What's the... there you go. I don't know if... Oh, can't reach that. If there's like a... there's a lot of traps. Baldur's Gate 2 is just fucking littered with traps. I don't know if they're going to do that with this or not. Littered with traps. I mean, it was so many traps. This is a book I don't think I've read yet. So, in this game, the last thing I want to do is step on a stupid trap.
Don't waste
They do so much unnecessary damage. What is this? Heavy oak doors. Oh, God, right into the microphone. And a locked door here. Oh, being an elf is such a great life. Locked. It's locked. What have we here? Get down.
Breathe deep and move.
Something's up. They shouldn't tell you that you fail a perception check. It should just say nothing.
Get me up, would you?
You don't know if you fail. If you fail a perception check, it's that you don't know you failed it. That's the point.
Trap. Just as I expected.
So who's the best
Well,
at
think about
disarming
where my
this
eyes
shit? I gotta look. Yeah, if you're a DM, don't have your party roll their own perception checks. Roll them for them behind the box. They don't know that they're not perceiving something. And that follow is worth that word of wisdom. Thank you very much, the Harmons. Harmonies? Harmonious. Thank you. Welcome. Who's my trap disarmer here? I think it's the high elf. This is a high. She's high. This half elf. She's a high half elf. It's all that fucking moon wopness she smokes. All right, I think he's the guy. He's definitely the guy.
Don't mind me.
Well, here we go. Everybody else get back. The guidance spell's great. This is... Why is that a times 1? What does that mean? The fuck? Okay, it's only a 10. I get a 6 to 9. As long as I don't roll a 1, 2, or 3, I think I'm good. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Wow, that was close. Let's not fuck that up again. Whoa. I feel like I could play this on the hardest difficulty. Oh, this room. I know this room.
Be wary. This place is trapped. Be wary. This place is trapped.
Damn. Let's do this intelligently. Everybody back. How do I separate them? G. I'm going alone.
Should mind my step.
Well, I can try and disarm this. Oh, get out of my way, Lizelle. Shit.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
So many traps. Oh my god. Can I disarm it? Okay, I can use your help, lady. I don't have light either. Oh god. Everybody, that's not a good spot. Get back. Fuck. All right. It should just be me and the... if I do this right, it's going to be like this. You guys get back. You're no good to me. I don't want you to take damage if the trap blows. We're going to handle this with the guidance spell. Let's see if we can get this done. Guidance. Sleight of hand proficiency. And then what? This is like a trap disarm kit. Fucking clutch, dude. Nice job. Keep it up. Let's get this one now. Oh, good job. I'm gonna save it. I don't want to save scum. If these traps blow, I'm gonna just take the damage. Does he not have trap? I wonder if he's not got the thieves' tools, or if thieves' tools would come in handy here. I don't know. Let's see. What up, South Bay Gladiator? I played EVE Online a little bit back in the day, but I never really got into it. It looked pretty epic, though. That link is still bad? I just fixed that. Motherfucker. All right, I need to reset that. Oh my god, that is so... Thank you for pointing that out, that Discord link is bad. That I changed that earlier. This could be a Streamlabs issue, because I literally changed that earlier and tested it. That is the timer. Oh, you know what? No, I changed the command one and not the timer. Thank you for pointing that out. Thank you. So now the timer is going to give you the right link as well. Join the Discord server. Done. Done. Huge. Thank you. And for reference, !Discord. That is the correct Discord link that should come up from that. Might take a moment for that to populate on YouTube. It's coming through on Twitch. I don't know if it's going to come through on YouTube right away. There it is. That's the Discord link. Thanks. I don't know if I have thieves' tools. Or like trap, disarm kits or anything like that. Those would probably give me a bonus. Here they are. Trap, disarm toolkit. I need more of these, just in case they break. Ah, need better perception here. Come on, team. I need your collective perception. What about you, Lizelle?
My patience wanes.
What's perception? Wisdom? Take the wisdom bonus. What do you see, woman? Fuck. Nobody sees it. Oh, it's annoying.
Nice and quiet now.
Well, there's a hidden trap. Be careful.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
What's all this shit? A soul coin. Yeah. Ring mail armor and a short sword. I think that ring mail armor is pretty heavy. 39 DK. What's up, dude? Thanks for the follow, homie. Yeah, I'll send this over to Lizelle. I don't think that she needs it, but let's see. She gets scale mail. AC bonus from Dex is 2. No AC bonus from Dexterity. This is actually very crappy armor, the ring mail. Maybe I should have a spell that reveals traps. Does he have anything like that? Gale, what do you have? No. He's got a lot of damage spells, though.
Waiting
Well,
with bated breath.
there's a trap there that doesn't look very good. Oh shit! All right, I'm taking this slow. Come on, y'all. What you see? What you see?
Looks like a trap then.
All right, I see it. What? Get back! Get back! Oh my god! If they step on a trap,
I see a trap.
I'm about to freak out if they stepped on that. This is very weird. ×1. I don't know what that means and why that's showing up like that. So let me check here. 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 6 to 9 ×1. I guess that means it's not there's no multiplier. Maybe certain things get multipliers.
Trap. Be cautious.
Trap. Be cautious. Can't disarm it. Can't reach it. Well, I see it. This has been going very smoothly. You know what, Lizelle? You grab that. I don't want the heavy shit.
I can be
Take
simple
the
sometimes.
bones. I'm about to step on something.
Best avoid that trap.
Avoid it? Nay. I'll disarm it. I'll avoid nothing. I have an idea. Maybe I can find that trap that's over there. You there. Woman.
Ready for anything.
Take it. I know there's something around here. I just don't know where. Oh. Okay, group. Everybody together.
Step by step.
Anybody? Anybody? Anybody with an eye? Son of a bitch.
Of course.
At least they're telling me that there's something there I don't see. Which is cheap, but whatever. I got a feeling. I got a feeling. What do we got here?
Crave blood.
If it was there, maybe it's here. Nope. Here. Here. Maybe it just won't trigger it. Or maybe I already disarmed it. How about here? Let's see if that happens. What do you think about my skills? Right on that. LOL. Yeah, I don't want to step on the circle in the middle of the room. That's hilarious.
No time to
All right,
rest.
Philip, check it out.
What's hiding here?
Nothing. Hey, there's a nice chest of shit. There's another trap disarming kit, some holy water. Let's see there. Big Dog. Good question. Can the other platforms see YouTube chat? Yeah, I think all the chat is showing up on screen. So everybody can see that. But in the chat room, no. Like if you're on Twitch just looking in the chat room, you're just seeing the Twitch chat. And that's the same for X and YouTube. But if you're watching my screen, I think all the chat should be going onto the screen. For some reason, Streamlabs will malfunction and then no longer an arrow of lightning. I'll take that. 3 to 10 piercing and explodes in a bolt of lightning. It's pretty cool. And what else was it? Holy water. Damages undead. Fiends and undead. Useful. What would be nice is if I changed the lighting, if it would let me make another perception check since I've altered these
Swift as
surroundings.
my feet can carry me.
But I don't think that's going to happen. I don't even know if there's a trap there. A button?
I'll give it a
What
shot.
happens if I push that? Last words.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Something cray, I bet.
Have a lot on
All
my
right, we've got to
mind
check
and,
out this
well,
sarcophagus now.
in it.
Let's have a look. It's trapped as well. Just remove that trap and look inside. The key. And a... What is this? A versatile piercing weapon. It's a spear. When the spear misses its target, the wielder's next attack roll against the target gains True Strike, which I believe is a plus 20 to hit. That's very cool. A spear, huh? What is she using? A fucking mace? Oh, that looks like a shovel. I thought she was using a shovel. A spear. I don't think he can use spears. It's an uncommon... Yeah, he's a rapier guy. Can she use them? Yeah, she can. Alright, Shadowheart, that's your main weapon. It's a good weapon. And Lizelle, you take the spear. Take all this stuff. Lizelle's pretty tough. Or Shadowheart, rather. She's pretty tough. I mean, they give her to you right at the beginning of the game. I think they expect you to take her through the whole game. She's really good. A cleric that's also a badass. She's okay. She's not super strong. Yep. Spears, pikes, halberds because of her passive background. Civil militia. That's cool. Alright, so she's a melee specialist now. Looks like we pretty much cleared this room. Anything else over here? Nope, got that. Saw that. Light the bonfires. Ready for vampires now. Is that so? Just checking around before we move on. 'Cause that's how I roll, dog. Yeah, we got this place. We disarmed most of it. This ancient door, huh?
Be cautious.
Damn, it's not the key. Son of a bitch. Is there another button over here?
Path lies before me. Very well.
Crap. This button?
Here
It's
goes
something.
nothing.
Did something. Oh, that area's not trapped. Don't need to worry about it. Damn. Found a key. Door was still locked. Well, maybe it's the key to the locked door back where I came from. Or do I need the key in my... Did someone else grab... I don't know if it matters. Like, if he's got the key and I try and open the door with him, if he'll just pass the key to him. I think that's how it works. That's usually how it works in games like this. The guy that clicks on the door will just take the key from the other player. Oh, there's a plaque. What's that?
The text on the plaque is a mystery to you.
All right, I have done what I came for. Let's check out the rest. Let's back here, see if... Ooh, there's a vase I haven't looked in yet. Nothing. It had nothing in it. See if the key opens this door now. good sneak. Yeah, this is the room I was saying I knew what was coming. I've been here before. This room's fucking crazy. I kind of want to come back here. I don't want to do this yet.
I wonder what was so subversive about their words that they commanded protection.
I remember this being a bit of a challenge, let's put it that way. You walk into a room, there's a bunch of skeletons laying on the ground with no perceived struggle. Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Dude, this game is so awesome. I think I should head back to the merchant.
Let's see.
To get mind flayed, probably feel like you're doing mushrooms. But that someone's taking you there, it's not the mushroom. That'd be crazy. I got the holy water. I wonder if I can destroy these bodies before the battle begins. Let's just say if there were a battle coming up. Which I don't know. Wink, wink. No, there is a battle coming. I've been here before. Trust me, this game is not going to be even remotely full of spoilers. There's a lot that I haven't experienced. What's this? A trap door. I just expect traps like everywhere I go, dude. It's awesome.
Have to keep going.
I walk slow because I don't want to accidentally set one off.
A chained up book in a long abandoned temple. Temptation, old friend. We'll meet again.
What? Book of the Dead Gods? What's this?
This book is far lighter than it should be with such a massive lock.
Yeah, let's give it a try. You might have a better chance than I do, though, Gale. Yeah. Can't make heads or tails of the thing.
The tome does not take kindly to your tempering. A feeling like pins and needles lingers under your skin, pricking and prodding.
Alright, I'm not fucking with that thing. Gale, why don't you have a look at it?
At the ready.
This book is far lighter than it should be with such a massive lock.
With such a massive what? Knock the lock open with a spell. Well, first... Okay. Is this... If I use this... Oh, but I only get so many of them a day. No, guidance is permanent. I don't need to use a bardic inspiration for this. Good job, Gale. He's like, yeah. Use your magic. Ah, yes, Gale.
As
What
the
do you see?
lock opens, a loose page comes with it. Magic pulses from the parchment.
I really love this guy. I'm
What
kind of
was
sad
once
to get rid of him.
script is now an obliterated scrawl. You have a sense these are names, a list. But of what?
And honestly, I could swap guys in and out. I don't have to have like a permanent party. Like if I equip everybody properly, I could bring them for different battles and stuff and different challenges. That's probably the best way to play the game. A list. I mean, take a look, but yeah, might as well have a look.
God.
Yes.
These are the names of gods, once lost but now restored after the second sundering. The last three
gods.
names in this book sit close together, but are so devastated by the scrawl as to be unreadable. Entire pantheons have dwindled and been reborn, silently recorded by this book.
That's cool. +1 inspiration gained. Acolyte Divinity Undone. Shadow Hearts inspired. Right. Scroll of Ray of Enfeeblement. That was good. So they have their inspirational events. The inspirations, when a character performs an action that's true to their background, they gain experience and receive inspiration. Spent to reroll ability checks, yes. I remember when she helped Guex learn to fight. He appreciated that. These guys got the Book of the Dead Gods open. Good job, guys. Okay, so you want to keep those inspiration points going. You can only hold 4 points. Well, hello, Molon Lobby. This is, it's Labe, I know. This is Baldur's Gate 3, dude. Thanks for coming by. What's up? Isn't James? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I was fucking wiped from, I think I want to take this with me. Wiped from travel, so I took the night off. I'll be back in action on Timcast next week. I thought about going tonight and playing music, but it worked out. Tim wasn't there. And they had a full cast, too. A couple of guys were in town. Who is it? What is his name? Lectern. They call him the Lectern guy, but what's his name? Was on the show. And it would be cool to meet the one dude who wears the I was going to say who wears the wig. What? I don't want a jug. Want to take a jug? The guy who wears the nail polish. He seems like a pretty cool guy. Okay, this is a bunch of junk. Add it to wares. Send it to the crap. Add it to wares. Technically, I can send to... I don't really send to camp much. Oh, I'm going to make so much money off this shit. It's so much money that it's going to fund some magical items. I love just pack ratting in this game because it's so valuable. Oh, I can highlight a bunch of stuff and then add it to wares. That's what I should be doing. So I have to click, 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 click. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. That. Add them all to wares. Okay, it simplifies things.
The Githyanki people have a word for men like the Blade of Frontiers. Shalak. Roughly translated,
Bloodborne next.
idealist do
Bloodborne.
or better yet,
What's up, B Pace?
burden.
Thanks for the
His
super chat, man.
confidence is an
Bloodborne.
asset. His pursuit of valor, not so much.
I missed what she was saying. She's talking about the man of the sword.
I understand much
Hey,
beyond your
before I
comprehension.
talk to this woman
More to
again,
the
I'm going to
point,
respond to you.
I know the cure for our condition. It is imperative we locate a creche. You do well to observe more and question less.
Adam Krigler wanted me to play. He suggested that I play Bloodborne. I don't know if, and I haven't done it yet. But he was like, "Ooh, dude, if you like Bloodborne's the best Souls game," was what he was saying. I don't know. I don't know if Seamus is on next week or not. I just texted him though about a project that I want to work on him with, or work with him on. That's like such an insulting thing to say to her. I don't think I want to. How's it, what? Character select, what? can select a different character while you're in dialogue without breaking the dialogue. Yeah, whatever. Let's go. What about you, Shadowheart?
I've got a long road ahead.
What's the word?
Something the matter?
No. But I do want to talk about everything
What's
first.
on your
or not.
mind?
I don't care. Let's get out of here. What about you, wizard?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
All right, Lizelle, what do you think happens if we
Speak.
don't find a cure?
Yes, in great detail. It starts with a fever and memory loss. Then you start to hallucinate. Your hair falls out, and you bleed from every orifice. Your bones will change form. Your jaw will split to allow room for 4 great tentacles. All skin will turn to gore and be shed to reveal new flesh underneath. Then you have ceased to exist, and a mind flayer is born. Words forged in steel. May your actions
gross.
express the same metal. We must find my kind and be rid of the parasite. It's as simple as that. The first symptoms should have long since started, though. That is what puzzles me.
I love that they let you aggravate your party members. Then you have to use common sense, like, about when not to say certain things. Like, you don't just want to click every dialogue choice.
Fine.
Let's get the fuck out of here, woman. I'm sorry, Lizelle. Let's get out of here, creature from the Black Lagoon. What else is in this room? Oh, the sarcophagi. Yeah, that's a good point to save. I've been doing a lot of dialogue.
These boats have seen everything.
Scribe.
Ships, please.
Another key. Maybe I can check that door back there that was locked. More light. Yes, more light. Alright, what I should do is run a perimeter sweep and then go check out that other room. And I'll come back in here. I really want to go buy some magic items before I push too far ahead. What's this? A brazier. Okay. I can't light that. I wonder if I can shoot it and knock it down. What's this? Interesting. I should investigate. Oh god, this game's so fun multiplayer. What we should do is, if I can find a dedicated group of cool people that want to play Divinity, we should play that game multiplayer. Divinity is it's just a spectacle of a video game. It is one of the best video games I've ever played. The plot is loose, but it's cool. You can play it like as intensely or as vaguely as you want. It's just like a world to explore. Kind of like King's Quest. This would be a good game to play multiplayer too. I'm just enjoying, like... Hey. Awesome. Where's this go? Let's find out, shall we? Alright, a hatch that takes me to here. I don't know if I've been here before. Yeah, this looks about right. Okay, balsam.
Always room for more?
Trail of herbs. Oh, yes. Look at that. Dirt mound. Let's dig it up. Get in there. Good stuff. Good eye, elf. Good eye. Oh, we're back up out of the crypt. Alright, we have a quick way in now. Back to that crazy area, that cryptid area. Before I go back, though, I want to travel here to the Emerald Grove. There's a merchant that I want to speak with. Brimcast and Shimcast. Yeah, I could host that show. It'd be fucking awesome. I'm an excellent interviewer. We should have like a scientist on or something on some night when Tim's not around. Timcast IRL, and I'll do
I'll be keeping an eye on you.
Crosscast. I don't know.
If I choose to kill you, you will not even see
Why are they
it.
insulting each other? If I choose to kill you, why don't you choose not to kill each other? Thanks for being honest, though. Yeah, I mean, I've always got Tim's back if he ever needs a co-host, but I think he likes people that understand and like give a shit about politics and study politics to keep it on topic, to keep the show on topic. Because if I was there, it would just be more of a general conversation about the guest and the guest's interests. Although, it would be phenomenal.
Need anything else?
Yes, sir. I'd like to see your wares.
Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
You told me that before, Aaron, but I'll remember. Sell my wares. Oh, big sale. All that clicking and adding to wares thing, it was worth it.
Lovely day, this. For now.
So he can sell. Is this a war pick? Mace. I'm gonna keep the longsword. Let's sell all this. Whoa, not that. Man, I'm loaded. Oh yeah, B-Space. Bloodthorn, it's just not my style of game. I've never really been into the Souls games that much. Yeah, that Zero Hedge debate was quite a spectacle. That was calculated when I got up and screamed. I was like, this is a fucking circus, dude. I'm gonna make some noise. And they were all looking at me like, what? But they knew, I think they knew I was fucking around. What up, Jonas? Yeah, man. Thanks for the follow, bro, dude. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I stream pretty regularly, most days. So come on by, man. Jump in. It's pretty fun. I'm doing Baldur's Gate 3 at the moment, as you can see. Welcome.